Chapter 1 Wedding. Suyi looked at the big red wedding character posted on the head of the bed and felt as if this was a dream. He is married. She married Lin Qingxue, the president of Yangqing's top company, as a daughter-in-law. 3 months ago, the owner of this identity was still his younger brother Su Mulong. However, after getting engaged, Lin Qingxue was involved in a car accident. Although he survived, his legs became disabled and his personality changed drastically. Su Mulong naturally didn't want to marry a disabled person, but the Su family couldn't afford to offend the Lin family, so before the wedding, they replaced him with Su Yi and let him take his place as the Lin family's son-in-law. Oh, how ridiculous. Thinking of this, Su Yi raised a bleak smile on his face. Although he was the eldest son of the Su family, his parents had always favored his younger brother for many years. That marriage was also something his younger brother strongly requested, and the Su family had spent a huge price to finally get it. Now that Lin Qingxue was disabled, they just made him a puppet. Su Yi even doubted whether his parents treated him as their child. Gurgle. The dull sound of a wheelchair rolling was heard. Su Yi came back to his senses and looked towards the door. A stunning woman in a red wedding dress with a slim waist and a plump figure came in a wheelchair. The woman had skin as white as cream, willow-like eyes and rosy eyebrows, and a wonderful figure. With her iceberg-like cool temperament, the whole person looks like a fairy walking out of a painting, stunning and breathtaking. Let me help you. Looking at the wheelchair rolling laboriously on the carpet, Su Yi couldn't help but stand up. Get lost. The woman shouted coldly. She gripped the wheelchair with her slender fingers and looked at her white legs, with an inexplicable look of disgust on her face. Your Su family is smart enough. You know that my legs are broken and I have no value, so you sent a cannon fodder like you here. Su Yi stood there without saying a word, because what the other party said was indeed the truth. Why? You regret it too? You want to cancel the engagement too? Lin Qingxue suddenly smiled contemptuously, pushed the wheelchair forward 1 meter, and said aggressively with her proud breasts, "Dream on. Don't you look at your own status? Can you cancel this marriage just because you want to?" Su Yi shook his head. No, actually I think this is pretty good. In the Su family, although he is the eldest son, his parents only have eyes for his younger brother. He has never felt the care of his parents. Now that he has escaped, even though he is marrying into the family, Su Yi feels relieved. Hearing this, Lin Qingxue was subconsciously stunned, and then sneered, "Humph, you still want to lie to me? Who doesn't know that you men are all lies? But it doesn't matter. Whether it's you or your brother, it's the same." For Lin Qingxue, this wedding was originally a family marriage. No matter who the bride was, she had no emotional basis. Su Yi looks pretty good, but for people in her circle, appearance can be the most useless thing. What's your name? Lin Qingxue looked at Su Yi. Su Yi. Su Yi said. What's your educational background? What did you study in college? How many years of work experience do you have? Lin Qingxue asked a series of questions. It's like a boss examining his employees. I haven't been to school. Su Yi shook his head. At this moment, Lin Qingxue was stunned. Looking at Su Yi with incredible eyes. You didn't go to college? You mean you only went to high school? No, I was raised by my grandfather and never went to school. Su Yi never stops talking until he shocks people. When Lin Qingxue heard this, she was dumbfounded. No schooling at all? This is illiteracy. I am a top student with 2 degrees from overseas, but I married an illiterate man? Lin Qingxue had anticipated that the Su family's replacement might not be a high-quality man, but she did not expect that he would be an illiterate man. From today on, you will sleep on the floor. You cannot get within 5 meters of my bed without my permission. And from now on, you will be responsible for all my daily life. After understanding it, Lin Qingxue spoke condescendingly, her tone full of command. Oh. Su Yi nodded. He was not surprised by Lin Qingxue's request. Before coming here, he was also doing the work of a servant in the Su family. Get out of here, I need to take a shower. Lin Qingxue pushes the wheelchair. Su Yi hesitated for a moment and asked, Do you need help? He thought that Lin Qingxue's legs were disabled and might not change. But in Lin Qingxue's eyes, it had another meaning. No need. Even if my legs are disabled, you can't touch me. Lin Qingxue pushed the wheelchair into the bathroom. Su Yi didn't say anything. To be honest, if he had not stayed in the Su family long enough, he would not have agreed to marry into the Lin family. More importantly, before his grandfather passed away, he also told him to visit the Lin family if he had the chance, because he had important things left there. When Suyi thought of his grandfather, a look of admiration emerged on his face. Although he had never been to school, he learned more from his grandfather than in school. In his heart, his grandfather was almost omnipotent. Ah! As he was reminiscing, a scream suddenly came from the bathroom. Suyi subconsciously pushed the door open and saw Lin Qingxue slumped on the tiles, with her wheelchair flipped to the side at the door. What surprised Suyi the most was that Lin Qingxue had taken off most of her clothes. After being wet by the water, her perfect and hot body was almost completely exposed in front of him. Although Lin Qingxue had been in a car accident, her legs were still as white as jade, and with various maintenance measures after the operation, she looked as if she had not been injured. Although her upper body was round and full, it did not look serious at all, but rather elegant and exquisite, like a high-end work of art. Although Suyi is 20 years old, he has never seen such an erotic scene. He stared at Lin Qingxue with his eyes wide open. Gulp! I couldn't help but swallow my saliva. When Lin Qingxue saw Suyi barging in, she was immediately furious and shouted, "What are you doing here? Get out! Your wrist is already sprained. If you continue to shower alone, something dangerous could easily happen." Suyi looked away, but the scene just now still filled his mind, making his blood boil. Lin Qingxue gritted her teeth, but feeling the pain in her wrist, she knew that she couldn't stand up on her own, so she could only say forcefully, "Carry me into the bathtub. If you dare to peek, I'll dig out your eyes. Let me help you at the beginning, so you don't have to fall." Suyi complained softly, then closed his eyes, walked forward and picked her up from the ground. Lin Qingxue didn't expect Suyi to move so quickly. Before she was ready, Suyi hugged her and her palm was pressed directly on her chest. Suyi was a little confused for a moment. Why did it feel so soft? But he didn't think much about it, because he had heard from his grandfather that girls' bodies are naturally soft. "What are you doing?" Lin Qingxue let out a scream. "Didn't you ask me to pick you up?" Suyi was speechless. "Then should I put you down?" After saying that, he wanted to put Lin Qingxue back on the ground. "You!" Lin Qingxue was furious, but seeing that Suyi had his eyes tightly closed, it didn't seem like he did it on purpose, so she could only grit her teeth and say, "No, just walk 2 steps forward, turn around, and put me in the bathtub." "Okay." Suyi nodded, and according to Lin Qingxue's instructions, he placed her steadily in the bathtub. "Why don't you let go?" Lin Qingxue frowned slightly. Suyi had to put her in the bathtub with one hand pressing on her chest, which almost pushed her patience to the limit. "Lin Qingxue, are you sure your legs are disabled due to the car accident?" Suyi suddenly asked. Lin Qingxue was very smart. When she heard Suyi's words, her eyes suddenly turned cold. "What do you mean by that?" Chapter 2. I'm afraid I took fake medicine. Nothing. Suyi pondered for 2 seconds. Perhaps it was his illusion. When his fingertips touched Lin Qingxue's skin just now, he noticed a slight abnormality. But without actually feeling the pulse, he couldn't tell what was wrong. Putting Yi Qingxue down, Suyi left the bathroom. Lin Qingxue, with cold eyes, felt a little disgusted in her heart. Just now, she was actually moved by the words of this illiterate man in front of her. It is impossible for an illiterate person who doesn't even know what a school looks like. After a while. Perhaps it was because of his inconvenient legs. Lin Qingxue's cold voice came from the bathroom, and Suyi was scolded to close his eyes as soon as he entered the room. "Understand your position. I don't need your help. But my Lin family paid a price to have you come to our door, so you have to be worthy. You do whatever I tell you to do, and if I don't let you do something, you'd better be honest and behave yourself. Otherwise, I don't mind throwing you out of the Lin family." There was disdain mixed in Lin Qingxue's cold tone. After knowing that Suyi had done nothing and was not worthy of her status at all, she looked down on the man in front of her even more. Suyebi snorted and ignored him, closed his eyes, stretched out his hand, turned around, and put it down. The movements were continuous and smooth. During this period, Suyi also made other movements. When he stretched out his hand, he specifically grabbed Lin Qingxue's wrist. 3 fingers run over the pulse. Although it was only a flash, it was enough for him with the skills he learned from his grandfather since he was a child. Suyi's actions caught Lin Qingxue's attention. His continuous and smooth movements made Lin Qingxue wonder if Suyi was squinting his eyes and peeking. After Suyi let go of his hand, Lin Qingxue was about to explode. Are you sure your legs were caused by a car accident? It was the same question as before, but this time Lin Xingxue looked impatient. What on earth do you mean? Suyi touched his fingertips and felt that the feeling must be right. I'll tell you after I take your pulse. Taking the pulse? What a joke. How can an illiterate person who has never been to school take a pulse? Suyi saw the contempt in Lin Xingxue's eyes, which revealed that you, who don't even have an elementary school education, are pretending to be something. Don't judge people from the bottom of a well. Just because you don't understand doesn't mean I don't. I have been learning medicine from my grandfather since I was a child. There may be something wrong with your pulse. But I can't be sure until I feel your pulse. Are you calling me a frog in a well? Lin Xingxue asked angrily. Did she understand it wrong? Can a person without any knowledge study medicine or read? I'm afraid I can't even memorize the simplest multiplication formulas. What kind of famous doctor is your grandfather? Suyi shook his head and responded casually. They are all self-taught and do not actively practice medicine. Lin Xingxue, who had been holding out for a glimmer of hope, now had a completely clear mind. He was a layman taught by a layman. I'm just expressing my doubts. Believe it or not. Suyi didn't care what Lin Xingxue thought, he just needed to do what he wanted to do. Looking at Suyi's serious expression, Lin Xingxue remained indifferent. Why didn't I see your grandfather at the wedding? Lin Xingxue suddenly asked. Dead. When these two words were mentioned, Suyi's brows moved slightly, but Lin Xingxue remained unmoved and just continued to speak calmly. Why should I believe you? Give me a reason. Suyi shook his head slowly. No reason. That's your own problem, believe it or not. Let me feel your pulse first. If you don't believe it, it's just a joke. Suyi's indifferent attitude made Lin Xingxue feel confused. Originally, she thought that Suyi was making up stories perhaps to gain some benefits. For example, money and freedom, but Suyi looked like he didn't care. Go on. Generally speaking, if the legs are disabled due to a car accident, the skin should not feel loose. But your skin is fine. It doesn't look like your blood vessels are blocked or your bones are broken. It's more like... He paused at the end of his sentence. But what? Lin Xingxue asked coldly. In the end, I won't make wild guesses. I said I have to take the pulse. After a few seconds, no one knew what Lin Xingxue was thinking. She slowly stretched out her hand. This action proved that she temporarily believed Suyi's guess. Seeing Lin Xingxue's behavior, Suyi sat down next to her and put his hand on her leg. Lin Xingxue subconsciously wanted to retreat. Don't move. Suyi's hand had already grabbed her wrist. You'd better find out the result. Lin Xingxue stared at Suyi with her beautiful eyes. Seeing Suyi's serious look, Lin Xingxue's disgust dissipated a little. At least the man in front of her was quite handsome. Perhaps because he has lived in the countryside for many years, he is even more masculine than the spoiled dandy boy. If you've seen enough, give me the other one. Suyi glanced down and his eyes met Lin Xingxue's. Can you do it? Although she was dissatisfied, she still stretched out her other hand. If Suyi dared to play tricks on her, she would make him regret it. Suyi just touched his other hand lightly, then let go and stood up. Okay, the result is just as I expected. Obviously, you've been poisoned, and the toxins in your body are still very active. It shouldn't last more than 10 days. Your legs are damaged, but the impact is not enough to cripple you. Answer me a few questions first. Did you take fake medicine before the car accident? When Lin Xingxue heard this, she was shocked and even found it funny. Lin family, Lin Xingxue, took fake medicine? Do you think that what a quack like you said is a little too absurd? Lin Xingxue was angry and her face turned red with an unhappy tone. Suyi was not surprised by Lin Xingxue's tone. Of course, I haven't studied Chinese medicine systematically, and I'm also illiterate. The results I told you can only be used as a reference. Believe it or not. Suyi's tone was a little angry. Anyone would feel uncomfortable if they were called a quack. What you said is not true. I may have been in a car accident, but I didn't take any drugs. Lin Xingxue's words made Suyi laugh. Okay, but I suggest you go to the second provincial hospital to make an appointment. After saying that, he walked towards the door. What? Lin Xingxue didn't understand what Suyi meant. Look at your brain. Maybe it's a little shrunken, otherwise it wouldn't be so stupid. Bang! The door was slammed shut. Lin Xingxue was so angry that she gritted her teeth. This was not the first time Suyi had scolded her. After calming down and thinking carefully, Lin Xingxue felt that something was not right. Suyi had no grudge against her and logically would not deceive her, let alone in such a stupid way. So maybe there is a reason for this. After a while, Lin Xingxue dialed the phone and said coldly, "Spying on the doctor who was doing my surgery recovery. In addition, the catering staff will also be investigated, as well as the other driver at the time of the accident." Although she didn't completely believe Suye's words, she never liked to have any doubts in her heart. She would know whether it was true or not by investigating. By the way, please help me check Suye's life trajectory from childhood to adulthood. Chapter 3, Submission. The next morning. When Lin Xingxue finished washing up and came to the living room, Suyi was sleeping on the sofa in the suite in a disheveled state. This guy is really strong-willed. He dares to sleep alone in the living room of the suite just after getting married. And he looked like he was sleeping soundly. Suyi slowly opened his eyes and saw a ray of stunning face appearing in front of him through the sunlight. The contours of this face were clear, full, and delicate, which was rare in the world. Although he knew it was Lin Xingxue, Suyi couldn't help but sigh in his heart, wondering which door God had closed for this woman. When you wake up, get up quickly and wash and dress. Get ready to go down and serve tea to the elders. Okay. Suyi turned over and stood up. The bigger the family, the more rules it has. Even if it is a second-tier wealthy family, having too many rules is just pretentious and self-destructive. If it weren't for Su Mulong relying on the name bestowed by his family and his good mouth, how could it have been their Su family's turn to propose marriage? Even though Lin Xingxue is disabled now, even if she is a vegetable, those who want to marry into her family can line up at the city wall of Yangcheng. The Su family continued the marriage with the Lin family not for the name, but for the betrothal gift that could save the Su family from dire straits. It was equivalent to selling him to save the current Su family. He became the one who bore the fate of the Su family. But it doesn't matter. He came to the Lin family not because of the fate of the Su family, but because of his grandfather's last words. After washing up, Suyi took out the clothes that his grandfather had prepared for him in the early years from his suitcase. A very ordinary shirt. It may not be expensive, but it washes very cleanly without a trace of dirt. Lin Xingxue just glanced at Suyi, who looked much more energetic, and didn't say much. The two went downstairs together. At this time, there were already more than a dozen people sitting around the long table in the spacious restaurant on the first floor. They are all relatives of the Lin family. Suyi pushed Lin Xingxue forward, and everyone's eyes turned to the two of them. "You are finally here," Mrs. Lin said with a smile. They both brought over the tea. "Grandpa, have some tea. Dad, have some tea. Mom, have some tea. Uncle and aunt, have some tea." Among those present, the oldest person is the old man of the Lin family. Although he is nearly 90 years old, he is still full of energy and vigor. The only granddaughter of the Lin family was getting married, and Grandpa Lin's face was filled with joy. However, before he had even finished serving tea, Lin Xingxue's uncle beside him snorted with disdain. "A temporary substitution, the Su family's prince is replaced by a raccoon cat." Then the Lin family should reduce the conditions that were originally agreed upon. Lin Xingxue's uncle is also a son-in-law who lives with the family. He is narrow-minded and has no real power in the family, but he likes to interfere in family affairs. After Lu Hongji said this, Uncle Lin also spoke up. "That's right. I think the Su family was dishonest in this situation. After knowing that Xingxue in our family was disabled, they just randomly found a kid to fill the position. This is absolutely disrespectful to our Lin family." Lu Hongji and Lin Xiwen were arguing with each other, ignoring Suyi, a living person, but Suyi remained calm and did not get angry. However, Lin Xingxue's face darkened. The tone is cold. "Dear uncles, aunts, and uncles. It's a bit hindsight to say these words now. If I had said this yesterday, maybe it would still be in time. Are you saying this now because you elders want to make fun of me?" Seeing that Lin Xingxue was a little angry, Lu Hongji rolled his eyes and immediately glared at Lin Xiwen. Lin Xiwen had a smile on his face. "Xingxue, your uncle, and I don't mean that. How could we be laughing at you? We just feel that we have wronged you. I heard that this kid can't even read or write. He's really not worthy of you. Besides, Compared to Su Mulong, this guy is incomparable. There's no comparison between the two of them, and we're not the only ones saying this. Lin Shiwen explained while dragging Lin Qingshue's mother into the water, because Lin Qingshue's mother had said the same thing yesterday, but she said it behind Su Ye's back. After all, such things couldn't be said in front of others. I think Su Yi is quite good. He looks energetic and neatly dressed. Lin Qingshue's mother quickly changed the subject, unable to hide the embarrassment on her face. My elders, I think it's a bit surprising to have a quarrel over me. Su Yi spoke with a faint smile on his face. I didn't take a cent of the betrothal gift. If you are not satisfied, you can go to the Su family to contact you. If you really care about the Lin family, you can use your ability to make the Su family not ask for a cent, instead of relying on your status as an elder to embarrass me, a junior. If this is the case, wouldn't it be embarrassing for the elders? As soon as Su Lon said this, everyone's faces turned red. Obviously he hit the point. Lin Qingxue couldn't help but look at Su Yi in surprise. She obviously didn't expect that this illiterate man could silence these elders who usually like to gossip with just a few words. That's enough. You are all elders, look at what kind of people you are. The younger generation should offer tea, and the elders should bless them and give red envelopes. There is no need for so much nonsense. The old man of the Lin family spoke, and his authority was evident without him being angry. Who knew that the old man loved Lin Qingxue the most? As long as Lin Qingxue was willing, he would be very happy. Besides, Yi boy doesn't look bad at all, and he looks more masculine than any of you. After saying that, the old man took out a red envelope. This is given by Grandpa, to bless my granddaughter and grandson-in-law. The old man said with a smile. Su Yi accepted the red envelope indifferently. Thank you, Grandpa. With the support of the old man, other relatives would not dare to act rashly. I can only take out the red envelopes one by one. During the following mealtime, everyone was just chatting and laughing, and no one continued to embarrass Su Yi. Before the meal was over, Lin Qingxue was picked up by the driver. When Su Yi went back to his room and woke up, Lin Qingxue was sitting opposite him without saying a word. When did you come back? Lin Qingxue looked towards the coffee table. Open it and take a look. It's a gift I bought for you. Su Yi also noticed the pile of gifts on the table. Cell phones, computers, and brand-name clothing. These things don't work for me. He is not social, has no friends, and has no relatives other than his grandfather. How did you get to the Su family? From the looks of you, it seems that the Su family hasn't been too cruel to you. But you don't even have a cell phone. If you want to be cruel, you are still alive and well. Su Yi did not respond, and what Lin Qingxue said was true. To say that he is miserable, he has lived safely in the Su family since his grandfather passed away. It can only be said that the sense of existence is extremely low. Sometimes, I can only mingle with the security guards and servants at home. I have to take care of my own meals and sleep. Except that I don't have to help in the house, the rest of my treatment is no different from that of a servant. Therefore, he had no objection to marrying into the Lin family. At least in the Lin family, his presence might be more felt, which was better than being looked down upon in the Su family. Why are you giving me these things? He suddenly asked. I'm afraid you'll embarrass me when you go out. The Lin family is a famous family in Yangcheng. As a son-in-law, you are too cold to go out. It's my Lin family that is embarrassed. To marry into the Lin family, you must at least be worthy of this status. Su Yi was not angry. In a sense, what Lin Qingxue said made sense. Then I have to thank you. Su Yi glanced at it casually. Apart from the cell phone and the clothes, he really has no use for anything else. You said, I was really poisoned by fake medicine, do you have a solution? Chapter 4 Detoxification for her. Lin Qingxue turned around, looked slowly at Su Yi and asked. Sure enough, it is usually impossible to show kindness for no reason, let alone a woman like Lin Qingxue. What did the test results say? Lin Qingxue paused for a few seconds. Logically, there were some things that Su Yi shouldn't know. After all, she didn't know what kind of person Su Yi was. But after thinking about it, she spoke slowly. What you said yesterday was right, it was indeed drug poisoning. For this matter, she went to many private hospitals. He even used his friend's personal doctor to conduct the examination. The result is that chronic poisoning may put life in danger if it is delayed. And you said that the poison has already entered the bone marrow and it is difficult to cure? Lin Qingxue nodded in acknowledgement, otherwise she wouldn't have bought gifts and come back to see Su Yi. While waiting for Su Yi to wake up, she became manic several times, because even the private doctors, experts and professors were helpless against the toxins in her body. After calming down, she thought of Su Yi. Perhaps Su Yi would be her only hope. After all, Su Yi should be able to deal with the toxins in her body since he can tell everything just by taking her pulse. So, is the poison in your body the flowers? Most flowers are not highly toxic, but some of them can be deadly poisons if taken for a long time. The reason why Lin Qingxue became disabled due to a car accident was because her blood was irritated and toxins were stimulated. If not treated, the toxin will spread throughout the body, and you may end up with lifelong disability, or even worse. Lin Qingxue, I told you that I learned my medical skills by myself and I don't have any experience in saving lives. But since you asked for help, if you trust me, I can try, but I can't guarantee success. Su Yi was very rigorous and his tone was extremely serious. Lin Qingxue's life is her own, and she needs to make her own decisions. Seeing Su Yi's expression, Lin Qingxue frowned slightly. How sure are you? No. These two simple words made Lin Qingxue's face change drastically. She originally regarded Su Yi as her last ray of hope, but now he told her that she was not sure. I said, I can only try it because I don't have any experience. Su Yi repeated what he just said. So, you're using me as a guinea pig for your experiment? You can understand it that way. Su Yi responded calmly. As soon as she finished speaking, Lin Qingxue's face turned gloomy and her voice was filled with anger. Su Yi, where do you get the courage from? So from yesterday to today, you were just trying to play a trick on me? You know, you are now in my Lin family. If I don't want you to live, when do you think you will die? Lin Qingxue was angry. She had regarded Su Yi as her only hope, but now her only hope was this attitude. Ms. Lin, please clarify an objective fact. By the way, I want to remind you that the poison in your body has nothing to do with me, and it was not me who poisoned you. In an instant, the scene fell silent. Lin Qingxue is naturally aloof and decisive. However, Su Yi developed a fearless mentality since childhood. Although the two had different personalities, they were arranged to be a couple. It must be said that this was fate. After a while. What will happen if I fail? Lin Qingxue calmed down and thought about what Su Yi had just said. She could only convince herself, so her tone softened. There is only one consequence: maintain the status quo and find a solution later. Then why are you talking so much nonsense? Just get started. What do you need me to do? Lin Qingxue seemed a little impatient. The period of disability was the most difficult time in her life. She just wanted to stand up quickly and find out who wanted to harm her. Herbs. You write the order and I'll have someone buy it. Su Yi shook his head. I don't even know the name of the herb I want. I can find it where my grandfather and I live. We have all the tools there. I can bring the herbs back in 2 days. As soon as she finished speaking, Lin Qingxue had already dialed the phone. Prepare the car, he said impatiently. Let's go, leave as soon as possible. Are you going too? Su Yi asked. Well, it's more convenient to go together. So, the young couple left Yangcheng for their honeymoon on the pretext of their wedding, and that afternoon they arrived at the old house where Su Yi had lived since he was a child. Although the old house is not gorgeous, it is full of life. But there is no one here all year round and the surrounding area is very messy. After a simple tidy up, Su Yi collected herbs and made an antidote for Lin Qingxue. Half an hour after Lin Qingxue drank the bitter yellow antidote, she slowly began to feel a burning sensation in her legs. Try to move slowly first. After seeing Lin Qingxue's reaction, Su Yi reached out to support her. Lin Qingxue used all her strength to slowly stand up, but at this moment she could feel her legs more comfortable than ever before. The feeling of blood flowing through the legs is clear and distinct. How about it, do you want to try walking a few steps? Lin Qingxue moved slowly. Perhaps because her legs had not lost sensation for long and her muscles still had some energy, Lin Qingxue took several steps. He turned around and took 2 more steps. Perhaps because he was too excited, he lost his balance and fell forward. Su Yi, who was 2 meters ahead, subconsciously went to catch Lin Qingxue who was about to fall down. Lin Qingxue pressed her entire body against Su Yi. Their eyes met and the room instantly became quiet. At this moment, Su Yi could see Lin Qingxue's beautiful face clearly. So flawless, so beautiful. How are your legs? They should be starting to recover, right? Suyi loosened his hold slightly, and Lin Qingxue finally reacted and quickly broke away from Suyi's arms. After pushing Suyi away, Lin Qingxue responded with a light hum. The next day was the third day of their marriage. After a night of rehabilitation training, Lin Qingxue was able to walk normally, but she could not run vigorously. The two did not choose to return to Yangcheng. According to the rules, today is the day when the two returned to their parents' home after their marriage. After leaving the old house, Lin Qingxue asked the driver to go to the most upscale shopping mall in the city first. She came in a hurry and forgot to bring the gifts she had prepared for her visit, so she not only bought a lot of things for herself at the mall, but also bought a bunch of clothes for Suyi. Suyi looks particularly handsome in a suit, and his broad shoulders make the suit look full and stylish. My previous clothes were loose and tacky and could not flatter my figure at all. At this time, Suyi was wearing a suit and tie, which made Lin Qingxue suddenly understand why her grandfather said that Suyi was more masculine than most show-offs. Suyi has a tall and strong figure, and after being transformed by a stylist, he exudes handsomeness in the sun. Compared to the previous Suyi, he is completely different. Lin Qingxue couldn't help but take a few more glances. Judging from this situation, would Suyi be worse than Su Mulong? It seems that before this they were all blinded by Suyi's rustic clothes. That's it. Swipe the card. After being satisfied, Lin Qingxue took out the black card. Noon, Su family compound. The whole family, young and old, were stunned and looked at Lin Qingxue, who walked in with Suyi with a tall posture, and they were all shocked. Chapter 5 Regret. Is your leg okay? The person who spoke was called Tu Qingqing, a distant relative of the Su family. Tu Qingqing and Suyi also have some connection. They played together several times when they were young. The two families were distant relatives as well as business partners, so a marriage was arranged between the two when they were young. Ever since Suyi moved into the Su family 4 years ago, Tu Qingqing has always been disgusted with him, thinking that Suyi is not worthy of her at all. He tried many times to get the older generation to cancel the engagement, but after too much trouble and since no one took Suyi seriously, the engagement was dropped. But now Tu Qingqing suddenly discovered that Suyi had changed. Clothes make the man, and saddles make the horse. At this moment, Suyi is more manly than Su Mulong. Originally, she wanted to laugh at Suyi for marrying a disabled man, but reality slapped her in the face. Not only was she standing there fine, but Lin Qingxue's aura completely outshined hers. How could she feel comfortable? Lin Qingxue smiled and clasped her hands around Suyi's arms. To outsiders, it seemed that the two of them had a particularly good relationship. This is all thanks to my Suyi. He is really my lucky star. After he came to my house, my leg healed inexplicably. Lin Qingxue's words left everyone confused. It's inexplicably good? Didn't someone from the Lin family say before that Lin Qingxue's leg could not be healed? Now, because of Suyi's visit, she can inexplicably recover? When talking about this, the one with the ugliest expression was Su Mulong. The Su and Lin families were married, and it was he who was supposed to marry Lin Qingxue. He would also be the one who had the most power to control the Su family in the future. As long as he marries Lin Qingxue, the Su family, under his leadership, may be able to march into Yangcheng and become the number one in Yangcheng in the future. But Lin Qingxue became disabled, which made him lose interest. If Lin Qingxue wasn't disabled, her beauty would indeed make his heart beat faster, but things are unpredictable. Because Lin Qingxue is disabled, his family sent Suyi to fill in and replace him. In order to cover up the truth, he immediately married someone else, and the wedding was held on the same day as the two of them, which was quite lively. But on the day of returning home, Lin Qingxue's leg healed, and he really couldn't accept this fact. Qingxue, your leg, when did it get better? Su Mulong asked in a gentle tone, seemingly caring, and even addressed her in a very intimate way. Lin Qingxue grabbed Suyi's hand, a happy smile on her face. Strangely enough, my leg healed after I woke up with Suyi yesterday. Note that Lin Qingxue specifically emphasized waking up with Suyi. Upon hearing this, Su Mulong's face instantly turned pale. Suyi naturally wouldn't take it seriously, but he didn't reject it either. He knew very well that Lin Qingxue was trying to make him proud. So magical? Su Mulong obviously didn't quite believe it. He subconsciously looked at Suyi, wanting to get the answer from Suyi's face. Perhaps this is indeed possible. Ancient Chinese medicine seems to have said that some diseases will change after the yin and yang are balanced. My younger brother has not been in good health since he was a child. Now he is married, so he can try my suggestion. Su Yi's words made Su Mulong a little angry. Su Mulong knew very well that Su Yi said this on purpose to anger him. What the hell is this yin and yang harmony? Su Yi clearly wanted to say that he has already won Lin Qingxue, both in terms of heart and person. Su Mulong bit his back teeth and looked at Lin Qingxue. Her beauty was totally incomparable to the women around him. He regretted it extremely at this moment. If he had known this would happen, he would have married Lin Qingxue even if she was disabled. A woman of this beauty must be his, and she must not fall into the hands of a loser like Su Yi. Okay, let's eat and talk at the same time. Dad Su quickly tried to smooth things over. How could he not see the unhappiness and regret in his youngest son's heart? Although Su Yi didn't care about this scene, it was what Lin Qingxue wanted to see the most. The Su family was not kind at first, thinking they could deal with her easily, but who knew that Su Yi's arrival turned out to be a blessing in disguise and helped her resolve the crisis. The Su family can only shoot itself in the foot. During the meal, Su Mulong and Su's father were talking about something. After a while, Su's mother waved at Su Yi. According to the rules, a sacrifice is required on the day of returning home. I will take you there now. Su Yi didn't even think about getting up. The sacrifice ceremony is to worship the ancestors of the family. In fact, for Su Yi, the only person he wants to worship is his grandfather. So even if Su's mother didn't say anything, he would still go to worship, even if he knew that he was deliberately sent away. Before leaving, Su's mother gave Su Mulong a look, and Su Mulong immediately understood. Qingxue, even though your leg is healed, you still need to go for a checkup for your health. I know a few authoritative experts. I'll take you to them to do rehabilitation maintenance or re-examination for you. Yes, Qingxue, you don't know how anxious our Mulong was the day you had the car accident. He stepped on the accelerator and rushed to the hospital, almost scaring my old father. Su's father also agreed and tried his best to help Su Mulong smooth things over. However, Lin Qingxue sneered. Oh? Are you anxious? Are you so anxious that you'll marry someone else as soon as my leg breaks? Then he's not worried about me, it seems he's just worried that no one will marry him. It is an indisputable fact that Su's father speaks in sign language, but Su Mulong seems to have found an excuse for himself in advance. Qingxue, although it's not the right time to say this, it was not my intention to marry someone else. I was being plotted against. If someone hadn't given me the medicine, I would never have done such a stupid thing. Su Mulong sighed as he finished speaking, seeming quite aggrieved. Plus, my parents felt a little guilty towards my eldest brother, so they asked me to fulfill his wish and had no choice but to let my eldest brother go to the Lin family. These words made Lin Qingxue laugh. If it were before, she might have really believed it, but now she has a rough idea of what kind of people in the Su family are like. Then your Su family is really loyal and righteous. I am very grateful to you for sending Su Yi to me. Well, actually, this was also what the old man told him to do before he left. He wanted Xiao Ye to get married first. Father Su explained guiltily at the side. Don't. Lin Qingxue waved, her tone sounding uncomfortable. The internal affairs of your Su family have nothing to do with me. Who gets married first has anything to do with me. You took me as a sacrifice for your Su family's internal treaty? Whoever gets married first will marry me? The Su family's reputation is probably not big enough to control my Lin family, right? Lin Qingxue's few light words made the father and son present look very ugly. Su Mulong forced an explanation again. Qingxue, it's not what you think. Actually, it was all Su Ye's fault. He was the one who caused all this. You also know that in a big family, the elders have always been the most important. We have to listen to what Grandpa said before he died. But Su Yi mentioned this matter to Grandpa at that time. It was he who instilled the thought in Grandpa that made Grandpa leave those words before he died. Otherwise, there is no way I would not marry you. Su Mulong became more and more excited as he spoke, and even moved closer and wanted to grab Lin Qingxue's hand. Qingxue, if you are not willing to kick him out of the Lin family directly, we still have a chance to start over. Chapter 6, Speaking Up for Him. Su Mulong's words almost made Lin Qingxue laugh out loud. When she was disabled, I tried every means to stay away from her. Now that she has recovered, I try every means to get closer to her. What did he think of Lin Qingxue? A woman from a nightclub, beckoning if he wanted her, kicking her away if he didn't want her. What about Su Yi? Lin Qingxue asked calmly. She didn't get angry on the spot. She wanted to see if this family could spit out ivory from their dog mouths. That's easy. He is also the young master of the Su family. He has always been living a life of luxury. After becoming single again, I'm afraid he is even more carefree than me. Su Mulong still looked aggrieved, as if Su Yi had taken great advantage of him. However, Lin Qingxue sneered at what she said. Are you living a life of luxury, Master Su? This is the first time I've seen a young man who can't read and has never been to school. There was a hint of sarcasm in his words. He has no social skills, no culture, and doesn't even have a cell phone. I want to ask, is he really the young master of the Su family? After hearing this, the scene suddenly became quiet. I guess raising a dog can just entertain you, but hiring a servant requires paying him a salary, right? As she spoke, Lin Qingxue smiled, and for a moment people couldn't understand what she meant by saying these words. But everyone was already angry at this time. They didn't expect that Su Yi would go and complain not long after he got married to Lin Qingxue. He also said so many bad things about them to Lin Qingxue. Just then, Su Long came back from worshipping, and when Su's father saw him, he waved to him. Come quickly, Yi. I'm afraid you can only explain some misunderstandings by yourself. Qingxue has some misunderstandings about us. Tell me yourself whether we have treated you unfairly since we brought you back. You don't study and don't socialize. That's your grandfather's decision. As a father, I can't interfere. You should explain it to Qingxue. Yes, brother, please explain clearly whether we are good to you or not. Looking at the anxious expressions of the father and son, he looked at the woman again. Why are they talking about these things? Could it be that after going to pay tribute to his grandfather, Lin Qingxue is here to stand up for him? This woman. Yi, it's okay if you tell the truth. Su's mother stood beside Su Yi, with a hint of guilt in her kind smile. Even Su's father looked at Su Yi, indicating that Su Yi should think carefully before speaking. The whole family, young and old, all looked at Su Yi, obviously wanting Su Yi to say what they wanted to hear. Yeah, it's really good. Usually, there's no blame or punishment, just like now. The best thing is that they let me marry Miss Lin on my brother's behalf. This alone shows that they have done their best for me. Su Ye's 2 sentences neither added fuel to the fire nor hurt anyone, and the answer was perfect. But it was this sentence that instantly made the entire Su family feel ashamed. Su Ye's seemingly serious answer was actually secretly scolding them for being immoral and treacherous. Just because he learned that Lin Qingxue had disabled legs, Su Mulong felt very disgusted with her, so he turned around and tried to hook up with the daughter of Haicheng Superstar Group. Although the Superstar Group is not as good as the Lin family, just taking the matter of Lin Qingxue's disability as an example, he can at least take action against the daughter of the Superstar Group. Otherwise, would it be Su Ye's turn to marry Lin Qingxue? However, looking at Su Ye's serious look, they couldn't figure out whether his words were true or false, so naturally they couldn't get angry. Lin Qingxue took the opportunity to walk to Su Yi, put her arm around him and showed a happy smile on her face. Then I do have to thank you. It was only after I married Su Yi that my legs recovered. He is such a blessing to me. Looking at Lin Qingxue leaning on Su Yi, Su Mulong clenched his fists tightly, feeling very unhappy. He had originally wanted to take the opportunity to make Lin Qingxue feel good about him, but he didn't expect to miss such a good opportunity. If he had known that Lin Qingxue would recover so quickly, he would never have missed this opportunity. Qingxue, how about a moment? Brother-in-law, I think you should call me sister-in-law. Didn't the Su family teach you the difference between the old and the young? Do you think you can call me Qingxue? Lin Qingxue's face was cold, which was both a warning and a notice. The scene was a little awkward for a moment, and Su's mother pulled Su Yi to sit down and tried to smooth things over. Qingxue is right, you should indeed call her sister-in-law. Call her sister-in-law first, do you hear me? Everyone could hear what Su Ma said. Calling her sister-in-law now and what to call her in the future was another matter. While chatting and laughing, Su Ma said as she picked up some food for Su Yi. Yi, I've asked someone to clean up your room. It's rare for you to come back, so stay here today. Otherwise, Mom won't be able to see you for a long time. Su Yi did not refuse, probably because he knew what they were thinking. She said they couldn't see each other for a long time. When did this mother ever think of seeing him again? Su Yi looked at Lin Qingxue in surprise. He didn't expect that this woman didn't refuse. Originally, he wanted to wait for Lin Qingxue to refuse, but since she was willing, he didn't care. After dinner, Su Ma asked someone to take them to the room. On the way, Lin Qingxue was puzzled and asked why a servant was needed to lead the way. Since it is Suye's room, could it be that Suye can't find the way out by himself? In response, Suye just smiled and said nothing. In the Su family compound, only the main courtyard is the main building, where the Su family members live. The rest of the space is either guest rooms, servants' lounges, or grocery rooms. The main courtyard is a 5-story villa that looks very imposing. He had never been to any place in this main courtyard villa except the first floor, so the servant led them to the third floor. Pushing open the door, the two walked in. Is this your room? Not bad. Lin Qingxue took a look, and Suye also looked around. I might get lost if I just go out of the third floor. He didn't deny it, but this sentence made his meaning clear. Lin Qingxue reacted and realized that with the Su family's hypocritical appearance, there was nothing they couldn't do. I didn't expect that someone like you would swallow your anger, but you were so aggressive when talking to me. Why don't you have the courage to resist them? Lin Qingxue sat on the bed, looked at Suye puzzledly and asked. After these 2 days of contact, she found that Suye was not the kind of person who would bully the weak and fear the strong. But why did he act indifferent and not fight for anything when the Su family treated him like this? Courage? I don't need to use my courage for this. If you don't have courage, then you don't have courage. What kind of courage can you use? Then tell me where you can use your courage? Lin Qingxue looked at Suye with disdain, a typical provocation. But the next second she felt that something was wrong with Suye's eyes. What are you doing? Lin Qingxue covered her chest and stepped back. What do you think? Don't you want to see how brave I am? Suye looked Lin Qingxue up and down, and that look seemed to have seen through Lin Qingxue. You dare? Ha ha ha, why wouldn't I dare? Don't forget that we are now a legitimate couple. Suye stood up and walked towards her with a strange smile on his face. Suye, you can't. We said before that marriage is just. Chapter 7 Caught in the Act. Before she could finish her words, Suye rushed to her face and covered her mouth with his hand to stop her from continuing. Lin Qingxue stared, angry and a little scared at the same time. Shoo. Suye made a gesture to keep silent, then glanced towards the door. There are people at the door. You probably don't want them to know that we are just a name without substance, right? He leaned close to Lin Qingxue's ear and whispered. The breath passed by her ears, and a tingling sensation spread throughout her body. Lin Qingxue subconsciously lowered her head and her cheeks turned red instantly. Qingxue, your skin is so good, go take a bath quickly. Suye raised his voice so that people outside could hear him clearly. Lin Qingxue pushed Suye away and glanced at him with dissatisfaction, but still cooperated and made the sound. Okay, then you wait for me, or should we take a shower together? Okay, let me rub your back. Lin Qingxue stood up, glared at Suye and pointed at him, then slipped into the bathroom. Suye couldn't help but laugh when he saw Lin Qingxue like this. At this time, Su Mulong was extremely angry at the mother and son at the door. The woman he wanted was actually having fun in the room with the person he despised the most. After taking a shower, Lin Qingxue stuck her head out of the bathroom. She didn't make a sound, but her eyes were looking at Suye. I've already left. You don't have to act anymore. She just smiled awkwardly. I forgot to take my clothes, what should I do? Don't you have a bathrobe? That will do. Nonsense, dirty thoughts. Hurry up and find me some clothes. Yours will do. Suye was also speechless. Only people with dirty thoughts would think that others are dirty. He stood up and opened the closet to see if there were any unused clothes. As soon as he opened the door, he discovered that some of the clothes were actually left behind by him. The acting is really complete. Only 3 or 4 pieces were his, the rest were all new brand name clothes, made for Lin Qingxue to see. He randomly chose 2 pieces, and they were both his size. I have to say he was thoughtful even when acting. 2 minutes after I handed the clothes in, someone came out of the bathroom. The loose t-shirt was almost reaching her knees. Lin Qingxue didn't wear any pants, so just a t-shirt was enough. The straight long legs and the looming figure were so hot and energetic that even the young Su Long couldn't help but fantasize about it. Don't look at it. You'd better be quiet. Lin Qingxue threw her pants at Suye's face. Give me a pair of trousers. How do you wear them? What kind of brain circuit is that? I'll go out and get my pants, you go wash them. Then he walked out of the room. Suye took off all his clothes and took a quick shower. Less than 5 minutes later, he heard the door open. Is this woman so fast? The garage is at least 8 minutes away from the third floor. Wrapped in a bath towel, Sui opened the bathroom door and walked out. Why are you here? The person sitting beside the bed was not Lin Xingxue, but Tu Qingqing. He was wearing a pair of glasses and a shirt. His lower body was the same as Lin Xingxue's just now, and he had a playful smile on his face. Why, brother Yi doesn't want to see me? Tu Qingqing slowly walked to Suya's side, and looked at Suya's sturdy figure and broad shoulders with some sighs in her heart. She had never noticed before that Su Yi was quite handsome. If it weren't for his clothes, Su Mulong might not be able to compare to him. The key point is that this figure is incomparable, and it makes her heart beat faster when she sees it. But I don't know why I always felt that Su Yi was very unsophisticated and even less presentable than the servants in the Su family. Now that he has gone to the Lin family, he has changed a lot. Could it be that Su Yi in the past had always been hiding his incompetence and pretending to be ugly? Seeing Tu Qingqing coming, Su Yi walked away, but Tu Qingqing had no intention of leaving. Why, are you afraid of me? Afraid? Do you have any skills that can scare me? Su Yi smiled. Is it reasonable for a man to say that he is afraid of a woman? I have the skills, but I don't know if you're willing to give it a try. Tu Qingqing stared at Su Yi with a charming look and bit her lips. Originally, she just wanted to test Suya's attitude, but the moment she felt Suya's personal charm, she changed her mind. It would be nice if she could make Su Yi hers. Come on, I think you're thinking too much. First of all, I'm not interested in you, and secondly, I don't think I'm the kind of person who will eat anything. Besides, I'm already married. Don't you know that it's forbidden for men and women to have physical contact? Although Tu Qingqing was a little angry when she heard Suya's words, she just thought that Su Yi was afraid that Lin Xingxue would know, and that's why he said that on purpose. She bent down and whispered close to Suya's ear. Don't worry, I won't destroy you. I just want to feel brother Ye's body temperature. No one will know. Why don't you come to my room later in the night? I can wait for you. Tu Qingqing's actions were very ambiguous, and the whole scene was in full view. But Su Yi didn't even look at him anymore, instead he laughed twice. Okay, then you go and wait. After getting Su Yi's response, Tu Qingqing turned around and left with satisfaction, but happened to run into Lin Xingxue, who pushed open the door and came back. What are you doing? Tu Qingqing's outfit caught her attention, and her face suddenly turned pale. Nothing, I just came to ask if you need anything. I'll ask the servants to arrange it. Tu Qingqing found an excuse, but Lin Xingxue obviously wouldn't believe it. You have mistaken your position. You seem to be an outsider in this family. How can you be responsible for this kind of thing? Did the shit-eater chase away the shitter? You. Tu Qingqing didn't expect Lin Xingxue to scold her directly, but she knew that if she offended Lin Xingxue, she would be in trouble. I could only walk away angrily. Su Yeping lay on the bed without any explanation. She came to see you? His tone was cold. Yes, otherwise would it be looking for you? Su Yi, although we are just a couple in name only, you should understand your current status. You represent the Lin family and also represent me, Lin Xingxue's husband. You can find another woman, but it's best not to spread anything immoral, otherwise I won't let go of anyone who ruins the reputation of the Lin family. Su Yi stood up and looked at the angry Lin Xingxue. What did this woman mean? Are you jealous? Threatening me? So, if she asks me to go to her room later, I really have to go. After all, even monks in temples get frustrated one day. Suddenly, Lin Xingxue became furious and picked up the thing in his hand and threw it at him. Go ahead, if you have the guts, go ahead and get out of here. Grabbed Su Yi and pushed him out of the room. Su Yi didn't expect that this woman would actually do it for real. By the time he reacted, she had been pushed out the door. Don't come back, go find your childhood friend. The sudden sound of the door closing startled Su Yi. Looking at the door, Su Yi felt helpless. In order to cure this woman's legs, he traveled all the way from Yangcheng to Haicheng. After driving hundreds of miles, collecting herbs, making medicine, and doing all kinds of physical work all day, I was so tired that I just wanted to sleep, but I didn't expect to be kicked out of the room in the end. This woman is so heartless, it would be better to let him sleep on the floor. Just as he was thinking about where to sleep, Tu Qingqing, who had just walked a short distance away, waved at him and opened the door of a room not far away. Chapter 8 Temptation. On the other side, Su Mulong was also standing at the corner. When he saw Su Yi being driven out, a smile appeared on his face. He thought Su Yi and Lin Xingxue had a very good relationship, but it turned out that he had misunderstood. Lin Xingxue didn't take Su Yi seriously at all, and with a little trick, Su Yi was driven out. Just when he was feeling proud, Lin Xingxue opened the door again, her tone much calmer. "Forget it, I'll give you some face. You're my husband after all, so you should just come back and sleep." This woman changes her attitude faster than turning the pages of a book, and Li Xingxue is no exception. "I knew you couldn't bear it, Xingxue. We've slept together for 2 days. Now I can't sleep without you." Su Yi reached out to hold Lin Xingxue's hand, but she slapped him away. "Pay attention to your image and go inside first." After the door was closed, Su Malone walked out, looked in the direction of Tu Qingxing, and growled angrily. "Waste." After entering the room, Su Yi smiled and looked at Lin Xingxue. "Ms. Lin, I am your savior. Fortunately, you didn't really chase me away, otherwise you would become an ungrateful woman." "Stop." Lin Xingxue still had a cold face, and obviously had not forgiven Su Ye's behavior just now. "First of all, you just healed my leg and it didn't involve saving a life. Secondly, I let you in just to avoid other people's trouble. You should know what I am talking about. Finally, you sleep on the floor." As soon as he finished speaking, Su Yi grabbed Lin Xingxue. "You don't seem to understand the situation yet. I just want to talk to you about repaying a favor." Su Yi pushed Lin Xingxue to the wall, and their eyes met with a distance of less than 5 centimeters. What do you want to do?" Lin Xingxue's voice was obviously much softer than before. "Where is Miss Lin's momentum just now? As your benefactor, whether it was saving her leg or her life, there should be a way to repay her, right?" Boom boom boom. There was a knock on the door. The two of them were less than a meter away from the door, and Su Yi reached out and opened the door. Suma was holding 2 bowls of soup in her hands. When she saw the two people who seemed to be doing a wallbang, she was stunned for 2 seconds. "What's wrong, Mom? Is there something wrong?" Suma woke up and spoke hurriedly in panic. "No, it's okay. I just brought you 2 bowls of soup. It will help you sleep. And be gentle to Xingxue and don't be so rude. Drink the soup and go to sleep." After saying this, he closed the door and reminded the two to drink their soup. During the process, Lin Xingxue kept her head down the whole time. After all, the other party was her elder, and she would naturally feel embarrassed in such an awkward situation. After Suma left, Su Yi let go of Lin Xingxue. "Okay, let's go to bed." Su Yi said this calmly and did not continue to embarrass Lin Xingxue. "Don't you want to drink the soup? I think your mother treats you very well," Lin Xingxue said doubtfully. "Otherwise, if he wasn't her beloved son, who would do so much trouble so late at night?" He. She is indeed a woman with insufficient brains. Can't she see through the temptation? I'm afraid that at this moment there is someone outside who is pounding the wall with his fist in anger, otherwise how could it be alarmed to make Suma come up and bring the soup? "Do you think it's that serious? Are you testing us? Testing whether we are husband and wife?" Lin Xingxue always felt that Su Yi thought too much, and might even be seriously suspicious. "What if they keep thinking you're Sumuren's woman? We are in the same room together, so it's inevitable that something will happen. Is this what they want to see?" Lin clearly understood what Su Yi meant. When he thought about it carefully, he felt that this family was really scary. Identify her as Su Mulon's woman? I have to say it's really bizarre. Then they can just wait slowly. As she spoke, Lin Xingxue picked up the bowl of soup and prepared to drink. "You really dare to drink?" Su Yi was already lying on the ground. When he saw Lin Xingxue preparing to drink the soup, he stood up and looked at her. "Poisonous?" "It's not poisonous, but from what I can tell, it's just the ginseng soup that contains sleeping pills." "Drink it, then sleep till tomorrow night." Lin Xingxue was so scared that she quickly put it back. Based on Su Yi's calculations just now, this possibility is indeed very likely. After all, they had only one purpose, which was to disrupt what she and Su Yi were doing in the room. Taking sleeping pills is indeed the best way. Vicious. He quickly put down the soup. "By the way, do you want to watch a movie?" Su Yi stood up. "What did you say? Could you please stop being so disgusting? Boring, go to bed quickly." Lin Xingxue quickly covered her body with a quilt to prevent Su Yi from doing anything wrong. Su Yi was too lazy to pay attention to her. He turned on his phone, put on headphones, and started watching the content on his phone. Ah, Su Yi, what do you want to do? Stop looking at you. Lin Xingxue quickly stood up and tried to stop Su Ye's behavior. Men are animals who think with their lower body. If she doesn't stop him now, it will be too late. If Su Yi really did something to her out of impulse, how could she, a weak woman, resist? Lin Xingxue wanted to snatch Su Ye's cell phone, and Su Yi looked very upset. Stop being crazy, please. Look carefully at what I'm looking at. Su Yi turned the screen towards Lin Xingxue. I won't look at it, I won't look at it. Lin Xingxue covered her eyes, but after a few seconds she couldn't help but squinted and looked twice. When Lin Xingxue saw the picture on the screen, she was surprised for 2 seconds, then stared at the phone. You? Pointing at Su Yi, a look of disbelief. The image on the phone is of Su Mulong, and the angle of the image is at human height. When did you put the camera there? Won't it be discovered? Judging from the picture, Su Yi probably put the camera on someone else, so he was facing Su Mulong head-on. Lin Xingxue immediately took an earphone and a voice came from it. Su Mulong in the picture was very angry and punched the table. Impossible, that loser, he has no talent, no ability, no education, how can he compare with me? That bitch Lin Xingxue is such a bitch that she even likes this kind of trash. Hearing this, Lin Xingxue's face suddenly darkened. She didn't expect that she would be insulted like this under the wall. Longer, don't be too angry. Maybe this is fate. Su Yi is lucky. Suma's voice came, and Lin Xingxue understood that the camera was on Suma. No. Why? Su Mulong roared twice. That kind of loser dares to compete with me? Lin Xingxue can only be my woman. It doesn't matter even if that loser Su Yi gets her now. I just need Lin Xingxue to submit to me. Lin Xingxue held the phone in her hand, biting her back teeth, her fingers trembling slightly from exerting too much force. I didn't expect that Su Mulong would be so ambitious and cruel to this extent. Alright, just treat it as a joke. For your Lin family, that kind of clown shouldn't be a big deal, right? Su Yi grabbed Lin Xingxue's wrist and took the phone back. If he continued like this, he couldn't guarantee whether his phone would be deformed or not. The sound continued to come from the headphones. Chapter 9: Provoking Divorce. You're already married, so what else can we do? Jiang Ying is not bad either. After all, she's the daughter of Superstar Group. Jiang Ying, also known as Su Mulong, turned around and hooked up with the woman he married after he disliked Lin Xingxue. She is also the daughter of Haicheng Superstar Group. Although her status and position are not as high as Lin Xingxue's, she is well matched with the Su family. She's just a toy of mine. Now that Lin Xingxue has recovered, who would still care about that woman? Besides, if Lin Xingxue hadn't been disabled in the beginning, would I have married her? Now it's me who is sleeping with Lin Xingxue in her arms, not that loser Su Yi. The more Su Mulong thought about it, the angrier he became. Originally, all of this belonged to him, but he didn't expect that he had ended up making things worse and ended up benefiting Su Yi. Mom, go and persuade Su Yi again. He should be able to listen to you. Ask him to take the initiative to divorce. Then I will have a chance to get Lin Xingxue again. Suma shook her head helplessly. She did think about it, but would it really be useful? That was the Lin family. Don't make a fuss for now. We still need to think about this matter carefully. What are you planning? We'll bring him back and provide him with food and drink for a few years. How can he not agree to this small request? When the time comes, tell my dad together. I don't believe he won't divorce me. Su Mulong said this through gritted teeth. Lin Xingxue and Su Mulong must divorce, otherwise it would be an insult to him. If Lin Xingxue was still disabled, it would be a different matter, but now that this woman has recovered, Su Yi is not worthy of her at all. Only he, Su Mulong, could get such a perfect woman and control the Lin family's industry. Okay, let me think of a solution with your father first. After the conversation ended, Lin Xingxue calmed down and returned to her previous state, even looking at Su Yi with amusement. They want you to divorce me, what are you going to do? Su Yi turned off his phone. Anyone who has received 9 years of compulsory education should not ask such questions. If you want to ask me what to do, I can only say that cold scrambled eggs look better the more you eat them. I suggest you eat more. Lin Xingxue was so angry that she slapped him. You dare to challenge me but you don't dare to resist them. do you think I'm easy to bully? Su Yi dodged and a smile appeared on his face. Just telling the truth, do you think I will agree? Their purpose is so obvious. Even if I agree, will you agree? So your question of what to do is totally invalid. If Lin Qingxue had not seen this scene today, it might still be possible, but now that she already knew Su Mulong's purpose, how could such a smart woman like Lin Qingxue do what the Su family wanted? What about you? You came to my Lin family, don't you have a purpose? Lin Qingxue asked tentatively, looking at Su Yi, trying to catch some details from his eyes. Yes, everyone has a purpose, but my purpose is not important to you. Okay, go to sleep. Lin Qingxue wanted to ask Su Yi what his purpose was, but when she saw Su Yi turned his head away and covered himself with the quilt, she did not ask any more questions. This man Su Yi is quite mysterious. It looks somewhat ordinary, but its form and style are not like those of ordinary people at all. Sometimes I am a little bit indecent, but I have never done anything that crosses the line. Moreover, he is not on the same page with the Su family but has intentions towards the Lin family, which makes people think. But she didn't forget what Su Yi and Tu Qingqing did just now. All men are bad. If she hadn't called Su Yi back just now, this guy would have gone to Tu Qingqing's room. A dreamless night. The next morning, the two had breakfast and prepared to leave. Before leaving, Suma took Su Yi upstairs on the pretext that she had something to tell her. Only Lin Qingxue and Su Mulong were left on the first floor. As soon as the others left, Su Mulong sat next to Lin Qingxue. Qingxue, do you really like someone like Su Yi? Everyone used to say that we are a perfect match. Lin Qingxue was playing with her cell phone and responded indifferently to Su Mulong's words. You said that was in the past. Besides, that's what they think. I don't think a married man is worthy of me. Haven't you heard the folk saying that a married couple should always be the original one? After hearing what Lin Qingxue said, Su Mulong felt extremely regretful. If he had known earlier that he would wait a little longer and not rush to hook up with Jiang Ying, perhaps they would still have a chance now. Jiang Ying is already a public figure now, and their marriage has been exposed. If he divorces and then pursues Lin Qingxue, it might damage the reputation of the Su and Lin families. Therefore, Lin Qingxue might have taken this factor into consideration, and that's why she was so repulsive to him. Qingxue, I know you are considering several relationships. Don't worry, if we get divorced, I will definitely do a good job of public relations and will definitely not let the Lin family be involved in this matter. I just hope you can give me another chance to make it up to you. At this time, upstairs, Su's mother took out a bunch of gifts and told Su Yi that these were gifts for returning home. Su Yi said thank you and accepted all the gifts. Now that he no longer belongs to the Su family, it would be a waste not to take these things. No, in his heart he never considered himself a member of the Su family, he was just given the name of the Su family. There are some things I know I shouldn't tell you, but mommy doesn't want to see you suffer. It's not easy to be a live-in son-in-law. To some extent, I feel wronged. But don't worry, my parents and the entire Su family will back you up. If you are treated unfairly in the Lin family, remember to tell us as soon as possible. When Suma finished saying this, Su Long nodded. Is it unfair and unfair? What kind of injustice can happen in the Su family? Of course, the Lin family is big and powerful, and our Su family is still slightly inferior. If you really can't stay here any longer, your parents support you in getting a divorce, and you don't need to ask for our opinion. Su Long still nodded without refutation. Okay, go ahead and remember what I told you today. Okay, Mom. Su Yi returned to the first floor with the gift and didn't say much when he saw the two people sitting together. Qingxue, take good care of yourself and do regular rehabilitation checkups. If you miss me, tell me, and I'll come to see you in person. Lin Qingxue simply ignored him. The more she paid attention to this kind of drama queen, the more he would become more and more demanding. Let's go. He stood up and prepared to call Su Yi to leave, but Su Yi walked in front of Su Mulong. Brother, don't you understand what your sister-in-law said before? You call me Qingxue. People who don't know me would think you are a couple. I remember your name is Jiang Ying. It's okay at home. If we go out, I'm afraid people will think that our Su family has no family education and can't even teach us how to address each other. So I hope that next time I hear the name of my sister-in-law instead of Qingxue. Don't let me misunderstand the relationship between you and my Qingxue. Chapter 10 Ancestors' Blessings. After saying that, Su Yi reached out and took Lin Qingxue's hand and led them out of the Su family. The two walked a short distance when they heard Su Mulong's voice cursing from behind. Mom, what did you mean just now? What is he yelling about? How dare that kind of rubbish yell at me? You want me to call you sister-in-law? Dream on. I'll let you be proud for a few days now, and when I marry Lin Qingxue again, I'll show you how I'll deal with you. Su Mulong spoke in a loud voice, which obviously ignited his anger. He no longer cared whether the two people who were walking far away could hear him. Su Ma quickly grabbed him and stopped him from continuing. Okay, Year, just stop talking. I've already told Su Yi that if the Lin family treats him badly, I'll let him divorce immediately. If Oliven's son-in-law has no ability, he will be disliked sooner or later. We will see how long he can stay then. Then your father and I will go to the Lin family and make a scene. It will be hard for them not to divorce. After hearing what Su Ma said, Su Mulong's anger subsided a lot. He even smiled with confidence. However, the most urgent thing now is that you may have to think of a way to divorce the daughter of the Zhang family and prepare for the future. On the way back, Lin Qingxue took a look at the things Su Yi brought out. What are these? It's a gift. It's a return gift. I was asked to give it to your father, mother, and grandfather. Lin Qingxue glanced at Su Yi. Are you going to call them uncle and aunt directly? Have you also learned the Su family's impolite behavior? After being reminded by Lin Qingxue, Su Yi also reacted. Cough. Sorry, I blurted it out. It's for our parents and grandpa. He really couldn't refute this. Since we are already married, even if it is a fake marriage, even if it is in name only, since it has come to this, we still have to address each other as Lin Qingxue, otherwise it would seem a bit impolite. What did your mother say to you? Could it be that she wanted you to divorce me? Seeing Su Yi correct himself, Lin Qingxue changed the subject. You're asking even though you already know the answer. Do you think she would be so kind as to give me the gift in person? If he hadn't been specifically told about the divorce, the gift would have been delivered directly to the car by the servants. Although he has been neglected and had no sense of existence in the Su family for so many years, he still knows what kind of people they are. How did you answer? Lin Qingxue asked again. Ms. Lin, I don't think everything needs to be reported to you, or is this the rule of your Lin family? After being rebuked for a few words, Lin Qingxue instantly got angry. This is ridiculous. I don't care about your Su family's affairs. I just want to see how mean they are. If you don't want to say it, then shut up. No one is asking you to say it. The two of them didn't communicate on the rest of the journey until they returned to Lin's house. Lin Qingxue was conducting a conference call while Su Yi was reading a medical book. Lin Family Villa. Everyone in the Lin family had already learned in advance that Lin Qingxue's legs had recovered. All of a sudden, everything was in an uproar. Especially after the old man of the Lin family learned about this, he smiled happily and asked someone to accompany him at the door to wait for the couple to come back. After the two got off the car, Lin Qingxue came to her grandfather first and hugged him tenderly. Okay, that's great. It was worth it that I went to burn incense and worship Buddha and ancestors a few days ago. It seems that God really blesses me, God blesses me. Looking at his granddaughter jumping around, the old man was so excited that he couldn't express it in words. Thank you, Grandpa. I'm fine now. Yeah, it's okay, it's finally okay. The old man let out a long sigh of relief. After the excitement, the old man looked at his granddaughter's legs. Qingxue, how did your leg heal? At this time, my uncle Lu Hongji, who was not far away, spoke up, his eyes revealing confusion. Lin Qingxue first glanced at Su Yi, then at the others. Su Yi had already told her in advance not to tell anyone that he was the one who cured her legs. After all, poisoning can be a big or small matter. If someone is behind this, revealing everything now might cause a bigger commotion. In the past few days, she has also been asking people to investigate the poisoning incident, and she believes that there will be results soon. During this period of time when no results are obtained, most of the facts still have to be concealed. Strangely enough, Su Yi and I went out for our honeymoon and returned home, and I recovered the next day. I think it must be Grandpa's prayers to the Buddha that worked, otherwise he wouldn't have recovered out of nowhere. Everyone present just smiled at what Lin Qingxue said. If praying to Buddha and praying to God were any use, I'm afraid you wouldn't be able to squeeze into the temple gate. No matter how futile and superstitious one is, it is impossible for him to believe Lin Qingxue's lies. Qingxue, I think it might be due to blood stasis, otherwise it would be unlikely that she would recover just a few days after getting married. Su Yi quickly added. What Lin Qingxue said just now was too unconvincing. In order to let Jing investigate the matter behind the scenes first, the person who poisoned the food must relax his vigilance, so a convincing reason must be found. Yes, plus we spent the whole day in a hot spring on our honeymoon, so that might have something to do with it. Lin Qingxue also followed up with the explanation. She also understood what Suyi meant. Oh? Is it so magical? Which hospital is it? I want to go there someday. Lin Kachin obviously didn't believe it. She was Lin Qingxue's aunt and Lu Hongji's wife. Buckingham is the only natural hot spring in Haicheng. If it's not too far, you can go there someday. Okay, let's talk about the hot spring bath later. If you ask me, it might be because Xiao Ye came to our house and brought blessings to Qingxue. Let's go into the house as a family. These words were said by Mrs. Lin. She was so happy to see her daughter's leg healed. He took his daughter and son-in-law's hands and took them home. She had also been feeling a little guilty since her daughter and son-in-law left for their honeymoon. She had been instigated to say some complaining words before, and now she wanted to try her best to restore her image. When he returned home, the old man praised Suyi again and attributed all the credit to Suyi. Grandpa, you really flatter me. Qingxue's leg may not have any serious problems. It's just that the examination went wrong. It has nothing to do with me. Suyi didn't want to attract too much attention. After all, he came to the Lin family for other things. If too many eyes were focused on him, it would be inconvenient to do things sometimes. The Lin family has been prosperous all along, and it must be blessed by our ancestors, so it is only natural that she can recover. Hearing Suyi's words, the old man laughed happily, obviously very satisfied with this answer. Okay, today is a good day. It's time for our Lin family to have some fun. Arrange it and set up a few tables to celebrate the occasion for our family. Yes, sir. Some are happy, some are sad, and naturally some people are very dissatisfied. Chapter 11 found. However, most people were genuinely happy for Lin Qingxue. A few days ago, when Lin Qingxue's legs were disabled, the Lin family was in a gloomy mood. They were even afraid of making the old man angry if they spoke loudly. Now the rain has finally stopped and the sky is clear. After returning home, Suyi took out the gifts and explained what they received. That's so thoughtful. Xiaoye, thank them for me. Lin Qingxue had already gone upstairs to change clothes, and Suyi followed her upstairs after giving instructions. The entire Lin family villa is divided into a front hall and a back room, and each layout is divided into 4 floors and 3.5 floors. To the east is the old man's attic, lounge, and study. On the west side are some warehouses and antique calligraphy and painting rooms, and another part is a private office study. Suyi and Lin Qingxue's room is at the easternmost end of the 2nd floor, close to the old man's study. Just after walking a few steps up the stairs, Suyi suddenly heard voices coming from the study on his left. Although the sound is very subtle, people with better hearing can still hear it clearly. What's going on? How did the people you arranged do the job? Wasn't it said to be permanent? Why did it recover in such a short time? The other party's voice was very angry, but he kept his voice down, obviously afraid of being discovered. I don't know either. Could it be that he really got better from the hot spring? Fart. Can you use your fucking brain? Can you soak in the hot spring? There was silence for several seconds. Suyi at the door had already recognized the voice. If he guessed correctly, it should be Lin Qingxue's uncle Lin Wenqi and uncle-in-law Lu Hongji. What should we do? If we continue to poison, it might arouse suspicion. Lu Hongji said in a low voice. Nonsense, of course you can't continue to poison. The most urgent thing now is to clean up your mess. Don't let anyone find any clues, otherwise you will bear the consequences yourself. If necessary, the relevant personnel can simply make them disappear. As for that damn girl, we can think of a way to deal with her later. Let's take it easy for now. And secretly investigate who healed her legs. After their conversation ended, Suyi was about to leave, but he noticed a figure behind him. Hush! Lin Qingxue was behind him at this time, eavesdropping on the conversation between the two people. When did you come? Didn't you go back to your room? Don't talk yet. The sound of two people's footsteps could be heard in the room. Lin Qingxue was quick-witted and pulled Suyi to the corner of the stairs. Perhaps it was because he was going too fast. As soon as he turned the corner, Suyi stuck to Lin Qingxue. Because of the unstable center of gravity, The right hand was placed in the wrong place. Suddenly, I felt a softness in my palm. Lin Qingxue widened her eyes and was about to push Suyi away. Shoo! Suyi also knew that the scene was very awkward, but the two people in the study had already gone out, and any movement at this time would be discovered. In this way, the two of them hid in the corner of the third floor in a very ambiguous posture, without making any sound until the two left. You! Lin Qingxue reached out to slap her, but luckily Suyi was quick enough to grab her. But you pulled me first, and I didn't mean to do that. Suyi rubbed his palms. The feeling of just now was very full. No wonder men like to play with that thing. This is through clothes. How much better would it feel if it wasn't separated? That won't do either. You're taking advantage of the situation to act like a hooligan. Lin Qingxue's face flushed, she felt angry and shy. This was the first time since she was born that she was touched like this by a man. What are you two doing? While the two were arguing, a figure walked up. It was Lin Wenqi, who had clearly gone downstairs just now. When did you two show up here? He asked in a questioning tone. This is our private life as a couple, so I don't need to tell you. What's the matter, uncle? Lin Qingxue asked coldly. It's okay. I thought this kid was bullying you. If he really wanted to bully your uncle, he would help you vent your anger. Lin Qingxue smiled. Bully me? Uncle, you should think too much. How dare he bully me? In this Lin family, as long as you elders don't bully me, no one will have the guts to do this. Uncle, do you think what I said is right? Lin Qingxue's words had hidden meaning. When Lin Wenqi heard this, he was stunned for 2 seconds, then smiled pretending to be calm. Schwerer, what are you talking about? You are the apple of the Lin family SI. We elders love you so much that we can't possibly bully you. Lin Wenqi reacted quickly and responded immediately. Really? That would be great if that's the case. Uncle, if there's nothing else, we two will go back to our room first. After saying that, he grabbed Suyi and walked downstairs towards the room. Lin Wenqi looked at the two people leaving, with a sinister look in his eyes. When did these two people stand here? This location is very close to the study where they had just talked. Could it be that the two of them had been eavesdropping on his conversation with Lu Hongji nearby? Otherwise, what did Lin Qingxue mean by the hidden meaning in her words just now? It looks like Lin Qingxue, the niece, can't stay any longer. Otherwise, with the old man's favor, the future of the Lin family might really fall into the hands of a woman. Return to the room. You shouldn't have been so impulsive just now. Saying those words means that you heard their conversation, which will be even more disadvantageous to you. Lin Qingxue folded her hands. How could she not know this fact? But since she dared to say it, she was not afraid of them knowing. If I don't take the initiative to fall into their trap, it will be difficult to catch them. You just heard that they would not let me find any clues even if they made the witness disappear. So since we can't find out, then we'll take the initiative to reveal the flaws. Aliven's son-in-law wants to get his hands on my Lin family's assets. It's just a daydream. After saying this, Suyi simply shut up. Did this woman speak without thinking? Or was this also a warning to him? After all, he is also a son-in-law. By the way, I should really thank you for my recovery this time. Don't you have something you want? As long as it does not violate my personal morality, I can satisfy you. Just tell me. Lin Qingxue was naturally not an ungrateful person. The reason why she did not respond to Suyi yesterday was simply because she had not returned home yet. Now that she is home, she should indeed thank Suyi. Looking at Lin Qingxue's serious expression, Suyi really wanted to tell him his purpose. Grandpa asked him to come to the Lin family and he would get the answer he wanted. But does Lin Qingxue really know about this? If you think about it carefully, it may not be the case. After all, Lin Qingxue is about the same age as him, and most likely she doesn't know anything about that matter. Is fulfilling the obligations between husband and wife considered a violation of personal morality? Suyi asked tentatively, and the next second Lin Qingxue was ready to pick up something and throw it at him. I haven't settled the score with you yet, and you still dare to talk nonsense. Just kidding, just kidding. But seriously, if you really want to thank me, just agree to one condition. I don't have any requirements now, but maybe I can use them in the future. Chapter 12. Suyi is suspected. No. Lin Qingxue refused immediately. Say it now, it's too late to wait. Su Yi smiled bitterly. It seems that you are not sincere at all. In that case, forget it. He originally wanted Lin Xingxue to owe him a condition, but it was obviously unlikely. How could a woman like Lin Xingxue possibly suffer a loss? Okay, I promise you, but I have a little request as a condition. She didn't want Su Yi to call her an ungrateful person, but it was impossible for her to suffer unilaterally. So since Su Yi has the conditions, it is not excessive for her to propose one. I agree to your terms, as long as I am not against my will, but you are not allowed to touch me, whether it is by your own will or under duress. Su Yi was stunned. This woman is really mentally ill. Does she really think he will do something stupid? Although Lin Xingxue was indeed stunningly beautiful and any man would be moved when seeing her, he was not so hungry for her. Sister, what do you think of me? Do you think you are so good? I am not interested in you. Su Ye's disdainful response immediately aroused Lin Xingxue's dissatisfaction. What do you mean, am I not excellent? There are many people in Yangcheng who want to take advantage of me. You men are all bad people. Who knows what dirty thoughts you have in your mind? Stop. Don't include me in this. After what happened just now, I want to be your sworn brother. How can I still have those thoughts about you? From now on, even if you beg me to touch you, I won't. Don't worry. You, Su Yi, are you so poisonous? After saying that, he subconsciously looked at the bulge on his body. This abominable Su Yi actually despised her for being young. Just based on her figure, no one has ever said she is small since she was a child. Is it really that small? She really hadn't paid attention to this problem before. But since you put forward this condition, you have to solve some internal family problems by yourself, and don't involve me. For example, if there is no offspring for a long time, how do you explain it? You have to solve these problems. Lin Xingxue looked nonchalant. Could it be that she had found a solution to this problem? In 2 years, you can go your way and I'll go mine. You don't have to worry about this kind of problem for now. This woman is really cruel. I saved her after all, but I didn't expect that she would kick her away 2 years later. But it doesn't matter, he doesn't plan to stay in the Lin family for long. As long as he used the Lin family to get things done, he didn't care about the rest. At dinner time, the Lin family was in great joy. Everyone was congratulating Lin Xingxue. Although it seemed fake, it did not affect the harmonious atmosphere at all. Su Yi just ate a few bites casually and went back to his room alone to catch up on his sleep. After Lin Xingxue dealt with the situation roughly, she asked the driver to take her to the company. Changsheng Group. One of the Lin family's properties. It is considered the first of Lin's subsidiaries. Lin Xingxue is the president of Changsheng Group. This subsidiary can be considered a family business. In addition to Lin Xingxue as the president, there are other family members. My aunts, uncles, and even some distant relatives all hold important positions in Changsheng. It can be said that being able to control Changsheng is equivalent to controlling half of the Lin family's lifeline. Therefore, most people in the family are coveting Changsheng's power. But Mr. Lin loves Lin Xingxue the most and has the highest hopes for her abilities. Lin Xingxue has been personally trained by Grandpa Lin since she was a child. She can be said to be a rare business talent in the whole Yangcheng. At this time, Lin Xingxue was in her office. President, you are finally recovered. I was very worried during this period. A man wearing glasses stood respectfully in front of the desk, his eyes full of worry. I've heard enough flattery today, stop talking nonsense and get to the point. The man pushed his glasses. He was used to Lin Xingxue's decisive and swift personality. Boss Lin, based on the 2 days of investigation, we found some problems from the 13th surveillance camera at the accident scene. It was discovered at the scene that the person driving the car was not the deceased, but a woman. The man's name is Zhang Xiaojiang, the deceased. The person who was actually driving the car was named Wang Feng, but now Zhang Xiaojiang is dead and there is no evidence, so Wang Feng refused to admit it. However, during our investigation, we discovered that the two had an improper relationship. Lin Xingxue glanced at assistant Xiao Xian with some impatience. Let's get to the point. Do they have any illicit relationship with me? It means they have a love triangle, 2 women and 1 man, and the 2 women are also lesbians. The 2 women just treated the man as a tool and wanted him to be a scapegoat when something went wrong. The other woman's name was Yang Shui. One day before the incident, there was an extra 1.5 million in Yang Shui's account. The next day, this happened when Wang Feng and Zhang Xiaojiang were driving. We investigated the remittance account and found that it was a shell account. We are still investigating it. Lin Qingxue was speechless. What kind of complicated social relationship was this? Then find out who Wang Feng is. If that doesn't work, spend money to get her to reveal the real mastermind behind the scenes. Zhang Xiaojiang must have been unlucky. Not only was he fooled around by two women, but he also lost his life. However, because Zhang Xiaojiang might not have known the situation at the time, he was tricked by Wang Feng into taking the driver's seat. When the car accident was about to happen, Zhang Xiaojiang probably realized something was wrong and fought with Wang Feng for the steering wheel, which changed the direction of travel and the collision position at the same time. Otherwise, Lin Qingxue would not only have her legs disabled, but the entire car would probably have turned into slag. As for Lin Qingxue, who was sitting in the car at that time, one can imagine what happened to her. You can check around your family members, maybe you can get something. Although she already knew who was behind the incident, the most important thing now was to find the evidence. If there is evidence, we can deal with them. Without evidence, even if Grandpa loves her, it will be nothing but empty talk. Speaking of this, I actually have a suspect. It's the new son-in-law Su Yi. The person you were originally going to marry was Su Mulong. How come it became Su Yi? Maybe he planned this conspiracy carefully because he wanted to come to the Lin family. Or maybe, Su Yi is the Su family's gun. The Su family didn't want Su Mulong to be a scapegoat, so they sent Su Yi. Lin Qingxue did not interrupt Xiao Xian, but couldn't help but think of Su Yi. Lin Qingxue spoke only after Xiao Xian finished his report. So, you have evidence for your speculations? No, it's just my guess. I'm currently investigating. Guess? You know I don't like to speculate. If you don't have any evidence, just shut up. Lin Qingxue's voice was 3 times colder than before, and there was anger in her tone. Xiao Xian suddenly felt something was wrong and nodded quickly. Okay, Mr. Lin. Xiao Xian left the office in dejection, looking frustrated. Chapter 13. He doesn't deserve it. When Xiao Xian went out, he happened to meet Secretary General Fang Wenba. About the same age as Lin Qingxue, the Fang family has always been subordinate to the Lin family. Fang Wenba's grandfather has been helping the Lin family since his generation, accompanying the old man in building the Lin family. Fang Wenba's father also holds the position of general manager in Lin's company, and it can be said that he is highly valued by the old man. Now, Fang Wenba is also the Secretary General of Changsheng Group. In the absence of Lin Qingxue, Fang Wenba has the highest say. Fang Wenba did not disappoint and was always loyal to Lin Qingxue and worked hard without complaint. Everyone in the company knew that he was Lin Qingxue's confidant, and they also knew what he was thinking. Having followed Lin Qingxue since childhood, he naturally has a deep affection for Lin Qingxue. When Fang Wenba learned that Lin Qingxue was going to get married, he was very unwilling. Because he likes Lin Qingxue, he has been working hard to make himself better so that he can be worthy of Lin Qingxue. But in the end, he still did not get Lin Qingxue's favor. Mr. Lin. After entering the room, Fang Wenba addressed her respectfully and his eyes fell gently on Lin Qingxue, especially her legs. During the time I was away from the company, were there any special events? Fang Wenba shook his head. We have dealt with what we can deal with now. It's just that because of what happened to you before, some people are ready to take action. But I have already taken on most of the pressure, and now that you have recovered, everything is over. Thank you for your hard work during this period. She is clear about Fang Wenba's abilities, and even if she is not in the company, Fang Wenba can still run the company well. Of course, that was only the premise that nothing happened to her. Once something really happens, no matter how capable Fang Wenba is, he is not a member of the Lin family, and some scoundrels will definitely jump out and do bad things. By the way, during this period of time, secretly observe the actions of Lin Wenqi and his men, and investigate any suspicious ones, but remember not to be discovered. What problem did Mr. Lin find? It's just speculation at this point, you don't need to ask any more questions for now. Also, how was the investigation into Su Yi's life trajectory that I asked you to investigate? Speaking of Su Yi, Fang Wenba suddenly felt dissatisfied. As Lin Qingxue's right-hand man, he was not favored, and in the end, such a waste became Lin Qingxue's husband. It's all here, Mr. Lin, please have a look. Lin Qingxue opened the document and took a quick look at it, while Fang Wenba answered questions on the side. Boss Lin, we need to keep a close eye on Su Yi and be careful with him. His purpose in coming to the Lin family is not simple. I am afraid that he will harm you. I think we still need to send someone to secretly monitor him. If there is any sign of trouble, we must nip it in the bud. Lin Qingxue put down the document and thought for 2 seconds. It seems that Su Ye's seemingly joking behavior before was actually the truth. But what exactly was this guy's purpose in coming to her Lin family, and how could he say it so righteously? There's no need for surveillance. You can go down first. Boss Lin, this matter could be a big deal or a small one. You really can't trust that kind of person. Fang Wenbo tried to continue persuading Lin Qingxue. Okay, go down. Lin Qingxue waved at him. He had no choice but to leave. After all these years, he still knew Lin Qingxue's character quite well. If you don't want to listen, continuing to talk will only cause disgust and anger. Fang Wenbo left, and Lin Qingxue looked at the documents on the table. The survey material is only 1 page long and contains very little content. The Su family has really ignored Su Yi over the years and treated him completely as heir. No wonder Su Yi said he had never been to school. It turned out that all of this was the Su family's doing. It's because Su Yi had a serious illness when he was a child that caused him to have slow reactions. A hospital diagnosed that Su Yi might have intellectual disabilities. So the Su family gave up on Su Yi and eventually left him to the old man of the Su family, who was also Su Ye's grandfather. From then on, Su Yi lived with the retired grandpa Su and lived in the ancestral house since childhood. In addition, after they got Su Malone, the Su family ignored Su Yi even more and didn't even let him enter school. Who knew that Su Yi would recover later and become a normal person without any intellectual disability? She could also think that this might be related to Grandpa Su. After all, Su Yi had said before that he learned medical skills from Grandpa Su. In order to cure Su Yi, Mr. Su's behavior is truly admirable. The end of the information only shows that after Mr. Su died, Su Yi returned to the Su family and lived there for a few years. At the same time, Su Yi came to the Lin family not simply because he was forced, but also voluntarily. If it is really voluntary, then Su Yi must have a purpose. Fang Wenbo talked to Xiao Xian for a few words after he went out, which were nothing but some flattering words. Xiao Xian usually tried to curry favor with Fang Wenbo. After all, everyone in the company knew that Fang Wenbo was the person Lin Qingxue favored the most. Sometimes people even call Fang Wenbo Mr. Fang. Why, are you so free during work hours? Lin Wenqi came out of the office. Just now, when he learned that Lin Qingxue was coming to the company, he followed her. After all, Lin Qingxue suddenly came to the company after so many days, who knows what might happen, so he naturally had to follow and take a look. Mr. 1. Lin Wenqi served as the general manager. In order to distinguish himself from Lin Qingxue, Lin Wenqi became general manager 1. Secretary Fang, did you just come out of General Manager Lin's office? Fang Wenbo nodded. Have you ever heard her mention the boy from the Su family? I saw that our old man likes that boy very much and even regards him as his lucky star. Qingxue also cares about him very much and treats him as his destined lover. Lin Wenqi leaned close to Fang Wenbo's ear and spoke in a sarcastic tone. But it's also true that although that guy is not very good in the Su family, he still carries the name of the Su family. No matter what, he is better than some servants who have no status and no position. Am I right? How could Fang Wenbo not understand what was said? The servant he was referring to was him. Anger rose in my heart. He really wanted to retort, but Lin Qingxue had just told him not to get into conflicts with some of Lin Wenqi's people. Fang Wenbo suppressed his anger and did not retort, but smiled faintly. Indeed, the old man and Mr. Lin are not wrong. Luckily, Mr. Lin's legs recovered because of this lucky star. Otherwise, I don't know how many Xiao Xiaos would covet the position of president. After all, there are too many people with evil ambitions in the company. Mr. Wen, if there's nothing else, I'll go to work first. Fang Wenbo was also smart. He didn't give Lin Wenqi a chance to continue speaking. He just walked away after he finished speaking. Lin Wenqi also glared at Fang Wenbo unhappily. The rest of the people around were indifferent. This kind of quarrel was very common and no one was surprised. After all, everyone in this company knows that the entire Changsheng group is divided into 3 factions. There is a faction that supports Lin Qingxue, a faction that supports Lin Wenqi, and also a faction of distant relatives that are secretly fighting against the top leaders. Fang Wenbo's face darkened when he returned to the office. Even though he responded to Lin Wenqi so calmly just now, it has to be said that Lin Wenqi's words just now hit him right in the heart. Chapter 14 Wild Woman. He was already feeling resentful, and after Lin Wenqi's reminder, his dissatisfaction grew even stronger. But so what? Even if Lin Qingxue is married, it doesn't mean he has no chance. As long as he can successfully enter Lin Qingxue's heart, so you will be kicked away by him sooner or later. After sorting out his thoughts, Fang Wenbo went to Lin Qingxue's office at the end of get off work. Boss Lin, I have some things to report to you during this period. How about we have a meal together and talk while we eat? There's a new Western restaurant in the city center that's pretty good. You can go try it, or you can come to my house and I'll cook for you myself. No need. I have an appointment later. You can eat by yourself. With just a few words, Lin Qingxue picked up her coat and left the office, leaving Fang Wenbo behind without finishing his words. In Yangchang, inside a high-end chamber of commerce club, Lin Qingxue pushed open the door of a private room, and a woman was sitting inside. The woman is extremely beautiful, even comparable to Lin Qingxue. Finally, you're here, damn girl. The woman's name is Jean Chang. She is one of Lin Qingxue's few female best friends. It can be said that she is her only friend and female best friend. They grew up together, studied together, and had a relationship as close as sisters. After all, with Lin Qingxue's personality, identity and status, not many people have the courage to make true friends with her. The Jincheng family is not bad in Yangcheng. Although it is not as good as Lin's, it is definitely enough. Hurry, where's your new husband? Jean Cheng pulled Lin Qingxue away and looked outside the door with a face full of curiosity and anticipation. What are you calling him for? Don't spoil the fun. After sitting down, Lin Qingxue poured herself a glass and took 2 sips. Hey, we've been together for so many years, and it's fine if I didn't go to the wedding, but why don't you bring him to meet me now? Did you chase him out? Or is he really too handsome that you don't dare to bring him out in front of me? No, he's probably too ugly, so you're embarrassed to bring him out. After all, I heard that Su Mulong is much better than him. Jean Cheng surrounded Lin Qingxue and chattered non-stop. Okay, let's stop talking about that man, okay? Can't you be normal? Lin Qingxue looked at Jin Cheng speechlessly. She was really curious. No, at least answer my question. Is he handsome or not? Is he not as handsome as Su Mulong? Jean Cheng had met Su Mulong before, so he naturally knew what kind of man he was. In terms of appearance, she is pretty good, and there are not many people who can be compared with her. It's okay, is Su Mulong fine? Jean Cheng looked at Lin Qingxue in surprise. She never expected to hear the word okay from Lin Qingxue's mouth. You have to know that Lin Qingxue has very high requirements. She didn't even take an excellent man like Su Mulong seriously. But now she says he is okay. This makes her more curious about what kind of person Su Yi is. No, next time you have to make an appointment so I can see what the person you, the CEO of Lin Group, think his good looks like. Lin Qingxue's words just now are enough to show that Su Long is stronger than Su Mulong, and this alone is worthy of attention. The two chatted and drank, and for a moment they didn't notice that it was almost midnight. The driver took her home. When I opened the door, I saw Su Long sitting on the sofa, reading a book leisurely. He staggered in, talking nonsense. Why are you pretending so late at night when you can't sleep? You can't even read 2 characters, and yet you want to learn how to read. How shameless. Su Yi glanced at her. What was this woman doing? How much had she drunk? Hey, I'm talking to you, can't you hear me? He sat down next to Su Yi and snatched the book from him. What are you doing? Go to sleep if you're drunk. Su Yi turned over and didn't intend to pay any attention to the drunk woman. Why, are you afraid of me? At this moment, Lin Qingxue's tongue was fighting when she spoke, and her words were not clear at all. But after drinking, she was completely different from her usual self. You are my man now, I can do whatever I want, why do you care about me? Lin Qingxue suddenly approached Su Yi, and even Su Yi was startled by such a sudden behavior. I didn't expect Lin Qingxue to be so bold after drinking. Are you teasing me? Do you know you are playing with fire? Su Yi stared at her, trying to scare this drunkard away with his eyes. Fire is fun, today I want to play with fire. Looking at Lin Qingxue's charming appearance, Su Yi's Adam's apple rolled and he swallowed. You asked for this. Don't blame me if anything happens. Su Yi held Lin Qingxue's shoulders with both hands and prepared to stand up, but Lin Qingxue suddenly went limp. Fell asleep? When I looked again, she had closed her eyes. This woman is really interesting. She just flirts and then falls asleep? If he wasn't a gentleman, it wouldn't be his fault if something really happened given the current situation. But he still stood up and carried Lin Xingxue into the room. The next morning, Lin Xingxue was dazzled by the sunlight and could hardly open her eyes. She endured the splitting headache and got up. Just as she was about to look for clothes, she suddenly saw Su Yi sleeping beside her. The piercing scream almost broke Su Long's eardrum. "What are you yelling about? You. Get out of here, get out of here. Su Yi, you broke your promise. When did you sleep here?" Li Qingxue covered her chest and almost cried. Looking at her body again, she was only wearing a suspender. A smile appeared on Su Ye's lips. The woman finally sobered up. He stood up and sat up on the bed with one hand. "I didn't blame you for molesting me, so you blame me for breaking my promise? Do you know how wild you were yesterday? I already refused, but you forced me to do it. You threw yourself at me and I couldn't stop you. You know we are husband and wife. If we make too much noise, it will attract the attention of the grandfather next door, so I can't resist." Lin Xingxue was stunned for a moment. She lowered her head and tried to recall what happened yesterday, but she couldn't remember anything. She only remembered that the driver took her back and she went upstairs alone. She didn't know what happened afterwards. She actually drank so much that she lost her memory, and after that she even got into bed with Su Yi? Bullshit, if you farted me, would I be that kind of person? Su Yi didn't expect you to be such a hypocrite, you dare not take responsibility for what you did. Su Yi didn't say anything, just opened his phone and handed it to Lin Xingxue. He turned on the mobile phone video after he found that something was wrong with Lin Xingxue yesterday. Especially the beginning part, but he just cut it out because he fell asleep. Lin Xingxue looked at what she had said on the phone and was even more shocked. "No, it's impossible." "Ha, Miss Lin, now you know how wild you are, right? Is it necessary to read on?" Su Yi said jokingly, then stood up and put on his clothes. Lin Xingxue tried hard to think about why she behaved like that yesterday. "No, even if that's the case, you can't touch me. This is the condition you agreed to before. If you break your promise now, how will you bear the consequences?" Chapter 15, Old Man Talks. Lin Xingxue was a little overwhelmed. During this period of time, she was very wary of Su Ye's behavior and was always on guard. "But I didn't expect that such a thing would happen, and it was my own initiative. I didn't break my promise. You were the one who took the initiative, and I can't go against a woman's wishes." Lin Xingxue's face turned red with anger. Even at this time, Su Yi could still say such words. "Shuer Xiaoye, it's almost noon, hurry up and get up to eat, you are still sleeping." Lin Ma's voice came from the door, and the quarrel between the two came to an abrupt end. "Okay mom, I'll be right there." Su Yi responded, and the footsteps outside gradually faded away. "Su Yi, I won't let you go, just wait. Get out of here right now." Lin Xingxue's eyes were red and even had tears in them. Su Yi didn't explain much and left the room with a smile on his face. It was this woman who played a trick on him last night. If he didn't scare her, she would have thought he was easy to bully. Lin Xingxue in the room was depressed for a long time, and even tried hard to recall what happened yesterday, especially what happened after she entered the room. But she had drunk too much, and no matter how hard she tried to recall, she could not find the answer. "I have no choice but to put aside the problems that have already occurred." After going downstairs, the two looked at each other, and Lin Xingxue's eyes were full of murderous intent. A look that wants to stab someone cannot be hidden. She pulled the chair away heavily, full of anger. The elders around looked over. Lin Wenqi and Lu Hongji also noticed that something was wrong with Lin Xingxue and Su Yi. "It's better to restrain yourself. I think you probably don't want some people to see us at odds. That might be an opportunity for them." Su Yi leaned close to Lin Xingxue's ear, smiled and whispered in a pretendingly intimate way. Lin Xingxue glanced at Lin Wenqi and the other person opposite her, then pushed Su Yi away. How could she endure and restrain herself after something like that happened? At this moment, she was very regretful why she went to drink with that dead girl Jincheng yesterday and drank so much. Now she finally believed the old saying. 7 things don't harm people, 8 things don't harm people, alcohol harms people. This wine is really harmful. Xiao Yi, you've been home for a long time. I haven't sat down with you yet. Can you come to my study and have a chat with me? The old man suddenly spoke to Su Yi, and it was obvious that something was wrong. Lin Qingxue also felt that it must be because of herself. Could it be that her behavior towards Suyi just now made Grandpa see something? Grandpa, we're fine. I'm just a little upset. Lin Qingxue quickly explained that she was not afraid that Suyi would suffer a loss, but simply did not want her grandfather to worry about her affairs. Grandpa knows that I have always believed that you can handle your own affairs since you were a child. I just want to chat with Xiaoye. Okay, Grandpa, I'll be there in a minute. Suyi agreed. Speaking of which, he also wanted to have a private chat with Mr. Lin. His grandfather and Mr. Lin are old acquaintances and they are of similar age. He even saw some shadows of his grandfather in Mr. Lin's eyes. On the east side of the third floor of the Lin family villa is Mr. Lin's study. After lunch, Suyi came to the door. As soon as he opened it, he smelled the scent of ink. As soon as you enter the door, you can see a lot of calligraphy and paintings, most of which are works by famous artists. There are some antiques on the display cabinet, which look valuable. Does Xiaoye know anything about antiques, calligraphy and painting? Mr. Lin was playing with 2 pieces of jade in his hands, which were very smooth and clean. Suyi shook his head. Never. It seems that the old guy didn't teach you. He used to be an expert. Suyi knew that the old man was talking about his grandfather. He knew that his grandfather loved antiques, but he left those things behind after moving to the ancestral home, just to save him at that time. You know what, Xiaoye, when Shuer and your brother Su Mulong were going to get married, I had a feeling that it would be you and Shuer who would be together. I still remember the dream I had at that time. I dreamed that auspicious signs appeared in my Lin family, and a talented person would lead the Lin family to a higher level. I thought that person definitely couldn't be Su Mulong. It wasn't until you showed up that I realized it might be you. When Suyi heard these words, he smiled bitterly and shook his head. Grandpa, I think you've got the wrong person. I'm just a rough guy who has lived with you for more than a decade. I have no education and no ability. I can't meet your requirements. Xiaoyi, Grandpa is not putting pressure on you. I know very well what kind of person my granddaughter is. She has a weird temper, but she's not a bad person. If you treat her well, she will treat you well in return. Since you've become a couple, you should live a down-to-earth life and don't let trivial things ruin your relationship. I only have this one granddaughter, and I hope she is happy. Grandpa also knows roughly what you need, and I will agree to your request if necessary. Suyi's eyes changed slightly. He had never mentioned this matter to anyone. He hasn't even told Lin Qingxue yet, so how did this old man Lin know about it? However, if you think about it carefully, this is not impossible. It is obviously not difficult for the old man to know these things with his ability. Or maybe it's not surprising that this matter was known by my grandfather's old friend. Grandpa, you worry too much. There's nothing serious going on between her and me. It's okay for a man to give in to a woman. Don't worry. Hearing Suyi's answer, Mr. Lin nodded and smiled with satisfaction. That's good, that's good. The old man stood up, walked towards the display cabinet, took out an exquisite jade pendant from it and waved at Suyi. He took Suyi's hand and placed the jade pendant in his palm. This is a gift from Grandpa and also a promise from Grandpa. Remember what Grandpa said today? No, Grandpa. This gift is too expensive. Suyi pushed it back immediately, but the old man held his hand tightly. It's not expensive for the Lin family, but Grandpa hopes that it will be very valuable in your heart. Please accept it. Seeing Mr. Lin's firm attitude, Suyi knew that he might have no choice but to accept it. In the end, he could only say thank you and accept the jade pendant. Thank you, Grandpa. I will treasure this gift. Looking at the jade pendant, I felt so touched. He has lived with his grandfather since he was a child, and he has never received any gifts except those given to him by his grandfather. This jade pendant can be said to be the most meaningful and valuable gift in his life besides the one given by his grandfather. Of course, except for the things that Lin Qingxue had given me before. Those were all bought with money, they are too vulgar and cannot be compared with this jade pendant. After chatting with Mr. Lin, Suyi went back. Lin Qingxue was still sitting on the sofa in their suite, very angry. Seeing Suyi coming back, Lin Qingxue strode over and grabbed his collar. Explain to me what happened to us. This woman is still struggling with this issue. Does she really care so much about having a relationship with me? How do you want me to explain? Which part of the details do you want to hear? Like how do we start after we enter the room? Chapter 16 Dog Skin Plaster. You're disgusting. She couldn't understand why she behaved like that. Although her dislike for Su Yi had decreased a lot after spending a few days together, it did not mean that she would become interested in this man. In Lin Qingshue's eyes, the person who could interest her has not been born yet. At this moment, she was very regretful. First, she regretted her carelessness, and second, she regretted why she did not install a surveillance camera in the bedroom. If there were surveillance cameras installed, she didn't believe Su Yi would dare to do anything out of line with her. You are always looking at the bowl while eating from the pot. You are attracted to women like those from the Tu family. If you really touch me, I will chop off your hands. Tu Qingqing? 2 days have passed and Lin Qingxue still hasn't forgotten what happened that night. Besides, I wonder if this woman can use her brain. He has no interest in Tu Qingqing. Would he touch that kind of socialite? It was obvious that Tu Qingqing had a purpose for doing that. There would obviously be a trap after he got there. Was he stupid enough to jump into it? Okay, I won't tease you anymore. You drank too much yesterday and just slept with me all night. No matter how I refused, it was useless. You can't blame me, you can only blame yourself for being too strong. Just be more careful next time. Su Yi answered seriously. Yesterday I had planned to carry Lin Qingxue back to her room and then come out. Who knew that the drunk Lin Qingxue grabbed him and held him tightly, not letting him leave. Fortunately, he had strong self-control, otherwise he would have executed Lin Qingxue on the spot yesterday. Really? The expression on his face relaxed instantly. She would feel relieved if they just slept in each other's arms instead of having sex. Otherwise, you don't really think I'm interested in a dinosaur girl like you? I don't want it even if it's free. Su Yi Yu. It was as if she had heard a huge joke. She, the most beautiful girl in Yangcheng, was actually described as a dinosaur girl by Su Yi. Was there something wrong with this guy's aesthetic taste? Just clear the floor if you have nothing to do. This is where I sleep. Su Yi pointed at the sofa, then sat down and lay down next to Lin Qingxue. Lin Qingxue quickly moved aside. After learning the truth, she was relieved. She no longer wanted to blame Su Yi. While she was feeling relieved, she didn't know why she felt a little disappointed. Could it be that she felt disappointed because Su Yi didn't touch her under such circumstances? Is she really that bad? It was just getting dark and the two of them didn't say a word until there was a knock on the door. Young master, miss, someone from the Su family is visiting. They are in the hall now and asked miss to come over. The servant's voice came, and the two looked at each other in surprise. I just came back from Haicheng yesterday, and someone from the Su family came today? And why are you here so late at night? If nothing unexpected happens, it should be your suitor who followed here following the scent. It is very likely that the person from the Su family is Su Mulong. It is impossible for that guy to give up on Lin Qingxue. Lin Qingxue rolled her eyes at him, but it had to be said that Su Yi also spoke her mind. After all, she heard clearly the conversation between the mother and son of the Su family during the day she returned to the Su family. With such a purpose, Su Mulong would naturally not wait for her to go to the Su family next time. I just didn't expect that he would come to me so soon. Just arrange rooms for them. There's no need to inform me about the entertainment they need. Lin Qingxue didn't intend to pay attention. Paying too much attention to that kind of hypocrite will only make him become more aggressive and make Su Mulong think that he has a chance. Brother, Qing, sister-in-law, it's me, can you open the door? Su Mulong's voice was heard from the outer gate, and Su Yi gave a bitter smile. This guy really has a good nose. He followed the scent here. Lin Qingxue opened the door impatiently. What's up? The tone was not friendly. In addition to Su Mulong, there was also Tu Qingqing at the door. When Lin Qingxue saw Tu Qingqing, she stepped aside to let the two of them enter the house. It turns out that not only she has a good show to watch, but Su Long does too. Su Mulong explained as he walked into the house. My eldest brother just came over, and my parents were worried that he wouldn't be used to living here, so they asked us to come over and take a look. By the way, the Su family received a project in Yangcheng, so we came here. We plan to stay for a few days. Shouldn't it be a bother? Su Mulong didn't even look at Su Yi, who was sitting on the sofa, and stood beside Lin Qingxue the whole time. Excuse me, very disturbing. Lin Qingxue replied mercilessly. This answer made Su Mulong feel a little embarrassed for a moment. Sister-in-law is really good at joking. Aren't we a family? We shouldn't have different opinions. Originally, Brother Malone and I didn't plan to come, but we have a relative here and we're afraid you'll blame us if we don't come. We will go back after finishing the project. I'll leave it to my sister-in-law and brother Yi for the time being. Tu Qingqing thought quickly and turned the awkward situation around with just 2 sentences. Lin Qingxue just smiled and said nothing. The other person had already made his words final, and if she really forced the person out, she would be in the wrong in the end. The two of them sat down uninvited. After looking around, Su Mulong finally set his sights on Su Yi. Brother, this is a gift my parents asked me to give you. It's a good thing and you have to take it and put it away quickly. Su Mulong handed the bag in his hand to Su Yi, which contained wine. Thank mom and dad for me. Small question, big brother, can you help me get a glass of water? By the way, Qingqing and I haven't eaten yet, can you help us get some? Su Mulong's careful thoughts were revealed within 2 minutes of entering the door. It was obvious that he wanted to create an opportunity for himself to be alone with Lin Qingxue. Su Yi smiled faintly. Sorry brother, I'm a son-in-law, not a babysitter. Just tell the nanny what you want to eat. Do you think I'm a servant by ordering me around like this? Or do you think I'm still in the Su family? Su Yi started to scold Su Mulong, which instantly made him speechless. Lin Qingxue just looked like she was watching a show. After spending these 2 days together, she has already gotten to know Su Yi a little better. When Su Yi is serious about something, he will not let her off with his words, and she will sometimes suffer losses. Brother, we are guests, can't you satisfy this little request? The next second, Su Mulong engaged in moral blackmail again. Guests? Just now you said they were relatives and now they are guests. If they are really guests, then be reserved and don't eat. Eating too much at night is not good for your health. Su Yi's answer almost made Lin Qingxue burst out laughing. As expected, Su Yi's mouth is sometimes more poisonous than a woman's. Okay, but I have something to say to Qingxue. I wonder if Big Brother can step aside for a while. Seeing that there was no way to get Su Mulong away, he simply asked him to leave. Brother, who is Qingxue? When asked this question, Su Mulong was stunned for 2 seconds, with a lot of question marks on his face. It's her. Su Mulong pointed at Lin Qingxue not far away. Of course I know her. I'm asking you who she is. Su Mulong's expression changed instantly and anger rose in his heart. Su Yi was putting eye drops in his eyes in front of Lin Qingxue again. It's my sister-in-law. He could only grit his teeth and answer Su Yi's question. Chapter 17, Expelled from the Lin family. In that case, don't you think it's strange for a brother-in-law and sister-in-law to chat alone? Brother, you misunderstood. I came to see my sister-in-law for you. My parents asked me to convey some words, but it is not convenient for you to know. Su Mulong had already thought of an excuse, using his parents to persuade Su Yi not to refuse. He is my husband now. He has the right to know everything. If you have something to say, just say it. If you don't, your brother and I will take a rest. Lin Qingxue spoke up. She would certainly rather speak for Su Yi than for Su Mulong, the villain and hypocrite. I originally thought I had found an excuse that Su Yi could not refute, but I didn't expect Lin Qingxue to be unwilling. For a moment, Su Yi felt embarrassed and a little awkward. Qingxue, oh no, sister-in-law, there were indeed some misunderstandings about what happened before. I know you and Big Brother are married, but I still want to explain. The situation between Jiang Ying and I was really forced at the time. It was not something I was willing to do. I have already filed for divorce from her and will register for divorce in a month. Qingxue, you really have to believe me. I was really framed, otherwise I would be the one marrying you now. Seeing that he couldn't get Su Yi away, he simply ignored the consequences. He believed that as long as Lin Qingxue believed his words, he would not be blamed for what he did today. However, as soon as he finished speaking, he noticed Lin Qingxue's ugly expression. Su Yi smiled and looked at the two of them. Su Mulong, this idiot, came here just to say this? And they say it's related to him, but how can it be related to him? Lin Qingxue is a woman who always hates unnecessary explanations. Things have already happened. Not to mention that Su Mulong married someone else because he disliked her. Even if Lin Qingxue was really framed, she didn't seem to care. Su Mulong, how dare you tell me this? Do you think I won't kick you out if your big brother is around? Whether you were framed or not has nothing to do with me, and I don't want to know. Please respect yourself, otherwise my Lin family will not entertain a relative who has no sense of boundaries. Xingxue, please listen to my explanation. Su Mulong was anxious. He really wanted Lin Xingxue to believe what he said, but for some reason, the more he explained, the more disgusted Lin Xingxue became. What exactly should he do to make Lin Xingxue accept him again? It seems that you still don't understand your position and situation. In this case, the Lin family does not welcome you anymore. Lin Xingxue stood up. Aunt Lu, please see them off for me. They are not used to living in the shabby room of our Lin family. When Lin Xingxue gets serious, she really doesn't give anyone any face. Su Yi was frightened by the angry tone. Luckily the anger was not directed at him. Su Mulong wanted to continue speaking but was stopped by Lu Ma. Master Su, the young lady and her husband need to rest. Please come back another day. Lin Xingxue turned around and ignored the two of them. Su Mulong clenched his fists and looked at Su Yi fiercely. He understood. It must be Su Yi who was behind this. Who knows how many bad things he said about him to Lin Xingxue. Otherwise, how could Lin Xingxue have such an attitude towards him and be so disgusted with him? Goodbye, brother. I won't see you off. Su Yi showed a proud smile. It would be fine if he just provoked him, but he had to say those unrealistic words to provoke Lin Xingxue, which was like asking himself to hit a wall. Bye, brother Yi. I'll make an appointment with you tomorrow. Tu Qingqing threw a coquettish glance at Su Yi, then followed Su Mulong out the door. After the two left, Lin Xingxue was furious. After a while, he took out his cell phone and dialed. Contact Jiang Ying from Superstar Group and tell her to keep an eye on her dog and not let it out to bark or growl. You can wander around with another bitch all day long, but don't mess with me. Otherwise, my Lin family wouldn't mind meeting Superstar Group and coming to your house to ask for an explanation. Also, the Tu family, tell their Tu Qingqing to stop showing off her charm. Otherwise, if something goes wrong one day, don't blame our Lin family. After saying that, he hung up the phone. Su Yi took a deep breath. This is the heart of a woman, it is really as small as the eye of a needle. Why did Su Mulong bring up Tu Qingqing? Did Tu Qingqing see her flirting with him just now? Why, you're still not satisfied? I just couldn't bear to chase him. I chased away Su Mulong, not Tu Qingqing. How about asking Aunt Lu to clean the room next door for you, and you take her to sleep there? Lin Xingxue continued to vent her anger, and Su Ye's face was full of black lines. He didn't seem to say a word. What's wrong with this woman? Got shot even when lying down? Really using him as an outlet. Although he felt aggrieved, he did not respond. It was unwise to rush into the powder keg at this time. Anyway, he didn't suffer any loss, so let the woman go crazy if she wants. Su Mulong was furious after being kicked out of the Lin family. I had just arrived at the Lin family and was kicked out within 20 minutes. Originally, he wanted to stay at the Lin family for a few more days and take the opportunity to develop a relationship with Lin Xingxue. Asshole, fuck. It must be that bastard Su Yi. He must have said something bad about me to Lin Xingxue. Otherwise, as a woman, how could she be so angry with me? Just wait for Su Yi, I will never let you go. Just then, Su Mulong's phone rang. He took it out and saw that it was his wife Jiang Ying calling. What happened to Inger? The voice suddenly became gentle. What he had just said to Lin Xingxue that he wanted to divorce Jiang Ying was not true. Divorce will come sooner or later, but he is not completely sure that he can win Lin Xingxue. Therefore, he had to keep Jiang Ying on the side as well, so that he could attack or defend. If his plan to capture Lin Xingxue fails, at least he still has Jiang Ying, so he won't end up with nothing and ruined. Su Mulong, I give you 1 hour to get home, otherwise I will ask my dad to look for you. You are so shameless that you went to find Lin Xingxue. She even called me. You'd better explain it to me. Su Mulong's heart skipped a beat. Didn't he just come out of the Lin family? Why did Lin Xingxue contact Jiang Ying? I didn't. My parents asked me to bring something to Su Yi. I have already left the Lin family. Su Mulong explained in a panic. And visit your old flame? Come back here right now, you bitch. If your affairs implicate the group, you'll be courting death. Looking at the hung-up call, Su Mulong felt terrible. This offended two women. I didn't expect that bitch Lin Xingxue would dare to go and complain. You stay here, find a way to ask Su Yi out and proceed according to the plan. I have to go back to Haicheng. Since Jiang Ying had made such a strong request, he had no choice but to go back. But Tu Qingqing had to stay. The reason I brought Tu Qingqing here this time was not to have fun. They have planned to move on to step 2 if the first step fails. Tu Qingqing nodded in agreement, and Su Ye's image appeared in her mind. Since Su Mulong has left, all she has to do next is successfully make a date with Su Yi, and then she can have the final say on what she wants. The mission had to be accomplished, but only after she had eaten the person clean. Chapter 18. So many sets. The next day at noon, after Lin Qingxue went to the company, Su Yi originally planned to study the new pulse diagnosis technique he had learned during this period. Lu Ma came to tell him that Tu Qingqing called and said something and asked him to come over to help. Of course, Su Yi ignored it. What could possibly happen to a woman like Tu Qingqing? Even if she was kidnapped by a man and taken to bed, I'm afraid Tu Qingqing would not necessarily resist. He had originally refused, but who knew that Tu Qingqing got his phone number from somewhere and called him directly on his cell phone? Su Yi didn't know it was her. After the call was connected, he heard Tu Qingqing crying. She also said that Su Mulong beat her. Now the two have parted ways. Su Yi was a little surprised to hear this. Hasn't Tu Qingqing always been Su Mulong's lackey and toy? Why did she get beaten? Brother Yi, can you come to me? I'm really sad now. I just want you to talk to me. Tu Qingqing's coquettish voice gave Su Yi goosebumps. Don't waste your energy. There's no point in doing this. Su Yi kindly reminded her. A woman who lives to this point doesn't know whether she is a success or a failure. She was originally a good girl, but because of her family reasons, she was instilled with too many wrong ideas and became so miserable. Brother Yi, I really have something to tell you. You definitely want to know about that. Haven't you always wanted to know where the things that Mr. Su left behind are? I know. Su Ye's expression suddenly changed. Why did Tu Qingqing mention this? He has been looking for something left by his grandfather, and naturally someone in the Su family knows about this. But he didn't tell anyone what he was actually looking for. The Su family really cares about this matter. They even told Tu Qingqing about this matter. It seems that they really put a lot of thought into it. Where are you? Su Yi asked Tu Qingqing's location. Although he didn't know whether what the woman said was true or not, he had to go there even if there was only a 1 in 10,000 chance. Even if it was fake, he would accept it. He didn't believe a woman could do anything to him. After getting the location, Su Yi put on his coat and went out. Lin Qingxue didn't see Su Yi when she came back from get off work. After being confused, she recalled what Tu Qingqing said before she left yesterday, and she felt dissatisfied instantly. It seems that all men in the world are the same. They say they don't care, but their minds are full of thoughts about that. But after thinking about it, she felt relieved. After all, she and Su Yi had an agreement not to interfere with each other. Su Yi can find women outside, and they will just be a couple in name only. But why do I feel uncomfortable? Su Yi came back from outside after dinner, and his face did not look good. Where have you been? Lin Qingxue sat on the sofa with her hands folded, asking in a questioning tone. You seem to be meddling too much. Where I go is none of your business? Su Yi answered impatiently. What do you think? Although you and I don't interfere with each other, I also need to know if you have done anything outside that would damage the Lin family's reputation. Taking off his coat, Su Yi sat down. I know what to do. I don't need you to teach me. Just mind your own business. Lin Qingxue also found that something was not right with Su Yi, and there was a lot of hostility in his tone. Did something happen when you went out? Are you crazy? It's none of my business and you're angry at me. Lin Qingxue also got angry. In the entire Lin family, or rather in the entire Yang city, the only people who dared to get angry at Lin Qingxue were not even born yet, except for her grandfather and her parents. Su Yi didn't say anything. He got angry when he thought about what happened today. Although he had prepared himself for being fooled when he first went out, he still felt a little unwilling when it turned out to be just as he expected. I'm talking to you, answer my questions. Lin Qingxue gently pushed Su Ye's arm. Don't bother me, I'm not that stupid. The more Su Yi got angry, the angrier Lin Qingxue became. As time went by, neither of them gave in. Seeing that Su Yi didn't say anything, Lin Qingxue stood up angrily, picked up the coat that Su Yi had just taken off and threw it at him. You'd better not let me hear anything bad, otherwise. Crash. A bunch of things flew out of his pockets and fell to the ground. At first, neither of them paid attention and just glanced at it subconsciously. However, Lin Qingxue's eyes widened immediately. What is this? She picked one up from the ground, looked at it from both sides, and threw it on the ground immediately out of fear. Su Yi. So you really went to do this kind of thing? I was wondering why you were so angry. You really make me feel disgusted. Lin Qingxue gave him a look of disdain, kicked away the things under her feet, and went back to her room. After Su Yi picked up the things on the ground, he found that the things that flew out were actually condoms. This is. An image appeared in my mind. Isn't this the product that the girl handing out advertisements downstairs in the hotel insisted on recommending to him? But he remembered that he had refused it at that time, so how did this thing appear in his pocket? Could it be that he was so angry that he didn't notice the girl and put her in his pocket? Hey! Now you can't wash yourself clean even if you jump into the Yellow River. It was already annoying enough, and now it's just adding fuel to the fire. Su Yi. Lin Qingxue, who had already entered the room, suddenly opened the door and walked in front of Su Yi aggressively. I was wondering who you were looking for. You really are not picky about food. Pop. He threw the phone towards Su Yi's face. Fortunately, he caught it quickly and then glanced at the screen. Above is a photo of him and Tu Qingqing entering the hotel together, with Tu Qingqing holding his arm during the trip. This. Okay, no need to explain. It's your freedom to find whoever you want. Just don't damage the reputation of my Lin family. You'd better clean up your ass. Lin Qingxue said this in an extremely cold tone, just like the tone she used on the first day of her marriage. After saying that, she took back her phone, leaving Su Yi alone and confused. What did he do? Where did the picture come from, and why did you force the condom on him? If nothing unexpected happened, he must have fallen into a trap. Tu Qingqing's purpose in asking him out was obvious. She probably wanted to alienate the relationship between him and Lin Qingxue. I guess Su Mulong had planned everything. However, these two people obviously calculated wrongly, because he and Lin Qingxue had no feelings for each other in the first place. We haven't even touched hands formally, is there any point in plotting all these against him? On the contrary, one thing reminded him that he really needed to be more careful with that woman Tu Qingqing. I just coaxed him into the hotel and told him that the answer he wanted was in the room. He followed her upstairs with the intention of taking a look, but after going upstairs, Tu Qingqing inexplicably started to act horny. Seduce him while taking off your clothes. He refused to let him leave, and only later did he throw him aside before he was able to escape. He dared to believe that if he had any bad thoughts, Tu Qingqing would definitely rock the bed with him. Chapter 19 Domestic Violence. I just didn't expect that despite all my precautions, I would still be tricked by this woman. Lin Qingxue has already determined that no amount of explanation will help his behavior. And they probably don't care. After all, they don't have an actual relationship. They are just a fake couple with a marriage certificate. On the other hand, Tu Qingqing, who had completed the task, did not feel happy. I originally wanted to have something real happen between me and Su Yi, but that guy didn't fall for it and I wasn't interested at all. After Su Yi left, she kept contacting Su Mulong to hand in the task, but no one answered Su Mulong's phone. Several hours passed before he called her back. Su Mulong's tone on the phone sounded very wrong, as if he was scared and had been crying, which made her very confused. Okay, just stay there and wait for my news. I have a call coming in. Su Mulong was sitting alone on the side of the road with a bruised face and thin clothes on. His eyes were red, and he didn't know what had just happened to him. If Su Mulong was a woman, passers-by would probably have thought she was being molested and insulted. After answering another call, Su Mulong's anger collapsed instantly. Mom and Dad, I must get a divorce. That bitch, she actually committed domestic violence. She asked her brother and her old father to beat me together. Mom and Dad, I have to divorce her. I can't wait even a day. You have to make the decision for me. I can't just let this go. Su Mulong felt very aggrieved. Jiang Ying set a time limit of 1 hour for him to return to Haicheng. But how could he possibly get back to Yangcheng in an hour at that time? Nothing happened that night, so his father-in-law and brother-in-law came at noon the next day. As soon as they entered the door, they grabbed him and took turns to attack him without saying a word. He was beaten so hard that he was completely unable to withstand it, and was finally let go after being forced to write a letter of guarantee. He didn't know where the father and son got the courage from. After all, he was the young master of the Su family. How dare those people do that? Hey, Longer, I told you earlier not to be impulsive. Maybe Lin Qingxue is pretending. The Lin family is a wealthy family, so they have plans for some things. If you had been more patient earlier, would you have married that girl from the Zhang family? Jiang Zhenzhong called me yesterday. Mom and Dad can't help you this time. After all, you did go to the Lin family, and they asked me and your mom for an explanation. We can't explain it to them. After hearing what his parents said, Su Mulong felt very disappointed. Unexpectedly, it turned out to be his fault in the end. You know, when Lin Xingxue became disabled at the beginning, his parents did not stop him, and they even agreed with him finding a new one. Originally, the marriage with the Lin family just required a title, and either he or Suyi could take this title. His parents have always stood by him, and naturally they don't want him to live with a disabled person for the rest of his life, as such a life would definitely not be happy. Who would have thought that after the incident, his parents would actually push the problem onto him? Sure enough, personal feelings are not worth mentioning in the face of any family interests. The Su family is now able to struggle out of its predicament, not only with the help of the Lin family, but also with the help of the superstar group. It seems that it is impossible for his parents to affect the rise and fall of the family business because of his affairs. Knowing the result, Su Mulong didn't want to continue talking nonsense. He now had only one thought: to leave the Jiang family. There is only one way: as long as he gets Lin Xingxue's approval, he can get a divorce. At that time, even if his parents refuse or even if the elders in the family disagree, it will not work. He called Tu Qingqing again, his tone tinged with coldness. At all costs, arrange a marriage between Huang Sui and Lin Xingxue. If necessary, make that useless Sui disappear. Tu Qingqing was also startled when she heard Su Mulong's voice. What's wrong with this guy? Why is he so angry? Brother Mulong, I dare not do this. That's the relationship between the couple. There's no need to cause a death. If you want to get Lin Xingxue, you have to rely on your own ability. Otherwise, even if Suyi died, Lin Xingxue would not look down on you. After all, you were the first one. I'm here to listen to your teachings? Su Mulong stopped Tu Qingqing from continuing. It's fine if his parents lectured him, but how dare Tu Qingqing? Don't think I don't know that you, bitch, have a crush on Suyi and want to sleep with him, right? Okay, I'll help you. At worst, I'll drug you. Then I'll make you all appear on the news. I don't believe I can't bring him down. Looking at the hung-up phone, Tu Qingqing was speechless. What a lunatic. What on earth had provoked Su Mulong to behave so extreme? Early the next morning. As soon as Suyi woke up, he received a message from Lin Xingxue on his phone. The information content is a piece of news. The content of the news is about the Jiang family and the Su family. Jiang Ying, the daughter of a superstar group and also a public figure as a first-line actress, had her husband beaten up by his family for allegedly having an affair during their marriage. When Suyi saw this news, he suddenly gave a bitter smile. Su Mulong, a grown man was beaten like that, he really degraded himself. The news also included pictures of Su Mulong with a bruised face and nose, which looked both funny and pitiful. In the afternoon, Lin Xingxue came back from the company, and after dinner they went upstairs. You saw the news, right? Are you very happy? Lin Xingxue asked calmly. Happy? Why? Why? Hasn't Su Mulong always been at odds with you? Now that he's been beaten up, shouldn't you be happy? However, Suyi shook his head. Not necessarily. I don't have any feelings for that kind of person. I don't find anything strange about him. Lin Xingxue was speechless. Was Suyi pretending or was he serious? Obviously he hasn't been exposed to much worldly things, but all signs indicate that this guy seems to have seen through it. Could it be because of Tu Qingqing? Tu Qingqing's name was also mentioned in the news. Lin Xingxue looked at Suyi in surprise. If it was really because of Tu Qingqing, then I would be able to figure it out. Stop being so sarcastic. What does this have to do with her? Lin Xingxue responded calmly. That's right. If your sweetheart is involved, it would be strange for you to be happy. Have you gone crazy? Can you please let go of your mouth? I'm just telling the truth. If there really isn't anything, why bother to make a fuss? Besides, the evidence is still there, so why bother to argue? I won't laugh at you. As a man, you definitely have physical needs. I certainly won't ask you not to do that kind of dirty thing for 2 years, right? Seeing that he couldn't win the argument, Suyi stopped talking nonsense. It was just a boring argument. As soon as the two of them entered the room, the old man followed in. Lin Qingxue was so frightened that her face changed. When did Grandpa appear behind them? Did he hear what they said just now? Grandpa, when did you come here? Chapter 20, Forced to have a baby. I just arrived and wanted to spend time with my granddaughter and grandson-in-law. The old man smiled kindly, with no strange expression on his face. Grandpa, come in soon. The two of them accompanied the old man into the house and sat down. Lin Qingxue sat opposite Su Yi at first. As soon as his butt landed, he realized something was wrong and immediately sat next to Su Yi again, holding Su Yi's arm. Seeing how loving you two are, I feel relieved. Grandpa is old and will have to leave sooner or later. I've asked Aunt Lu to clean up the other room. During this time, I want to spend more time with you young people. Ah. Lin Qingxue was so frightened that she let go of her hand, and suddenly felt something was wrong. Grandpa, do you mean you want to live with us? The old man nodded. What's wrong, don't you want to? It's not that I don't want to, but Grandpa is afraid that you won't be used to it. Otherwise, I'll let Su Yi accompany you, and he can also keep you company. She couldn't understand why her grandfather wanted to move in. Logically, her grandfather wouldn't behave like this. If Grandpa moves in, Su Yi won't be able to sleep in the living room, so they have to live under the same roof. No, absolutely not. If that really happens, she must get Su Yi out. No, Grandpa can't disturb your life. I just want to see you more. If possible, I would like to hold my great-grandson, so I will stay here for the time being. I will go back to my room whenever you let me hear good news. Originally Lin Qingxue was just skeptical, but after hearing what her grandfather said, she was certain. Just now, Grandpa said that he didn't hear what they said at the door, but now his actions are clearly forcing her and Su Yi to have a baby as soon as possible. She was so careless. If she had known this would happen, she would never have said that to Su Yi at the door. Come on, Grandpa. We will hold on tight. We won't be used to you being here. Lin Qingxue sat next to her grandfather in a coquettish manner, obviously trying to make her grandfather give up this idea. What's there to be unaccustomed to? Grandpa has seen everything. Okay, you two should go and have some rest. If you keep talking, I'll have to sleep on the sofa. There happens to be a blanket here. He also looked at the quilt that Su Yi usually used. The two were immediately embarrassed. Isn't this the same as being caught red-handed? Su Yi didn't say a word the whole time. This problem should be worried about Lin Qingxue, not him. Grandpa, do you really have to do this? Lin Qingxue pursed her lips, looking aggrieved. Schwer, you have to understand Grandpa's good intentions. I'm afraid I don't have many years left to live. Pa. Is it not okay for me to listen to you, Grandpa? Now that things have come to this, it would be unreasonable for her to continue to refuse. And it's probably no coincidence why Grandpa followed me here today. Most likely someone told Grandpa that she and Su Yi slept separately. Otherwise, Grandpa's room is not close to theirs. They are at the very end, and if they didn't come here on purpose, it wouldn't be on their way. Let's go, let's not disturb Grandpa's rest. Lin Qingxue took Su Yi's arm and forced a smile. Good night, Grandpa. After saying that, he turned around, and the smile on his face froze instantly. Grandpa, we'll go back to our room first. You should also go to bed early. After saying hello, Su Yi had no choice but to follow him into the house. As soon as she entered the room, Lin Qingxue shook off his hand. Hey, you're being realistic. Lin Qingxue gave him a disgruntled look. Stop talking nonsense and sleep on the floor. However, Su Yi did not indulge her and just laid down on the bed. Get down here. Who allowed you to sleep on the bed? Lin Qingxue kicked him. Louder so the old man can hear you. Lin Qingxue was furious. Was Su Yi's current attitude a threat to her? Get out of here and sleep on the floor. Don't make any mistake, Mississippi. I can sleep outside because you let me in. Of course you should sleep on the floor. Su Yi was still lying there shamelessly without moving at all. Are you still a man? You let me, a woman, sleep on the floor? What is the difference between men and women? What is fairness? If you really want me to sleep on the floor, then I'll have to sleep outside. Su Yi got up and pretended to open the door to go out, but Lin Qingxue was so scared that she grabbed him. You're so cruel. You sleep, I'll let you sleep. Even though she thought Suyi was just trying to scare her, she didn't dare to gamble. If Suyi really opened the door and went out to sleep on the sofa, Grandpa would probably scold her to death and then force her even more forcefully. It's okay. If you don't want to sleep on the floor, that's fine. I'll reluctantly give you half, but you can't cross the line. Suyi turned over and gave half of the space to Lin Xingxue. Lin Xingxue didn't know what she was thinking. After 10 seconds or so, she actually climbed onto the bed. Suyi was extremely surprised. He thought it was impossible for Lin Xingxue to sleep in the same bed with him, but how come she actually climbed in? Let me warn you first. This is the dividing line. If you dare to cross it, you will die. Lin Xingxue reserved most of the space for herself, and Suyi was only less than 1 meter away. She had just thought it through and realized that if one of them slept on the floor, they would be discovered sooner or later. Grandpa has plenty of ways to know whether they sleep in the same bed. Rather than that, it is better to solve this annoying problem now. Besides, it's not like they have and T slept together before. As long as she and Suyi don't have physical contact, what difference does it make whether they sleep together or not? Are you a little too overbearing? Suyi asked unhappily, looking at his position. Stop talking nonsense and turn off the lights for me. Lin Xingxue turns sideways. Because the main light switch is above your head, you have to get up half of your body to turn off the light. As soon as Suyi got up, he heard Lin Xingxue's voice from under him. Ah, you're pressing my hair, asshole. Suyi quickly let go and changed his position. Blame me? If you have the guts, you can turn it off yourself. The two of them did not sleep well the whole night, and it can be said that they did not sleep all night. After all, it would be strange if I could fall asleep with a person of the opposite sex lying next to me. The next morning, Lin Xingxue woke up groggily, but Suyi had already fallen asleep. She looked at the man in front of her unhappily. He was sleeping like a dead pig. This is... Lin Xingxue reached out to the cabinet on the other side of Suyi and took the jade pendant she saw. What are you doing? Suyi suddenly opened his eyes and looked at Lin Xingxue, who was less than 20 centimeters away from him. The two of them looked at each other quietly for several seconds. Lin Xingxue felt embarrassed and quickly withdrew her hand. How come this jade pendant is in your hand? Where did you get it? Lin Xingxue held the jade pendant with a questioning tone. What do you think? Since you know the things, it must have been given to me by someone you know. Lin Xingxue looked at Suyi in disbelief. Are you serious? Do you know what this jade pendant means to my grandfather? Chapter 21 Su Mulong enters the hospital. Suyi gave a brief explanation. Lin Xingxue no longer had any doubts, but she didn't expect that her grandfather would give this thing away. In my grandfather's antique, calligraphy and painting room, this jade pendant can be said to be one of his favorite old items. Many people have spent a lot of money before, and even my grandfather didn't give it to them even if he asked for help through connections. Now that it was given to Suyi, she was a little confused. But last time, Grandpa did find Suyi in private, and it was in Grandpa's study, so it was obviously given at that time. Besides, she thought Suyi wouldn't dare to lie, let alone take her grandfather's things without permission and put them in front of her so openly. Is it very valuable? Or I should give it back. The jade pendant was given to him by the old man at that time, and he really didn't care too much about it. He just thought that the old man said it was a promise, so he accepted it. If this jade pendant really has other meaning, then he really cannot accept it. Forget it, since Grandpa gave it to you, just keep it. But when the day comes that we get divorced, I hope you can keep the things. I will then convert them into cash for you. Lin Xingxue didn't ask Suyi to return it either. Since her grandfather gave it to Suyi, he must have his reasons. If she took the initiative to ask for it back, her grandfather would probably be unhappy. After Lin Xingxue got up and went to the company, Suyi came downstairs to eat not long after. While they were eating, the servant at the door said Tu Qingqing had come and was looking for Suyi for something urgent. Mr. Lin, Mrs. Lin and Mr. Lin didn't think much about it and let the person in. Suyi was a little unhappy. He hadn't settled the score with Tu Qingqing last time. Now she dared to come to him on her own initiative. Did she really think that he, Suyi, had no temper? After Tu Qingqing came in, she greeted everyone one by one. Qingqing, you haven't eaten yet, come and have a meal with us and chat while we eat. Mother Lin stood up and took the initiative to entertain her warmly. Aunt, I'm really sorry to bother you. You don't need to eat. I just need to talk to my cousin about something. Tu Qingqing was very serious today. After all, the people in front of her were her elders. If she behaved abnormally, she would probably be kicked out immediately. Don't be anxious and speak slowly. Xiao Ye is listening. Tu Qingqing looked at Su Yi, her eyes seeming a little anxious. Brother Yi, something happened at home. Brother Mulong was beaten and is in the hospital. I came to inform Brother Yi to go back and see him. He said that Brother Mulong wanted to see you. I called you but you didn't answer. I had no choice but to come and inform you. Tu Qingqing finished speaking in one breath, and Lin's father was also a little puzzled. Why did you get beaten for no reason? Xiao Ye, you are such a jerk. How could you not answer the phone? Such a big thing happened at home. Hurry and go back to take a look. If there is really something big, you have to call Qingxue, and the Lin family will help solve it. Dad Lin made arrangements immediately. Before Su Yi could say a word, everything was arranged. I couldn't find a reason to refuse. What on earth was Su Mulong doing? It seemed that how that guy was beaten had nothing to do with him, but he knew very well that if he didn't follow Tu Qingqing, this woman's personality would probably make things uneasy. In the end, this made the Lin family disgusted, so he simply followed Tu Qingqing and left. After getting into Tu Qingqing's sports car, Su Yi sat directly in the back seat. Brother Yi, why don't you sit in the passenger seat? It's a long journey, so you have to keep me company and talk. Su Yi didn't listen at all and still sat in the back seat. Stop talking nonsense and hurry up. What if you go too late and miss seeing him for the last time? Tu Qingqing's mouth twitched twice. Was Su Ye's words just now a curse on Su Mulong? What? Are you planning to wait for me, a person without a driver's license, to drive? He had already sat in the back seat. Seeing Su Yi so determined, Tu Qingqing had no choice but to force him, so she got in the car and drove away. She walked slowly along the way, as if she was out for fun. Can you hurry up a bit? Can you get to Haiqing tonight if you keep doing this? Tu Qingqing smiled. It's okay. He won't die. It's okay to rest for a night before continuing on the way. As he spoke, he turned on the music and turned up the volume. The ultimate music sound quality makes the interior of the car suddenly gentle and also very romantic. Tu Qingqing looked at Su Yi through the rearview mirror from time to time. Of course Su Yi knew what Tu Qingqing was up to, so he simply closed his eyes and ignored this lunatic. He called Su Ma. At this point he couldn't just listen to Tu Qingqing's one-sided words. What if this is another trap set by Tu Qingqing? On the phone, Su's mother also confirmed that what Tu Qingqing said was true and Su Mulong was indeed hospitalized. At this time, in the monthly meeting room of Chengsheng Group, Lin Qingxue was furious. Some time ago, she hardly came to the company for a few days because of her leg disability. The company's multiple projects failed, resulting in a loss of tens of millions in performance. This kind of problem shouldn't occur by rights, but just because the tiger is away the monkey becomes the king. After she left, the company was in open and secret struggles over the position of acting president, which resulted in many projects being unable to proceed normally. Lin Qingxue got angry today for certain people to see. Mr. Wen, as the general manager, I think you should give me a satisfactory explanation. Lin Qingxue looked at Lin Wenqi with cold eyes. I think Lin Wenqi must have been the culprit during the time when I was away. At this time, Lin Qingxue's phone rang, but she ignored Lin Wenqi who was about to speak. Explain. Miss, the son-in-law was called away by the Su family and is now on his way to Yangcheng. Lin Qingxue's eyes changed slightly. Su family? Who will pick them up? She knew that Su Yi couldn't drive, so naturally the Su family would arrange someone to pick him up. Miss Tu. When Lin Qingxue heard that it was Tu Qingqing, she came to her senses. What a pair of dogs. It is said that the second young master of the Su family is in the hospital and asked the son-in-law to go back. Do you want to arrange for someone to go and see him? Don't worry about him, even if he doesn't come back. Yangcheng, the top floor ward. After Su Yi arrived, he went straight to the door of the ward. All the Su family members are here. It's really exciting. Su Mulong's whole family is with him while he is in the hospital. He still remembers that he had a serious illness when he was a child and was in critical condition and almost lost his life. When I notified my parents, they said they were busy. My grandfather was the only one with me. Mom and Dad, how is my brother? There are so many of you here. Is the situation serious? Could it be? Su Yi asked with pretended concern. Don't talk nonsense, he's fine for now, he just fainted from excessive anger. Suma sighed, her tone a little sad. Oh, I saw the whole family was here, I thought the person was dying, just fainted. Suya's words caught the attention of Su's father and mother, and suddenly reminded them of the time when Suyi was hospitalized as a child. Ahem, it's actually pretty serious, otherwise I wouldn't have called you back. You are brothers, you should go in and see him. Pushing open the door, Suyi walked in. Su Mulong had his eyes closed at this time. Brother, how are you okay? Suyi closed the door, went into the ward alone and walked to the bed. Seeing that Su Mulong didn't respond, Suyi sat down. Brother, please don't be silent. Could he be dead? Don't scare me. Chapter 22, Showdown. Su Mulong opened his eyes and looked at Suyi viciously. I knew you had bad intentions. You really want me to die, right? If I die, no one will compete with you for Lin Qingxue, right? Su Mulong spoke in a weak voice, and it was obvious that he was seriously injured this time. There was anger in his eyes when he looked at Su Yi. Didn't you say you wanted to see me? I was thinking that our relationship as brothers isn't that deep yet. Su Yi sneered. He didn't feel sad at all when he saw Su Mulong lying on the hospital bed. Just like when he was a child, no one cared about his feelings. I want to see you? I want to kill you. Get out of here now. I won't let you succeed even if I die. Don't worry, don't think about climbing over my head and shitting on me. You can't get the Lin family so easily. Su Mulong suddenly became excited, his whole body became emotional, and his face began to turn blue. Hearing the noise, Su's father and mother hurried in. Brother, you are so pitiful. Your sister-in-law and I don't even come to take care of you even though you are in this state. Suyi added another sentence, which was simply heartbreaking. Suyi, you bastard, get out of here, get out, I don't want to see you. Puff. Another mouthful of blood. When Mom and Dad saw what was happening, they dragged Suyi out of the room. No, I was just trying to comfort him. Why is there such a big reaction? Mom and Dad, what did the doctor say? Suyi was still pretending to be innocent. I'm so angry, the situation is quite serious. Xiao Yi, I know that sometimes some requests are unreasonable, but he is your brother, so you should give in to him. Su Ma's words were very clear. She wanted him to leave the Lin family and give the opportunity to Su Mulong. Where's the hospital's checkup report? Let me take a look. If it's really that serious, I'll ask the Lin family to help contact foreign experts. The parents looked at each other and took out the checklist. You don't understand, Xiaoye. The doctor said he can't stand being angry anymore, or the situation might get worse. Suyi took a quick look at the checklist. Suyi, how can you understand that stuff when you haven't even read the book? Tu Qingqing snorted disdainfully. On the way, she kept giving Suyi secret signals, but this guy ignored her and clearly looked down on her. Now he is pretending to be an intellectual in front of her, which makes her look down on Suyi. Does education have anything to do with this? Some people go to prestigious universities for several years, but they are not necessarily well educated. Sometimes knowledge can be learned, but character may not be. You. Tu Qingqing didn't expect that Suyi would say such a terrible thing about her just because she said it casually. I thought it was some serious illness, but it turns out there's nothing wrong. It's just that I'm a little too hot-tempered. The spleen, lungs and liver are very hot. You made me come all the way here. Mom and Dad, aren't you exaggerating a bit? I didn't have this kind of treatment when I was a child. The two elders were embarrassed for a moment, and they didn't expect that Suyi could actually understand the hospital's examination report. Because what he said was basically the same as what the doctor said. Didn't this kid never read any books when he was a child, or is he just pretending in front of them? Xiao Yi, this report was issued by the hospital. How could you possibly understand it? If the doctor says it is serious, then it must be serious. After Suma reacted, she immediately denied Suye's words. Duan Ran couldn't possibly believe that Suyi could understand it. Not to mention that Suyi couldn't read a single word, even Tu Qingqing, a top student, would probably be full of question marks. Then Mom and Dad, you guys just stay here. Maybe I don't understand, but I don't think it's a big deal. It's just domestic violence, there's no need to mobilize a large force. Suyi was about to leave. He didn't want to see any more of this family's faces. I originally thought that Su Mulong was going to die just to watch the show, but I didn't expect that he was just suffering from a severe fever. Su Yi, how could you say such chilling words? Are you happy that this happened to your brother? Su's mother was angry and could no longer bear Su Ye's curses on Su Mulong again and again. No matter what, you are two brothers. You should know that you can come to the Lin family because Mulong cares about you. Are you going to be ungrateful now? Mulong is not wrong. He just thinks you are an ungrateful person and wants to take back everything that belongs to him. If you really want to know what's best for you, you'd better leave the Lin family and don't let everyone see you clearly. These words hit Su Yi so directly in the heart that he couldn't help laughing. They don't plan to install it anymore, right? Seeing Su Yi laughing, Su's mother became even more angry. What are you laughing at? Am I wrong? You are not worthy of the Lin family. If we hadn't given you the opportunity, would you have been able to enter the Lin family? The couple probably became anxious when they saw that his relationship with Lin Qingxue was getting better and better. I just didn't expect that they could say such shameless words. Since you think you are so right, then go to court and sue me. Su Yi turned around, speaking calmly. He would no longer be angry or sad because of this family. It was not worth it. What do you mean? Su's father also spoke. Is this human language? He. Su Yi sneered again. I say, if you really think I am unworthy, you can sue me. If I am guilty, let the law punish me, instead of you blackmailing me with morals and showing such an ugly face. Su Ye's words completely ignited the couple, and Su's father walked up to Su Yi angrily and wanted to hit him. You little brat, I think you haven't been beaten for a long time and your wings have become stiff. As soon as he stretched out his hand, Su Yi grabbed it and threw it back. Humph, the only person in this world who is qualified to attack me is my grandfather. Who are you? From the day he was completely abandoned by the Su family and became a discarded child, the Su family had no relationship with him at all. Before leaving, his grandfather was worried that he would be bullied, so he told him not to be weak and to protect himself when necessary. He also promised not to worry his grandfather in heaven. Today, he did it. Even facing this pair of parents, he was no longer timid. This is out of control, Su Yi. If you dare to fight me today, don't ever say you are a member of my Su family again. Dad Su's face turned red with anger. When did you ever think of me as a member of the Su family? Don't act so innocent and high-handed here. It's fine if I don't acknowledge family members like you. As for whether Su Mulong is dead or alive, it has nothing to do with me. As soon as he finished speaking, Su Mulong walked out of the ward weakly. He had obviously heard the noise outside the ward just now. This is the SVLP ward, and there are almost only Su family members around, so no one will come to stop such a quarrel among the rich and powerful. Su Mulong opened the door with a glass in his hand and smashed it towards Su Yi. Su Yi almost failed to dodge it. If he had been slower, his head would have exploded. Su Mulong, you're crazy. Su Yi looked at the splashing water and his anger began to rise. The Su family really doesn't take his life seriously. Chapter 23, Breaking Up. As for what Su Mulong did just now, everyone around the Su family not only did not stop him but also smiled. I'm crazy. Did you call and complain to Su Yi? Did you tell Jiang Ying that I went to the Lin family? I just remembered now, if you hadn't complained, would he have found out that I went to the Lin family? Su Mulong pointed at Su Yi, and Tu Qingqing hurried forward to support him, fearing that he would fall due to his weakness. People need face, trees need bark, and steel bars need cement. Why do you think you have the right to ask me to sue you? Some people simply think you are noisy like a fly and don't want to be misunderstood, so they help you get back on track. Also, since we've made a scene today, I think we should settle some accounts. You have also received the betrothal gift from the Lin family. Shouldn't you return the things that my grandfather left for me? Speaking of this, Su's father and mother's eyes suddenly avoided. What the hell are you talking about? That old man didn't ask for anything for you, what else can he have? Yeah, we're so poor that all we have left are corpses and you, a little bastard. What else do you want us to give you? He never expected that this family's faces had become so dark. When my grandfather died, he left behind too many things. The Su couple took all the things away under the pretext of taking him back to the Su family. I didn't expect that now they say nothing is left. How could this couple say such shameless words? Don't worry, I will find the things sooner or later. You'd better not touch them, otherwise the Su family will go bankrupt and can't afford to pay for it. Grandpa had it done before he died. There's a list of everything. If you can't produce it, you'll have to pay the compensation. My relationship with your Su family ends here. Su Malone, don't bother me in the future, otherwise I won't treat you well anymore. Su Ye's attitude left everyone in the Su family speechless. They had never seen Su Ye with this attitude before. Ever since Su Ye was brought back to the Su family, he has always been submissive and never dared to disobey the couple. But now Su Ye's attitude has clearly changed. Moreover, Su Ye also wants to take back the things left by the old man. You know, those things are very valuable. Xiaoya, Xiaoye. A few seconds later, Suma caught up and her tone became more tactful. Xiaoya, that's not what we meant, and we don't want to target you. Everyone is in a bad mood because of what happened to your brother, so they are a little irritated. Don't take it personally. It's your brother who is ignorant. I'll ask your brother to apologize to you. Suma kept holding Su Ye's arm. Xiaoyi, the Su family is your real home. The Lin family is always an outsider. You don't think the Lin family will stand up for you, so everyone just bear with it. Big things become small, small things become nothing. Su Yi was not moved at all by what Suma said. This family has always been like this. There is no gain without pain. I know he wants to get his grandfather's things back, so I come to please him. Even if your brother has no feelings for Lin Qingxue, you should know that there are still many people who want to pursue Lin Qingxue even if you get married. If you don't have the support of the Su family, you won't be able to gain a foothold in the Lin family. Not to mention others, you are no match for the assistant beside Lin Qingxue. You should know this. Behind the door, we are still a family, so don't be angry, Xiaoye. What your father said just now was just angry words. If you really want the things your grandfather left behind, we can give them to you after we sort them out. Don't act on impulse. Su Yi looked at Su Ma in surprise. Are you willing to give him grandpa's things? Why didn't he believe such words coming from this woman's mouth? Really? Then just be ready for me to take it when the time comes. If you don't want to give it to me, I will get it back with my own ability. Su Yi didn't want to continue talking nonsense, so he pushed Su Ma's hand away and left the hospital. Su Mulone looked at Su Yi leaving with evil eyes. It turns out that Grandpa left a lot of things for this waste Su Yi. He really hasn't heard his parents say it over the years. Since it was left by his grandfather, he should have a share. Lin Qingxue saw everything that happened in the hospital just now. She had made arrangements the moment she knew Su Yi had arrived in Yangchang. Someone secretly followed Su Yi and recorded the whole process, so she saw everything that happened just now. Interesting. At this moment, Lin Qingxue regretted that she did not go to see the show with her own eyes today. The video alone doesn't give you the same intuitive feeling as being there. Assistant Fong, go and find out for me what inheritance Su Ye's grandfather left for Su Yi. Lin Qingxue became interested in Su Ye's inheritance. After all, from the video, it seemed that the thing was something that everyone in the Su family was interested in. I originally thought that Su Yi had nothing left except the name of the Su family, but I didn't expect that there was such an invisible legacy. Since they are a couple, it is reasonable for them to know something about their partner through their own means. Su Yi did not return to Yangcheng immediately after leaving that day. After returning home, Lin Qingxue pretended not to know and called him, but Su Yi didn't answer. You are so brave, Su Yi, you didn't even answer my call. The next morning, it was already noon when Su Yi rushed back to Yangcheng. Because today is the weekend, everyone stayed at home. As soon as Su Yi entered the door, 7 or 8 pairs of eyes were staring at him. Among them are 2 children, one is Lin Qiwen's eldest grandson, and the other is Lu Hongji's youngest son. One is 10 years old and the other is 6 years old. The 2 children had only met Su Yi twice, but this time they surrounded him enthusiastically after seeing Su Yi. Uncle, am I going to be a big brother? Yes, I am going to be an uncle too, right? The 2 children's words left Su Yi confused. He looked up at Lin Qingxue with a calm expression. But the families of Lin Wenqi and Lu Hongji had a look of laughter on their faces. It seems that today's gathering is a criticism meeting. Xiao Yi is back. How is your brother? Mother Lin spoke first. Su Yi teased the 2 children and then walked in. Thanks for your concern, Mom. It's okay now. They were exaggerating. By the way, what is this place today? Su Yi asked doubtfully. Your uncle and aunt came here to ask about you and Qingxue. I don't know who spread the rumor that Qingxue was pregnant, and they came over to congratulate her after hearing it. Well, I just started asking Qingxue, and now you're back, why don't you tell everyone? Suya's face was filled with black lines. He told everyone? Is this a joke? Nothing happened between him and Lin Qingxue, so how could she be pregnant? No matter what rumors there are, it must be directed and acted out by Lin Qiwen and Lu Hongji. They just want to embarrass him and Lin Qingxue. No, to be more specific, he wanted to embarrass Lin Qingxue, and he was just an accessory. Chapter 24 Infertility. Qingxue and I are also working hard. Thank you for your concern, elders. It's just that I'm afraid I'm a little bit weak at the moment, so I prescribed some medicine to regulate my body. Suyi shook the medicine in his hand, feeling very fortunate. It was a coincidence that this medicine was a health-preserving medicine he brought back, and it happened to be encountered by these elders, which gave him another excuse. What? As a man, do you still need to take care of your body? You can't be a loser, right? How could our Lin family's son-in-law become like this? Lin Wenqi immediately attacked Su Yi, trying to embarrass him. Yes, the purpose of recruiting Aliven's son-in-law is to expand our Lin family. Now it's all right. A man who can't have children is like finding a vase at home, Lin Wenqi's wife Han Li also echoed. It seems that they came here today specifically to cause trouble. After all, he and Lin Qingxue have been married for a while, and these people will not let go as long as they can find a reason to cause trouble. Of course, all this had nothing to do with him. These people were only targeting Lin Qingxue. He glanced at Lin Qingxue, who had an ugly expression on her face. During the time he was away, I'm afraid Lin Wenqi, Lu Hongji and others did a lot to make things difficult for Lin Qingxue. No, my elders have misunderstood. Su Yi waved his hand. This medicine is not for me to take, it's for my Qingxue. We went to see the doctor a few days ago, and he said that because of the car accident, Qingxue was unwell and needed to be nursed back to health. She might even have trouble getting pregnant. That day Qingxue was furious and said she must find the mastermind behind it, but now it's too late to say anything and can only slowly recover. As he spoke, he walked over to Lin Qingxue and put his hands on her shoulders, looking like they were in a very good relationship. Lin Qingxue glanced at Su Yi and nodded. Yes, it happened anyway. Grandpa, Mom, and Dad, don't worry. I will definitely catch the man and work hard to expand our Lin family. Please give me some time. Uncle, please keep an eye out for me. If there are any suspicious people, please tell me as soon as possible. Your niece will be very grateful. At this moment, the two men looked as ugly as if they had eaten shit. They had previously wanted to use the issue of offspring to embarrass Lin Qingxue, but they did not expect that this would become the fuse now. If Lin Qingxue really finds out that they are the ones behind this, they will be in big trouble. Of course. Since Qingxue is unwell, let's go back and come back to see Dad another day. Lu Hongji was the first to stand up and prepare to leave. Now that things have come to this, if they continue talking, it will only make the old man angry. Why, you're not staying for dinner? Or are you and your uncle not feeling well? Why don't you take some medicine back to recuperate? No, that's okay. Qingxue, you keep it. I forgot to turn off the gas at home and left first. Yes, I forgot that the child has to go to school today. Lin Wenqi made up an excuse to leave. Looking at the few people leaving in a hurry, Lin Qingxue sneered. Old Master Lin on the side didn't say a word. How could he not understand what these young people were thinking? He believed that his granddaughter would be able to handle everything that happened. Take the medicine quickly. It's rare that everyone is here today. Wen Gang and Xiaoyu will have a couple of drinks with me tonight. Good Dad. Okay, Grandpa. The two of them responded. The couple returned to the suite, and Lin Qingxue pointed at Su Yi's medicine. Don't tell me you knew they were going to ask those questions. Su Yi shook his head. You overestimate me. How would I know? I bought it at a Chinese medicine store halfway. Putting it on the table, Su Yi opened the medicine bag, picked it up and smelled it. Su Yi, you didn't really buy me to recuperate, did you? I never said I wanted to have a child with you. Su Yi rolled his eyes at her. Is he that boring? You're thinking too much. This is a health-preserving medicine. It regulates the spleen and lungs and helps you sleep at night. You can drink it if you want. Su Yi stretched out his hand. I'll charge you 1,000%. The efficacy is guaranteed. Bang! A slap landed on Su Yi's palm. Who cares? Who knows if it's poison? After saying that, she left, but she still subconsciously glanced at the medicine in Su Yi's hand. Under normal circumstances, she would definitely not believe Su Yi's nonsense, but since Su Yi helped her recover last time, she also had a general understanding of Su Yi's medical skills. Maybe not as good as top professors, but at least better than most experts in the hospital. From a certain perspective of traditional Chinese medicine, Su Yi can be considered to have some abilities. Therefore, the medicine that Su Yi said could maintain health must be almost correct. The fact that her legs were cured with just one medicine was definitely better than more than 90% of the experts in Yangchang. Su Yi spent the entire afternoon in the kitchen tinkering with making Chinese medicine, and the whole house was filled with the aroma of medicine. Lin Qingxue was sitting in the living room watching TV and wanted to see what Su Yi was up to. When the medicine was almost ready, Mr. Lin also came. "Xiao Ye, your medicine smells good. I haven't smelled this kind of medicine in many years." As soon as he entered the door, Mr. Lin couldn't help but praise. Besides its recognizable bitter taste, the most striking thing about Chinese medicine is its medicinal aroma. The ingredients of the medicine can be sensed not only through taste, but also through vision and smell. Before, Su Yi had been observing the ingredients of Chinese medicine as soon as he entered the door. This is Wang. After the medicinal incense is boiled, you can smell it. You can get feedback from it when you drink it, which is the perception of taste. This. Su Yi looked at Lin Qingxue. It's not impossible. This Chinese medicine can be used not only for women to regulate their bodies, but also for men to maintain their health. Su Yi poured a bowl of it for the old man. Oh? Xiao Ye, have you studied Chinese medicine? So you know so much? Hearing Mr. Lin's question, Su Yi shook his head. I haven't learned this. The doctor told me to drink some too. A pot of medicine can only make 2 or 3 bowls, and now the old man is here, he can't not give it to Lin Qingxue. A bowl was brought to Lin Qingxue, with reluctance shown on her face. Qingxue, drink it while it's hot. Lin Qingxue was not polite and took a sip tentatively. Please go slowly to avoid getting burned. After saying that, he moved closer to her and pretended to hold the bowl while whispering in dissatisfaction. 1,000, give me the money quickly. Lin Qingxue ignored him and turned away with the bowl in her hand. Ha, seeing that your relationship is getting better day by day makes me feel relieved. This medicine is really a good thing. Mr. Lin had already drunk half of it, and sweat was pouring down his forehead. This medicine has the effect of removing dampness, and it is prepared by him personally, so it is better than that of ordinary Chinese medicine doctors. If you absorb it slowly, after drinking a bowl of it, 70% to 80% of the moisture in your body can be eliminated. Xiao Yi, how much is this medicine? How about buying more and trouble you to make a portion for me when the time comes? Mr. Lin's words made Su Yi embarrassed. He couldn't tell Mr. Lin that a pair of gold coins cost only a few dozen yuan. But he just asked Lin Qingxue for 1,000 per bowl. But he couldn't speak too highly of himself in front of the old man. This medicine is not expensive, only a few dozen yuan. I'll have it ready whenever Grandpa wants to drink it. After hearing this, Lin Qingxue almost spit out the medicine she had drunk. A pair of shoes costs dozens of dollars, but she was asked to pay 1,000? Chapter 25, There is always something hateful about pitiful people. After the old man left, Lin Qingxue looked at Su Yi with hatred. You are really mean. You want to charge me 1,000 for a few dozen pills? When she was taking the medicine, she had thought about giving it, and 1,000 was nothing to her. But Su Yiming was treating her as a scapegoat. If she really gave it to him, he would probably call her stupid behind her back. The medicinal materials are not expensive, but the labor costs are expensive. Do you understand the technical work? Besides, isn't it considered a fee for helping you just now? Su Yi also felt justified. If Lin Qingxue dared not to give money this time, he would not give medicine next time. What about my grandpa? Why doesn't he have to pay? You always say that's grandpa, can you compare yourself with him? This sentence left Lin Qingxue speechless. The other side of the hospital. The Su family was in turmoil the entire night. Su Mulong had been in a state of anger ever since Su Yi left yesterday. It wasn't until early in the morning that Zhang Ying arrived at the hospital. Inger, I really didn't do anything to let you down. My parents are here, you can ask them. I was really tricked by that bastard Su Yi. He was somewhat afraid when he saw Jiang Ying, and he also had a clear understanding of the situation of the entire Su family. 100 people have 100 different minds, and they all care about themselves. No one will really think about him alone. He had always thought that his parents stood behind him and supported him, but when it really came to the fate of the Su family, his parents would only push him to the front. So now he can only rely on himself and must rely on himself. After thinking about it all night, he figured it out. Now the most urgent task was to figure out what the old man left behind and what Su Yi was looking for. As long as they figured these out and got the things, it would be equivalent to holding Su Yi's lifeline. Why worry that Su Yi would not immediately leave Lin Qingxue? But before that, the bitch Jiang Ying must be stabilized first, and the Su family cannot fall for the time being. Okay, I'll believe what you say for now, but you know my identity and I don't want to do this to you. My brother and my father are quite impulsive. I feel bad for beating you like this. Jiang Ying reached out and touched the bruised corner of Su Mulong's mouth, a look of guilt on her face. That's right, this is what a family is like, and the couple should be well together. Su's mother breathed a sigh of relief when she saw the scene. She was also worried that her son would be so willful that he would really divorce Jiang Ying. At that time, without the support of the Jiang family, it would be difficult for the Su family to survive. This is also the fault of that little bastard Su Yi. If he could just say something good to the Lin family, with the Lin family's ability, would the Su family need to ask the Jiang family for help? After the couple reconciled, Su Mulong sent Jiang Ying away on the pretext of needing to rest, and then called Tu Qingqing alone. What's wrong with you? Can you handle Su Yi's situation? Tu Qingqing sighed. It's not about whether I can handle it or not. Su Yi doesn't fall for it at all. He completely ignores me. I have to put in some real effort to deal with him. She actually thought that what he wanted most was to get both the man and the money. I don't believe he has no interest in you. If all else fails, you can just make it real. With your looks, even if you can't compare to Lin Qingxue, any man would want to have a taste of you. Tu Qingqing was speechless and felt a chill in her heart. Although she also knew that she was just a pawn in the eyes of the Su family, she would be very dissatisfied if she really said it out loud. By the way, find a way to find out for me what Su Yi is looking for that the old man left behind. As long as we figure out what it is, it's only a matter of time before we can catch him. Have you gotten used to using me? What do you think of me? He endured for a long time before uttering these words, with a look of dissatisfaction on his face. What's the meaning? It's nothing. I just think you treat me as a bedgirl. You're the only one who can push a woman you've used out to sleep with other men. Looking at Tu Qingqing's dissatisfied expression, Su Mulong slowly stood up and held her chin with his hand. Why, you seem very dissatisfied. Or do you think I'm a fool? You also have your own agenda in my house. Don't tell me that you just really like me. Don't you want to get into Su Yi's bed? I'm just trying to satisfy you and then finish my job. Su Mulong said viciously. If you want to get something, you must pay for it. If you can do it, do it. If you can't do it, get out. Don't think that there is no one else to use besides you. Seeing Su Mulong's attitude, Tu Qingqing stopped talking. Originally, she felt some sympathy for Su Mulong's situation, but now she couldn't feel any sympathy at all. There must be something hateful about a pitiful person. What Su Mulong said was not wrong. There was indeed a purpose for following him all these years, which was simply to climb to a higher position. As for what happened to Su Mulong, it had nothing to do with her, as long as she got what she wanted. On the contrary, she now feels that Su Yi is stronger and more manly than Su Mulong. At least it won't exploit a woman's value. Coupled with what happened yesterday, she finally saw clearly that Su Yi was not as simple as he seemed. Maybe he can achieve greater things than Sumulin. Lin family villa. At night, Lin Qingxue was still awake, and the two of them kept watching TV in the living room. The old man has entered the house. Su Yi signaled to Lin Qingxue that she could go into the house and sleep, and he could just sleep in the living room today. After signaling several times, Lin Qingxue didn't move and was watching TV with great interest. Why, are you chasing me away and don't want to see me? I don't think he said such a thing. You can accompany your dear sister to Haicheng when you have time. Why do you feel so uncomfortable sitting with me now? What are you doing? You followed me yesterday? Su Yi asked. Following you? Ha, that's ridiculous. Lin Qingxue sat up, looking angry. What is there about you that's worthy of my following? Tu Qingqing came to pick you up in person. Do you think everyone is blind or that I'm deaf? Of course she would not admit that she arranged people to follow her, but she was of course a little dissatisfied that Suyi did not mention a word to her when he came back. After all, they are husband and wife. With so many things happening in the hospital yesterday, doesn't T Suyi have anything to say to her? Even if I could just complain to her and ask her to help me vent my anger, that would be fine. Why, do you think I'm not as good as Tu Qingqing? Tu Qingqing is not a sarcastic person. There is nothing to compare. These words made Lin Qingxue so angry that she wanted to throw the remote control in her hand. Subconsciously I remembered that my grandfather was in the next room and put it back. Okay, if she's fine, go find her. Also, your medicine hasn't worked yet, so don't blame me for making you pay 10 times the amount for fake products, and I'll even take you to court. He said angrily, put on his slippers, and went back to his room. Suyi smiled bitterly. Who doesn't have a childish personality? I don't know why, but the more he saw Lin Qingxue's angry state, the more he enjoyed it. After drinking the Chinese medicine he prescribed, my face became puffy, but he still insisted that it had no effect. It turns out that women never tell the truth. Lin Qingxue, who returned to the room, was not sleepy at all and kept thinking about what Suyi had just said. Is she really not as good as a fickle woman like Tu Qingqing? Do men like that style? Chapter 26, Meeting the Rival. The next morning, when Suyi woke up, he saw Lin Qingxue standing in front of him. What? At this time, Lin Qingxue was looking at him, holding a stack of banknotes in her hand. Here is 10,000 yuan, enough for 10 days of medicine. Prepare some more for me today. Although the words came out, they were somewhat reluctantly said. Efficient? Lin Qingxue thought about it for a long time before nodding. Just try it, drink it for a few more days. Although she didn't want to admit it, she did sleep very well yesterday, and she felt refreshed when she woke up this morning. When I woke up in the morning, I found that the gastrointestinal discomfort and muscle soreness I had experienced some time ago had disappeared. Then she thought of the Chinese medicine that Suyi had prepared. As the president of Changshang, there are so many things that the company requires her to worry about every day. In recent years, due to severe physical and mental overdraft, I have suffered some damage in various aspects. I always suffer from insomnia and nightmares, and sometimes even wake up countless times in the middle of the night. Yesterday was one of the rare good dreams she had in all these years. Miss Lin, please have some common sense. Although Chinese medicine can cure the root cause, it is not advisable to drink too much. All medicines are poisonous, including Chinese medicine. The bull you took yesterday is enough to keep you going for 2 or 3 months. After hearing Suye's explanation, Lin Qingxue still threw the money in front of him. You can keep the money first. You can make it for me when I need it. Watching Lin Qingxue leave, Suyi sighed helplessly. This is a typical case of a dead duck lip service. Even though people have admitted that his medicine is effective, he is still so stubborn. After breakfast, Suyi originally planned to take a nap. After coming to the Lin family, he became a lazy man and didn't have to do anything. In the past, I sometimes helped with housework at the Suez house, but now I can't do anything at the Lin's house. When he was about to go upstairs, Lin Qingxue stopped him. I'm going to the company. You come with me today. Lin Qingxue said expressionlessly. Suyi stopped and thought subconsciously for 2 seconds. Could it be that he heard it wrong? Did Lin Qingxue call him just now? Me? Suyi asked back in disbelief. Yes, hurry up or you'll be late. Are we going to assign him a job? As expected, wealthy families do not keep idle people. Even an illiterate like him still has to go to work. Ms. Lin, let me make it clear first. I don't know anything and have no experience. If you want to assign a position to me, it would be best to first consider my personal abilities. If I really can't handle an important position, I can even be a security guard at the gate. I know this day will come sooner or later. Then what? Lin Qingxue glanced at Suyi. No, I can't just sit there doing nothing. I need to find something to do so you can tell me what I know. So you think you still need to go to work as the son-in-law of the Lin family? Or is it that I, as the CEO, can't support you or this family anymore? Obviously Lin Qingxue was speechless about Suyi's chattering just now. Suyi, however, looked confused. Then why did you ask me to follow you to the company? Lin Qingxue's eyes swept all over Suyi's body. Apart from this face which is somewhat attractive, the rest of him looks a bit rustic. As the son-in-law of the Lin family, don't bring shame to the Lin family when you go out. I'll ask my assistant to take you to buy some clothes. Go and try them on. Although she had bought some for Su-yi before, it was not enough to ensure that there were enough for replacement. Several times, I saw Su-yi wearing the same outfit for 2 or 3 days. For a wealthy family like theirs, being different every day is the standard. Is this necessary? I think this is good. Su-yi also subconsciously looked at himself. He doesn't like being too constrained. Wearing a suit and tie every day but doing nothing would be a bit too artificial. I don't want you to feel that. In a blink of an eye, they arrived at the company gate, and as soon as they entered the door, someone asked Lin Qingxue a question. Everyone had a smile on their face. Out of curiosity, many people looked at Su-yi with scrutiny, obviously wanting to know who the man following their general manager Lin was. Morning, Mr. Lin. Lin Qingxue nodded. Hello, Mr. Lin. Lin Qingxue nodded again, and this continued all the way to her office. As soon as the door opened, a man in a suit and tie was standing on the balcony inside the floor-to-ceiling window. Boss Lin, this is a potted plant that was just delivered today. It's very fresh. I'm giving it to you. It can liven up the atmosphere in the office. Fang Wenbo was holding a potted plant in his hand, and his tone was full of tenderness as he spoke. Don't be so boring, I don't like these, throw them out. Lin Qingxue didn't even look at him, and spoke in a cold voice, completely ignoring Fang Wenbo's behavior. Fang Wenbo had no choice but to take the potted plant back. At this time, his eyes noticed Su-yi, who followed in. Boss Lin, who is this? There was hostility in his eyes when he asked, and it was obvious that he already had a guess in his mind. My newly married husband Su-yi. There was a hint of surprise in Fang Wenbo's eyes. Isn't he the young master of the Su family? Why is he dressed like a country bumpkin? Lin Qingxue actually married such a guy and brought him to the company. He is indeed the abandoned child of the Su family and Su Mulon's substitute. With this temperament and dress, how can he be like the young master of the Su family? The clothes are cheap and look rustic. He was a little disappointed for a moment. I originally thought that I could compete with him, so that even if I lost, he would be convinced. But I didn't expect that I would lose to such a guy who is not presentable. What makes him inferior to Su-yi in front of him? Su-yi was just about to say hello, but Fang Wenbo didn't intend to pay attention to him and started reporting to Lin Qingxue. Boss Lin, this is your schedule for today. There's a video conference in the afternoon and a shareholder meeting in the morning. We will discuss cooperation later. Lin Qingxue didn't open it, but looked up at Fang Wenbo. Leave these matters to Xiao Xian today. I'll ask you to do other things later. Him. Lin Qingxue looked at Su-yi. Your task today is to take him to buy clothes according to the usual Lin family standards. After saying that, he handed Fang Wenbo a card. Use this card for all your purchases, and I'll give you an afternoon. After taking the card, Fang Wenbo's mouth twitched twice. Lin Qingxue actually assigned him such a task, asking him to take his love rival shopping? He used the card of his beloved woman to swipe the card. Is this fair? Well, Mr. Lin, can you please find someone else to go? I feel more at ease doing the assistant's job. Besides, I shouldn't be needed to accompany him to buy clothes. Fang Wenbo refused without thinking. After all, it would be a humiliation for him. Why? Are you wrong to accompany my husband to buy some necessary things? Or is this job that no one else can do except you? Lin Qingxue's tone was questioning, and the next second Fang Wenbo didn't dare to say no. Why does the man in front of him have such a good life, while he can only be a foil? But Lin Qingxue was the boss and he couldn't refute. I could only reply with a faint yes, then put the documents on the table and walked out. Chapter 27. Who is embarrassed? The look in that guy's eyes just now wasn't very friendly. Is he your pursuer? Su-yi asked Lin Qingxue with a smile. They had already agreed not to interfere with each other, so he didn't care what the relationship between the man just now and Lin Qingxue was. If you keep talking nonsense, I'll have someone kick you out right away. Lin Qingxue picked up the document in her hand and prepared to smash it, and Su-yi hurried away. After a while, Fang Wenbo arranged the work and called Su-yi downstairs. When Fang Wenbo arrived upstairs, he prepared to get on the passenger seat. I'm sorry I can't drive. Su-yi's words almost made Fang Wenbo vomit blood. A man of this age still can't drive? But if you think about it carefully, it seems to be true. It is said that Suyi cannot read a single word. It would be strange if such a person can drive. He could only climb to the driver's seat and drive himself, while Suyi opened the back door and sat in the back seat. Now he was more like a driver, and Suyi was the boss. There is a flat panel in the back. I have asked someone to send over all the styles and patterns of them all. You can choose it yourself now, and we can try it on directly after we get over there. There was no respectful address throughout the whole process, just like the attitude that Lin Qingxue usually used when talking to him. Buying clothes is so high-tech now? Was it arranged by your CEO Lin? Just now it was just a guess in his mind, but now Fang Wenba's attitude towards him has confirmed it for him. The Su family's mother had told him before that there was an assistant in the company who was pursuing Lin Qingxue, and it seemed that this person was the one in front of him. Your CEO Lin said that he wanted you to accompany me to buy it, not to accompany me to get it. I don't like electronic products. If you don't want to go, you can tell Mr. Lin. Since Fang Wenba was disrespectful to him, he naturally wouldn't be too polite. Since he is Lin Qingxue's suitor, he should behave in a manner that suits his status, instead of being petty like a woman. Fang Wenba glanced at Suyi through the rearview mirror, feeling angry but unable to vent his anger. This country bumpkin looks so arrogant, isn't he just relying on Lin Qingxue's support? The vehicle drives very fast and there is no sense of comfort at all. Soon we arrived at Yangcheng's most high-end luxury shopping mall. Fang Wenba kept a cold face throughout the whole process and didn't communicate a word to Suyi. Took him straight into a trendy men's store. There are all kinds of men's clothing in there, and the prices are quite high. It can even be tailor-made to create a unique style for each person. The only drawback is that the brand is too high-end and very few people can recognize it. Only the truly upper crust would recognize the brand's clothing. To outsiders, this string of incomprehensible English is just a random brand. This, and this, these are all the ones I picked. Give them all to him to try. Fang Wenba started pointing as soon as he entered the room, and in a short while he had pointed at more than a dozen pieces of clothing. It seems that he is attentive, and in fact he is attentive, and he has ulterior motives. Fang Wenba picked out clothes that were all beyond his age range. Most of them are worn by people around 50 years old. Once they put them on, the effect will probably be as good as that of his father-in-law. Assistant Fang, should I buy it or you? Or did your CEO Lin specifically ask you to help me choose? You don't have the privilege to help me make decisions, do you? Want to embarrass him? Then let us see who is ugly. Fang Wenba couldn't pursue Lin Qingxue, so he took his anger out on him. His plan must have been wrong. You must have misunderstood me. I just think that we should choose clothes according to our own vision, not the one you are currently wearing. If I don't complete the task well, Qingxue will blame me when I go back. I am also doing this for work. After saying this, he was still in a sarcastic tone, saying that it was for work but in fact it was for his own selfish desires. I just want to see him make a fool of himself. Whether you work or not is your business. Don't treat me as your work target. I don't like that feeling. If your CEO Lin has given you this kind of quota, please go back and tell her that I don't need it and I don't like it. After Suyi finished speaking, he casually looked at the scene. He wouldn't just walk away and not buy something because of such a small matter. Since someone is paying for it, it would be a shame not to buy it. If you have money but don't spend it, you'd be a fool. Fang Wenba was slapped in the face again, and the sinister look in his eyes deepened. I originally thought that Suyi was just a country bumpkin, an abandoned child of the Su family and should be easy to deal with. But I didn't expect this guy to have such a tough personality. He would counterattack 10 times for every word you say. These, and this set, this one, I want them all. Suyi pointed at a few items at random. He has no concept of trying on clothes, as long as they fit, it's fine for him. Although he was not unacceptable to the clothes Fang Wenba had just chosen for him, he was not stupid enough to be fooled by others. Sir, why don't you try it? The salesperson asked Suyi puzzledly. After all, they are an international brand. One piece costs at least tens of thousands, and the most expensive ones cost hundreds of thousands or even millions. The rustic-looking man in front of me actually named the food as if he was buying cabbage. Try? Do I need to try? My wife has plenty of money. If it doesn't fit, I can just buy another one. Fang Wenba clenched his fists when he heard this. It was obvious that Suyi said this on purpose for him to hear. The salesperson was suddenly speechless. How can you spend money like this? But she really doesn't understand the world of rich people. She just needs to sell the things and get the commission herself. The total is 320,000 yuan. How do I pay it? Suyi pointed at Fang Wenba. It's time to show your value, take action. After saying that, Suyi left the store without looking back. Fang Wenba was so angry that he wanted to beat the guy up, but he could only pay the money and help Suyi carry his things and leave. After returning to the company and entering the office, Fang Wenba put his things on the ground and left without looking back. He didn't want to stay with Suyi for even a minute. Half an hour later, Lin Xingxue came out of the meeting room. Looking at the large and small packages on the ground, she asked casually. Since you've already bought new ones, why don't you change into them? Why do you still want to wear your junk? Suyi shrugged. I don't want to wear them either, but compared to these expensive things, I think my junk is not bad. At least it makes me look young and energetic, unlike the ones picked by Assistant Fang. Maybe because I grew up in the country with my grandfather, I just can't appreciate the perspectives of city people. But I don't know why I think what Assistant Fang is wearing is very handsome, while the one he picked for me is not so good. And hundreds of thousands of dollars were wasted. Listening to Suya's sarcastic words, she also felt that something was not right. Walk over and pick out a knitted sweater from the bag. It's a solid color, and gray in particular, a style that her father has only worn in recent years. Take out another one. A loose Chinese suit looks as old-fashioned and ugly as it can be. He chose them all? Otherwise, wouldn't it be better if you asked him to accompany me to choose, and then I would be responsible for trying them on? I just couldn't wear it, so I bought it back without trying it on. Chapter 28. He is my husband. Who gave you the right? Lin Xingxue looked at the old-fashioned clothes in front of her and felt speechless. How does Fang Wenba do things? With his taste, he shouldn't have chosen such clothes. So what do you want to do? Lin Xingxue did not question Suyi, but asked for his opinion. What else can I do? I can only accept the boss's arrangement. Just don't blame me if I bring shame to your Lin family. Judging from the meaning of these words, it is obvious that he does not accept it. Come into the office. Lin Xingxue picked up the assistant's direct line and finished speaking coldly. Less than 2 minutes later, Fang Wenba walked in with confusion. Looking at the clothes on the table, he didn't know what was going on. Give him the card I gave you, and you'll be considered absent from work today. Fang Wenba asked with a puzzled look. Why? No reason, just because you didn't complete your mission and didn't listen to instructions. I asked you to help him choose, not to specify what he should wear. When did I ever give you such a right? You dare to make arrangements for my husband? Are you going to climb over my head and boss me around in the future? Fang Wenba was scolded, and when he looked at the clothes on the table, he instantly understood. Boss Lin, these clothes are. Okay, leave now. If you are dissatisfied with anything, you can talk to me alone after get off work. You can leave early today. Lin Xingxue didn't give Fang Wenba a chance to speak. She has always been so decisive in the company, so no one dares to disobey her, except her uncle. Yes. Fang Wenba was frustrated and prepared to leave the office. He knew Lin Xingxue's character well, and if he continued talking once he was asked to back off, it would only backfire. When he turned around, Fang Wenba looked angrily at Suyi, who was sitting on the sofa. Assistant Fang, you've worked hard today. Let me say something good for you. Even though the work wasn't done well, I still deserve some credit for my hard work. Suyi still had a smile on his face, while Fang Wenba clenched his fists and was holding back his anger. If Suyi wasn't Lin Xingxue's husband, he would have already taken action. Villain. After holding it in for a long time, Fang Wenba finally uttered 2 words silently. What? Assistant Fang, are you scolding me? I really didn't complain. I just told the truth. You. One look at Suya's expression showed that he did it on purpose, but he had no way to do anything about Suyi. Boss Lin, I'm leaving first. He was not stupid and knew that staying here would only lead to humiliation. Suyi is Lin Xingxue's newly married husband, and now he works in the company. He also knows that Lin Xingxue will not speak for him. But it's different in private. He will just have to explain it to Lin Xingxue when the time comes. Long ago, when Lin Xingxue had a car accident, she told him privately that she would never like a loser like Suyi in her life. Protecting Suyi now is just a superficial effort in front of him. Lin Xingxue is usually in 2 states. He is very strict and decisive in the company, but in private, I have always treated him as a friend. So he believed that as long as he explained it to Lin Qingxue in private, he would be able to expose Su Ye's true face. Fang Wenba left and Lin Qingxue looked at Su Yi. Are you satisfied now? Go buy the card for yourself. Don't let this happen again next time. As the president of the company, she can sometimes see through the little thoughts of ordinary people. But she saw through it but didn't say it out loud. After all, Su Yi was still somewhat useful to her now. I didn't ask you to do that. You're making me look petty. But I will definitely not let you down. He took the kasuya and said he was going out to the bathroom. Lin Qingxue was speechless. Is this called taking advantage of someone and still acting ungrateful? Just as he reached the toilet door, a pair of big hands pushed him into the corner. Su Yi, are you fucking me? Fang Wenba, who was about to get off work, saw Su Yi leaving the office and immediately followed him. The anger he had just had in the office hasn't yet subsided. What are you talking about, Assistant Fang? What did I do to you? Su Yi asked suspiciously. He had already guessed with a high probability that Zhong Fang Wenba might be waiting for him at the door. Since he has already guessed it, he is prepared if he dares to come out. You still don't admit it? You clearly chose those clothes yourself. Why are you blaming me? Fang Wenba grabbed Su Ye's collar. Anyone who dares to resist him will be hit by his fist immediately. You think I'm framing you? But the ones I picked are just the same ones you picked at the beginning. In other words, if I hadn't replaced it but bought back the one you chose, would the result have changed? If you want to talk about messing with people, Assistant Fang should ask himself first. How you think about your relationship with her is none of my business, as long as she's willing. But don't involve me, or I'm not a pushover. Su Yi reached out and pushed Fang Wenba away, pulling at his collar. It would be better to spend this time thinking about how to position the relationship between us. If Assistant Fang continues to push me around and someone sees me, they'll inevitably go and complain, which will probably cause you unnecessary trouble. You'd better be more careful. After saying that, he went into the bathroom. Fang Wenba, who was standing at the door, couldn't understand how such a scheming person could be the abandoned child of the Su family. Su Yi probably had already made a plan since he sensed his hostility from the very beginning. The pit was dug for him to jump into, and he was really stupid enough to jump in. After going to the toilet, Su Yi left Chengsheng Group on his own. When it was time to get off work in the evening, Lin Qingxue was about to drive home when Fang Wenba ran towards her. Is Mr. Lin free? Lin Qingxue returned to her normal self in private. Yes, what's wrong? She opened the car door. Let's have dinner together. I have something to talk to you about. Lin Qingxue thought for a few seconds and Fang Wenba was most likely going to talk about what happened today. Let's go. It just so happens that we haven't had dinner together for a long time. Lin Qingxue opened the car door and drove the car herself. Since the two were old friends in private, they went to their old favorite places. There is also Lin Qingxue's private box here, which belongs only to Lin Qingxue. Human canteen. After entering the private room, Lin Qingxue just mentioned the old rules and the waiter knew how to arrange it. Qingxue, I admit that I did not do well today, but the actual situation is not at all what he said. He knew that Lin Qingxue didn't like men who shirked responsibility, so he took the initiative to admit his shortcomings. As the saying goes, first be polite, then use force. I don't know why he made up rumors about me, but judging by his behavior today, he is a mean person. Obviously, he picked those clothes himself. I did choose them for him at the beginning. They were all the best and most popular according to your requirements. But he lost his temper on the spot and said he wanted to choose for himself. In the end, he chose the one you saw and falsely accused me of it. Fang Wenba spoke anxiously, and was obviously really worried that Lin Qingxue would misunderstand him. Lin Qingxue has been listening to Fang Wenba's explanation. If this happened in the company, she would have asked him to kick out long ago. But now it was private, so she was willing to let Fang Wenba finish explaining. So Qingxue, you really can't keep that kind of villain for long. You should get a divorce. He is not worthy of you at all. Chapter 29 First Clash. Hearing the last sentence, Lin Qingxue's eyes changed slightly. Divorce? Why? Because he is a mean person. If you continue like this, one day he will scheme against you without you even knowing it. He looks harmless on the surface, but he is actually very cunning and not as simple as the rumors say. She agreed with Fong Wenba's point of view. Su Yi was indeed not as simple as he seemed. But what is the meaning of what Fong Wenba said to her today? Putting down the cup of water in her hand, Lin Qingxue asked righteously. Wenba, you are my assistant at work, and we are just friends in life. I don't think I've given you such a big right to interfere in my family affairs. Or do you think your vision is better than mine, and you can see things that I can't? There was some displeasure in Lin Qingxue's tone. Fong Wenba also realized that some of the things he said just now were indeed a bit hasty. That's not what I meant. I'm just worried that he might hurt you. Besides, from the beginning to the end, I also felt that he was not worthy of you. You deserve better. Fong Wenba still had some complaints, but at the same time he was hinting to Lin Qingxue that he was better. Whether they are worthy of being friends and colleagues has nothing to do with you, and your evaluation is not needed. It's the best for my current situation. Wenba, I know what you're thinking, but it's better to stop. I like smart friends and capable subordinates, not gossipers. Fong Wenba has been with him almost all the time since he was a child, so how could she not know what Fong Wenba is thinking? But they are destined to be impossible. But Fong Wenba has always had that idea. This idea is just a fantasy. Not to mention that their fate had been arranged from the beginning. Even if she could choose freely, she would not like someone like Fong Wenba. She had made similar hints before, but Fong Wenba never gave up. I originally thought that he would let it go after getting married, but now it seems that Fong Wenba still hasn't let it go. If it weren't for the fact that Fong Wenba was indeed very capable and loyal to her, she would have let him leave Chengxing Group long ago. But he has no education, no ability, and is an abandoned child of the Su family. He is not worthy of you in every way. Besides, I don't feel that he loves you at all. Fong Wenba finally said this. He was unwilling to accept this, and originally thought that explaining it privately would change Lin Qingxue's mind, and even make her deal with Su Yi. But now the result is somewhat contrary to what he imagined. What I need is that he doesn't love me, and I don't need him to love me either. There are some things you won't understand. What is love to her? Or rather, there will be no love as long as family marriage exists. It is natural that Su Yi would not love her. At the same time, she would not have any love, let alone love for Su Yi. Lin Qingxue stood up and took the bag. The food will be here soon, so you can eat it yourself. Su Yi is still waiting for me at home, so I won't accompany you for dinner. She left without looking back, leaving her alone. On the way back, Lin Qingxue was also thinking about what Fong Wenba said. Although some of the words are unpleasant to hear, they have to be said to be true. For example, in terms of knowledge and ability, Su Yi is really not up to par. She also had a hard time explaining when she was away from home. It's impossible that she would just say her husband is illiterate when someone asks her about it, right? After getting in the car, Lin Qingxue called Su Yi and said that she could accompany him shopping to choose in person. No, I'm home already. Su Yi refused directly. I'll ask someone to pick you up. You can't choose, so I'll help you reluctantly. No need. Su Yi still refused. What do you mean? Do I have to beg you? Lin Qingxue's tone began to become dissatisfied. No need, I just think shopping with women is troublesome and tiring. I'm not interested. Su Yi, I am the eldest daughter of the Lin family and the president of Chengsheng Group. How can you talk to me like this? A lazy voice came from the other end of the phone. Why? Do I have to kneel down to talk to you? I just want to sleep now. Forget about shopping, or we can do it another day. After saying that, he hung up the phone without paying any attention to the angry Lin Qingxue on the other end of the phone. Okay, wait for me. He angrily threw his phone aside and drove towards home. The reason why she had this attitude towards Su Yi was simply because she felt that Su Yi was of some use. And they are relatively law-abiding. But this does not mean that she will always tolerate Su Yi. From childhood to adulthood, the only person she could tolerate was her grandfather besides her parents. Even her grandfather doted on her most of the time, but Su Yi dared to speak to her like this again and again. After returning home, Lin Qingxue did not stay in the main hall. After entering the suite, she saw Su Yi lying on the sofa and sleeping. She threw back the quilt. Get up! Lin Qingxue roared. Su Yi, who had just fallen into a deep sleep, was of course unhappy about being woken up. Why, are you sick? Su Yi, who gave you the courage to talk to me like that? After being nice to you for 2 days, have you lost your mind? Did I give you the right to speak to me in that tone? Su Ye's mind also became a little clearer because of Lin Qingshue's emotions. Is this woman really that serious? She got so angry just because of the phone call just now. I just want to sleep, is that wrong? Who told you to drag me to your company so early in the morning and nothing has been accomplished yet? He yawned as he spoke. Are you blaming me? Give me back the card. Lin Qingxue stretched out her hand, very seriously. Su Yi also looked at her seriously for a few seconds, and found that she was serious, so he took out the card. He had no intention of squandering the money, and since the owner wanted it back, he certainly wouldn't hold on to it. For him, it makes no difference whether he has money or not. This is the last time. If you yell at me again, you can try it next time. When the time comes, if I let you have food, you will have food. If I let you have nothing to eat, you will have nothing to eat. Su Yi looked at Lin Qingxue, who was like a shrew in front of him, and was speechless. You ate dynamite? Sure enough, it is a terrible thing for a woman to lose her temper. Although their fighting power is not high, they still have some deterrent power, especially this woman Lin Qingxue. Don't think that I can't do anything to you if you really marry me. You'd better correct your attitude, otherwise I don't mind replacing you. Lin Qingxue said seriously again. But these words also made Su Ye's expression change slightly. He stood up, his eyes showing no worry or fear at all. Are you threatening me? Or warning me? Both. The two men stood face to face, looking into each other's eyes, neither of them losing. After a few seconds, Su Yi sneered twice. Ms. Lin, there are some things you don't need to remind us of. It's best for us to keep a certain distance. Also, what I hate most is threats. Chapter 30. The old man's condition suddenly. You can either starve me or replace me, as long as you are willing. Even if you ask me to get out of the Lin family now, I will not stay, but don't say such threatening words. If you have the guts, you can ask me to get out now. He may not have any skills or abilities, nor does he have knowledge or wisdom. But his grandfather raised him and always told him that a person can be poor and uneducated but must have backbone. Only you can give yourself backbone. If others trample on your backbone, you must fight back, otherwise you will only become a stepping stone for others. So when Lin Qingxue threatened him just now and even used him as a tool, he understood. He doesn't need to be too serious in the Lin family, including towards the woman Lin Qingxue. Under normal circumstances, I might take out the Supreme Black card and let him swipe it at will. It can also be retracted at any time when something is not normal. Just like a pet, it comes when you call it and leaves when you wave it away. If he really lived like that kind of person, my deceased grandfather would probably be disappointed. Su Yi, are you sure you want to fight me to the end? You know exactly what the price will be. There will be no place for you in this family. Su Yi smiled. The less threatened Lin Qingxue seemed, the more she threatened him. But it was obvious that Lin Qingxue had chosen the wrong target. So what? I told you that you could just ask me to get out of here right now, so why are you wasting so much time talking? Lin Qingxue was very angry when she saw Su Yi's tough attitude. He even scolded Su Yi thousands of times. What's wrong with this guy? She has always been obeyed by others and no one dares to say no. But this guy Su Yi was really stubborn and didn't take her seriously at all. Now he even asked her to say that. She can say that, but once the person really leaves, not only will it be a joke, but even the company will be affected. You have to know that Lin Wenqi, Lu Hongji and others are staring at her covetously at this moment. Once they find out that she will not be able to inherit the family business if she gets divorced, those two old guys will probably jump out first. Although she could find another one in a short time, there were very few men like Su Yi who followed the rules. For example, Feng Wenba. Suppose she married Feng Wenba, even if it was just a fake marriage, given Feng Wenba's personality, he would probably really want to make her his woman. Not to mention other unfamiliar strangers, such as beasts like Simulin. I'm afraid they will really force it on me in the name of husband and wife. Okay, remember what you said today and don't regret it. After staring at each other for a long time, Lin Qingxue finally endured it. This was the first time someone forced her to hold back her anger when she was mad. Su Ye's behavior today completely angered her. I'm always at your service. It's just a matter of a word from Miss Lin. Miss, something's wrong. Aunt Lu rushed in hurriedly and saw the two people who were arguing. But Aunt Lu still interrupted the two of them, her face pale. Miss, Grandpa just fainted, you should go and have a look. What? Lin Xingxue didn't care about the quarrel with Su Yi and hurriedly left with Lu Ma. Su Yi came out of the living room after 2 minutes. The old man was not bad to him, so if there was really a problem he would still go and see it. At this time, there were many people gathered in the old man's room. The old man was sitting on a chair beside the bed, gasping for breath, with more air in than out. "Dad, don't scare us." "Grandpa, what's wrong with you?" "I'm Xingxue, talk to me." Lin Xingxue couldn't hold back her tears. The whole family cares about him and calls him old man. Su Yi stood at the door and watched all this. The old man was in a semi-faint state at this time, his face was purple, which was obviously abnormal. "Doctor, why hasn't the doctor arrived yet?" Father Lin shouted anxiously at the door. "Here I come." The Lin family's personal doctor came from afar. "Quick, check on my grandfather's condition." Lin Xingxue grabbed the doctor and brought him over. The doctor began to examine the old man. The scene suddenly became quiet, and everyone looked at the doctor wanting to know the answer. "How is it, doctor?" "My dad should be fine. As long as he can be treated, we should rush him to the hospital. There is no time to waste." Lin Wenqi asked in a low voice, and from his tone and speed, he didn't sound very worried. The doctor did a simple examination and then stood up and shook his head. "The old man's condition is probably very bad anyway, you should be mentally prepared." The doctor sighed. "He is now in critical condition and could pass away at any time." These words were as deafening as thunder. Especially Lin Xingxue, he simply couldn't accept this fact. "Impossible. What are you talking about? This is absolutely impossible. Grandpa's going to be fine." Lin Xingxue had been holding her grandfather's hand and was crying. She never thought that her grandfather would suddenly leave her one day. Only at this moment did she realize that she would not be able to accept it if her grandfather really left. "Boss Lin, I know this is an unbearable thing, but I'm afraid the master can't hold on for too long in his current state. There's no point in sending him to the hospital. If he really does. I think it's better to keep the master at home. After all, this is his home. Don't leave in the end and be unable to enter the house." Lin Xingxue's eyes were bloodshot and she looked at the doctor suddenly. "Just shut up." Although she knew what the doctor meant, the so-called cold corpse entering the room would lead to the destruction of the family. Therefore, people who die outside cannot return home and can only be left outside. If Grandpa really passes away in the hospital, there will be no way to return to the old house. "Xingxue, don't get excited. Your grandfather should still be conscious now, and he doesn't want to see you like this." Mother Lin squatted beside her, crying and comforting her daughter. "Madam, you should accompany the old man and talk to him. Tell him what needs to be told as soon as possible." After saying that, the doctor left. "Don't leave, come back here. If you can't cure my grandfather, get out of here." The moment the doctor left, Lin Xingxue felt devastated, as this also meant that her grandfather might really be dying. How could it become like this? How could it happen so suddenly? The atmosphere at the scene was very solemn. Su Yi stood aside and watched everything without saying a word. I don't know how much time has passed, Su Yi is really feeling bored. This kind of thing must be sad and upsetting for relatives like Lin Xingxue. But he didn't have a deep relationship with the old man, he just thought the old man was a nice person. Besides, the old man's condition doesn't seem to be as bad as the doctor just said. However, it was obviously inappropriate for him to say these words now. I was afraid that no one except Lin Xingxue would believe what he said. He had just had a conflict with Lin Xingxue and didn't want to talk about this with this woman. Ahem. Everyone, why don't you go out for a while? The space in this house is a bit depressing, and Grandpa needs a more spacious space. Su Yi couldn't help but speak, and everyone looked at him. Now, any voice they heard gave them a sense of hope. Chapter 31 Becoming a Murderer. Who are you? If you can't stay here, get out. What are you doing here pointing fingers? Lin Wenqi said sternly. Su Yi is just a live-in son-in-law. Now that such a big thing has happened in his family, it would be a shame if he didn't feel sad, but he also asked them to leave. You have to know that the one who is about to die is the old man of the Lin family. Logically, they, as his children, should stay by his side. What Su Yi said just now was totally disrespectful, and just for this reason he could get Su Yi out. This is just for Grandpa's own good. If you all stay here, it will only make his condition worse. Even if he doesn't die, he will probably die. When the word death was mentioned, everyone looked at Su Yi angrily. Xiao Yi, what you said is a bit too much. Mother Lin frowned. He usually treats you well, but now you say such things. Mother Lin sighed with some disappointment. Lin Qingxue was in deep sorrow and didn't pay attention to the situation at the scene. Su Yi was also speechless. Does this family all have the same way of thinking? Normal people have no common sense at all. No matter what the patient's condition is, even a normal person would feel suffocated if crowded in a space, let alone an old man who is critically ill at this time. I've already said this. It's up to you whether you want to listen or not. It makes me sound like I want to kill him. It's not a complicated problem at first, but I can't stop you from making it complicated. Su Yi was ready to leave. He knew that there was no point in continuing to talk to these people. Lin Qingxue didn't even stand up to say a word. He was in a low position and had little power. His words were not convincing. Etc. Lin Qingxue turned her head. She hurried to Su Yi's side, her eyes containing a glimmer of hope. Do you have any idea? What do you mean by that? She subconsciously heard what Su Yi said just now, which was not a complicated question. At this moment, she didn't care about Su Yi being in trouble, nor did she care who was suppressing him. What she wanted was for her grandfather not to leave. Looking at Lin Qingxue, who was already crying, Su Yi nodded slowly. We need to take his pulse first to confirm. Although he had already seen Mr. Lin's condition, he didn't dare to make any big promises without taking his pulse. Quick! Lin Qingxue dragged Su Yi towards her grandfather, but was stopped by Lin Wenqi. Nonsense! Lin Wenqi roared. He's a country bumpkin who doesn't know the rules. Are you going to follow him and make trouble? Even the experts said there was no hope of saving him. You asked a country boy who had never been to school to check your grandfather's pulse? Have you ever studied medicine? Have you ever been to a hospital? You're just bragging here. Get out of the way. Lin Qingxue said in a low voice. You dare. Your grandpa loves you the most on weekdays. Now that your grandpa is leaving, can't you let him not suffer? Why do you still want to torment him? Lin Wenqi is also very tough. After all, Lin Qingxue is just a junior. They usually give in to the old man in everything because he loves them so much, and they can only avoid his majesty. But there is no need for that now. The old man is going to pass away soon. By then, a mere woman will be considered a junior, and he, as her uncle, will not have to treat her well. I told you to get out of the way. If anything happens to Grandpa, I will never let you go. Lin Qingxue sobbed anxiously. She knew that there was no time to waste and Su Yi had to treat her grandfather as soon as possible. If you really let him touch your grandfather, something bad will happen to him. What right does he have? He's just a live-in son-in-law. He's dispensable in this family. Su Yi shook his head helplessly. It seems there is no other way. Logically, if I give Grandpa the medicine, his health will only get better. I'm afraid there's a problem now. Lin Qingxue also realized that it seemed that she and her grandfather had both drunk Su Yi's medicine yesterday. With the properties of the medicine, Grandpa shouldn't have suddenly developed this condition. The meaning of Su Yi's words just now was quite clear. The reason why Grandpa suddenly became like this today was probably because he was drugged. What? Su Yi, you gave the old man medicine? Lin Wenqi grabbed Su Yi by the collar. Murderer! You must be the one who wants to poison my old man. What is your purpose? For a moment, Su Yi became the target of public criticism. Everyone looked at Su Yi with disbelief, except Lin Qingxue. Lin Wenqi obviously did it on purpose, as he immediately started to make trouble for Su Yi for giving the old man medicine. You're talking nonsense. I took the medicine and I'm fine. Don't confuse right and wrong here. Lin Qingxue refuted her uncle's words without even thinking. What kind of magic potion did you drink, girl? Since he didn't intend to poison you, you will definitely be fine. But you are the heir trained by your grandfather after all. Only when your grandfather leaves you can you truly take charge of the group. This guy is your husband. He wants you to take control of the group as soon as possible, and then slowly erode your power and even take control of our Lin family. You've been the CEO for so many years, can't you see that people are evil? Lin Wenqi gave a brief analysis and everything he said made sense. After hearing this analysis, others also felt that it was very likely. Even Lin Xingxue began to speculate in her heart. Seeing this situation, Suyi finally understood. That's how human nature is. Whoever is right will be on the right side. I didn't expect that. I just had good intentions, but now I'm in trouble. Old man, I wonder how you will make it up to me when you know all this. Suyi smiled bitterly. Don't worry, if Grandpa really dies, I will divorce her immediately, and then I will naturally not get involved in anything in your family. But I won't take the blame for this. Just because the so-called expert just now was not good doesn't mean that Grandpa is really not good enough. From a Chinese medicine perspective, Grandpa's condition may be complicated but not fatal. We only have half an hour to save him. Lin Xingxue, think carefully about whether you want to save your grandfather. Suyi didn't want to argue too much. Lin Wenqi's analysis seemed reasonable. If everyone had already confirmed that idea, no matter how much he explained, it would be useless. Now the only person who can help him succeed is Lin Xingxue. Don't even think about it. You, a murderer, still want to get a divorce to clear your name? Dream on. I'll call the police right away, and you'll be in big trouble then. Lin Wenqi took out his cell phone and prepared to call the police. Bang! Lin Xingxue slapped his phone away and threw it heavily to the ground. What you do? Uncle, I know what you want. Since you all think that Grandpa is hopeless, let Suyi take a look. The result will be the same in your eyes anyway. Lin Xingxue calmed down. She also knew that being impulsive now would not solve any problems. If Suyi really can't cure Grandpa, I will quit the position of president of Chengsheng Group. Chapter 32 Betting. Xingxue. Mr. and Mrs. Lin were panicked. They never expected that their daughter would make such a decision. Entrust your future destiny to a man you've just married for a few days. This result was exactly what Lin Wenqi wanted. Niece, that's not what I meant. I'm just afraid that he might hurt your grandfather too much. However, if you really want to trust him, I, as your uncle, can't object. Your grandfather loves you the most. If you insist on believing him, as your uncle, I can only support you. Lin Wenqi spoke hypocritically, but when he heard Lin Xingxue say that she wanted to withdraw voluntarily, he agreed without thinking. He thought that Lin Xingxue was impulsive and was desperate. He actually handed his fate over to an illiterate person who couldn't read a single word. It seems that he will be the one who will be in charge of the Lin family in the future. However, in order to prevent villains from having any intentions, I think Xueryu should resign from the position of CEO first, so that it won't fall into the hands of others. When your grandfather is really fine, the position of president will still be yours. Lin Wenqi was taking advantage of the situation and was using the old man's life to force her. Good. She took out her cell phone. No, Xuer, don't be impulsive. Mother Lin wanted to persuade her daughter. But Lin Xingxue didn't hesitate at all. She just looked at Suyi, and seeing that Suyi was not at all timid, she made the call. Notify them that I have something to do during this period. The position of president will be temporarily taken over by President 1. After saying this briefly, Lin Xingxue hung up the phone. That's all right. Now that the promise had been made, Lin Wenqi stepped aside. He really didn't expect to have an unexpected gain today, and he became the president so easily. You know, even though Lin Xingxue was disabled in a car accident, he was not made acting president. Hey, silly girl, why are you doing this? Dad Lin didn't say anything. He didn't know how to let his daughter make a decision. After all, it was his father who was dying at the moment, and he also hoped to see a miracle happen. At the same time, he also knew what would happen to their family of 3 if a miracle did not happen. Suyi, go ahead. She's really a crazy woman. Lin Xingxue actually trusts him so much, isn't she afraid that he will mess up? It's a huge gamble, with all your assets at stake. But this approach did not go in vain, as the old man had treated her with care since she was a child. Suyi successfully came to the old man and held his hand. The pulse diagnosis lasted for half an hour, but no result was obtained. Let me tell you, is traditional Chinese medicine still a thing in this day and age? Even though the leading Western medical experts said there was no hope, he still brought up traditional Chinese medicine. Will you shut up? Do you understand Chinese medicine? Do you know Chinese medicine? Don't seek TCM help one day when Western medicine doesn't work. I think those people who say that TCM is bad are referring to people like you. Lin Xingxue retorted that she might not have trusted Chinese medicine before, but since she came into contact with Suyi, she found that Chinese medicine is indeed of great benefit to the human body, and the damage it causes is far less than Western medicine. "Ni swear, it's not that I don't believe in Chinese medicine, it's just that Chinese medicine only has acupuncture and massage techniques. Don't listen to some people's nonsense." Suyi picked up the other hand and continued for another half a minute. "Can you go to my room and get my needle bag from my suitcase?" Suyi asked Lin Xingxue. Lin Xingxue nodded and immediately arranged for Lu Ma to get it. "Look at what you just said. I knew it was acupuncture again. There is no technical content at all." Suyi didn't say a word the whole time. The best way to make someone shut up is to rely on your strength. Lin Wenqi was yelling so loudly now because he hadn't yet helped the old man recover. He believed that those who questioned him at the scene would shut up soon. In less than a minute, Aunt Lu brought the needle bag. After opening the needle bag, Suyi prepared to give the injection. Lu Hongji and his wife then hurried in from outside. I was also a little confused when I saw the scene. Lin Wenqi smiled smugly at him and told him to get ready for the show. "You guys are too busy watching the show." Suyi stopped what he was doing. Just now Xingxue used her position to bear the consequences. I think this situation cannot be a one-sided effort. How about this, if I cure the old man, you can quit the position of general manager. After hearing these words, Lin Xingxue couldn't help but look at Suyi in surprise. Is Suyi really so sure that he dares to say such things? Why? What are you doing? Lin Wenqi was obviously unwilling. Hey, Grandpa, your granddaughter is willing to give up everything to save you, but your son is not willing to do so. Don't blame me if I really can't cure you. What nonsense are you talking about? Lin Wenqi realized that Suya's words meant kidnapping, and it was obvious that he was forcing him to agree. But now everyone has heard what Suyi said, and if he doesn't agree, he will definitely be regarded as an unfilial son. Especially Lin Xingxue's family of 3. Brother, Shuer is willing to give up her position as CEO for Dad. You are just a general manager, you shouldn't be as important as Dad. Father Lin spoke, as if he had found an outlet to vent. Although he didn't quite believe that Suyi could really cure the patient, he couldn't slap his son-in-law in the face. And he believed in his father's judgment of people. His father had met him privately before and told him about this kid Suyi. The old man was very satisfied with Suyi and said that Suyi would be helpful to Xingxue in the future. Although he didn't know what was so special about Suyi, he knew that the old man would never make a mistake in choosing a person. So this time, he chose to believe the old man and also give his daughter some confidence. Yes, uncle, in that case, let's make a bet. Although gambling with Grandpa's life is not in line with moral principles, it is also unfilial. But since I have made the sacrifice, as the beneficiary, shouldn't you also show some attitude? Or are you also worried, uncle, whether Suyi can cure Grandpa? Lin Xingxue knew that Suyi was helping her indirectly, so she took advantage of the situation. Suyi must be quite confident to dare to say such a thing. If she could use this incident to remove Lin Wenqi from the company, it would be a great help to her. On the contrary, she was mentally prepared if the disease was not cured. In her heart, Grandpa is the most important. After a few people talked to each other, he realized that it seemed that the bet had to be made today. He didn't believe that a young boy like Suyi could be so powerful. You have to know that this was not an ordinary poison. Not to mention Suyi, it would be too late even if he was sent to the hospital now. It's all for him, so let's do it then. If my father can really get better, it will be worth it, even if it costs me my life. Knowing that he couldn't escape the gambling conditions, he started his miserable drama again. Okay, in that case, I'll start. Both parties are willing to gamble. If you regret it, you'll bear the cost yourself. Cost? Lin Wenqi sneered in his heart, does he need to bear the price? It's ridiculous. Chapter 33. Remember to fulfill your promise. Not to mention that Suyi couldn't cure it, even if he really was lucky enough to cure it, what would that matter? Is there a notary on site? Is there any written document or evidence to prove that they had this bet? Since that's not the case, he can regret it if he wants to. Even if the old man is cured, there's no way he can do anything to him. Just start with confidence. I will definitely admit my defeat if you lose. Lin Wenqi agreed confidently. There was no way he could lose today. Suyi started to work, took out the silver needle, and began the treatment carefully. The position where each silver needle falls cannot have the slightest deviation. When his grandfather taught him, he told him that the reason why traditional Chinese medicine declined was because it was too old. People only believe in the high technology in front of them, but not in things passed down from generation to generation. But traditional Chinese medicine can often truly save lives and heal the wounded. Traditional Chinese medicine can cure terminal illnesses that Western medicine cannot. This point alone is something that Western medicine can never match. The whole acupuncture process lasted for an hour. Su Ye's technique was very skillful, but he may have lacked experience. The last time he rescued Lin Qingxue was the first time he took action. And that time, the only action taken was to provide medicine for treatment. This is really the first time I've given acupuncture. Although he had practiced using the dummy in front of his grandfather and was very familiar with it, it was still a dummy after all. The real person put a lot of pressure on him, and at this moment he didn't know if he could hold on to the end. During the entire acupuncture process, his heart rate probably rose to around 150 beats per minute. The human body will only stimulate such rapid blood circulation when encountering an overly stressful situation. Lin Qingxue stood by and watched all this. When he saw beads of sweat dripping from Su Ye's chin, he felt a little guilty. I was blaming Su Ye for such a trivial matter in the morning, but I didn't expect that Su Ye is now working desperately to cure my grandfather. Thank you. Lin Qingxue spoke slowly and in a low voice. Su Ye could barely hear it because of its weak tone. But Su Ye ignored him and didn't care about Lin Qingxue's thank you. He was able to save the old man not because of her, but because he simply thought the old man was a good person. Since he came to the Lin family, everyone has excluded him and even looked at him with disdain, except the old man. If not for this, he would have been kicked out of the Lin family long ago. On the side, looking at Su Ye, who was so serious, Lin Wenqi began to feel a little nervous. Although it had been started for half a day and there were not many obvious results, Su Ye's similar behavior made him feel scared. Could it be possible that this kid really has this ability? If this kid really rescues the old man, his situation will be dire. At this moment, he felt like he was being set up. Su Ye deliberately made him make a bet commitment before he was willing to take action. Obviously, he seemed to have fallen into the trap. Although those empty words could not threaten him, he began to think about how to break the impasse in order to get the position of president. Can you please help me, kid? You stuck needles all over the old man's head. Are you trying to torture him to death? If one person must bear the cost, let me do it. The old man is old, so let him go easily. Isn't it just the position of general manager? I will give up the position as long as you stop. Lin Wenqi looked like a filial son, but as soon as he finished speaking, Su Ye stopped what he was doing. Okay, that's what you said. Lin Wenqi was confused on the spot. What was Su Ye doing? Really stopped? You, what are you doing? Lin Wenqi's face turned pale. Uncle, didn't you say you would give up the position of general manager if I stopped? I have stopped now. Lin Wenqi was speechless for a moment. What on earth was Su Ye doing? What do you mean? So you admit that you just wanted to torture me at first? Do you know the consequences and the price? Lin Wen was furious. He had never been teased like this before. Based on what Su Ye did, he could already drive them out of the Lin family completely. Su Ye's behavior is simply seeking death. Just as he was about to start cleaning up Su Ye, the old man suddenly let out a long sigh of relief. The disordered breathing began to gradually become smooth and slowly became rhythmic. Everyone looked at all this in surprise. It really works. Mother Lin was the first to go up to check if she was seeing things just now. Impossible. Lin Wenqi was also unwilling to believe that just a few broken needles could have such miraculous effects. Uncle, remember to fulfill your promise. Grandpa has stabilized now, but he can't wake up yet. Judging from his condition, it may take some time for him to wake up. Su Ye's face turned from rosy to pale, and his mental state was obviously not normal. How are you? Lin Qingxue, who discovered this problem, hurriedly supported Su Ye, but Su Ye pushed the responsibility to her. It's okay, just a little exhausted. She felt ashamed of Su Ye's behavior of pushing her away. Obviously she was still angry because she had caused trouble and said those things before. Take good care of Grandpa. I'm going back to rest. As for the bet, I believe Uncle will not go back on his word. Lin Wenqi didn't say anything, but his expression didn't look very good. He also didn't know whether what Su Ye said was true or false. Although he didn't believe it, the old man's breathing did calm down and was much better than before. But the old man never woke up, which is enough to prove that he has not lost yet. After returning to the room, Suyi fell asleep quickly. The acupuncture method just now was indeed too exhausting. If he didn't approve of the old man, he would never have done it. When he was a child, he almost died from a strange disease. His grandfather spent several years learning this acupuncture method while trying to prolong his life. It took a full 6 months to finally untie the knot for him. Later, when he began to study medicine with his grandfather taught him this set of acupuncture techniques. It took him more than 10 years to learn this set of acupuncture techniques. Unexpectedly, the person who let him use it for the first time was also his grandfather. At least he saw the shadow of his grandfather. When I woke up, it was already midnight. Lin Xingxue hadn't come back yet and the door of the room was open. I guess he's still next door with the old man. After getting up, Suyi hurriedly looked for water to drink. He was in a state of anemia. Son-in-law, this is what the young lady asked me to prepare for you, so hurry up and eat it. Aunt Lu came into the living room with some food and milk in her hands. Don't women who lack common sense know that drinking milk at night is bad for the stomach? Although he thought so in his heart, he was anemic and couldn't care less. On the other side, Lin Xingxue was guarding the old man alone, not daring to leave even a step. People are evil, and her grandfather is still in a coma, so how could she dare to leave? But in the second half of the night, she could no longer hold on and fell asleep quietly leaning on the bed. She didn't know how much time had passed, she just felt some movement around her, which woke her up instantly. Who? Chapter 34 Provincial Professor. Although she fell asleep, she was still in a state of anxiety and worry. In a daze, she dreamed that her grandfather had left her completely. The heart-wrenching sadness made it impossible for her to fall asleep completely. Turning around, Suyi was taking his grandfather's pulse. Have you rested? Suyi didn't respond. He quietly took the pulse and then stood up. It's not a big problem. It's time to go back to bed. Then leave after saying that. Having said that, he knew that Lin Xingxue would definitely not be in the mood to sleep. Throughout the night, many people came to check on the old man's condition. In the second half of the night, Lin Xiwen and Lu Hongji also came, and they were accompanied by a stranger. Xingxue, you must be tired after taking care of me all night. Go back and rest early. Leave the rest to me and your uncle. No need, I'll stay here with Grandpa. Lin Xingxue was unmoved. She was also afraid that her grandfather would suddenly wake up and look for her, so she had to wait for him to wake up. Kid, your grandfather doesn't want to see you suffer for him, so go back to your room and sleep. Only then did Lin Xingxue realize that Lin Xiwen had brought a stranger. Who is this? Seeing Lin Xingxue asking, Lu Hongji smiled. This is a professor from the provincial hospital. He has a good relationship with your uncle. When he heard that the old man was in trouble, he came to see him and just wanted to check on your grandfather's condition. Hearing this, Lin Xingxue stood up. Grandpa is fine now and doesn't need any checkup. Thank you so much, Professor. Why are you like this, kid? Your grandfather is fine now, but who knows if it's a last gasp. How can we trust what Suyi, a quack doctor who doesn't even have a medical license, says? It would be better to let Professor Li check your grandfather. Lin Wenqi said as he was about to go around to the other side. Uncle! We have a bet, and now everything is waiting for the result. If you interfere now, you will bear the consequences yourself. Also, if Grandpa gets into trouble because of your actions, you won't be able to explain to the entire Lin family. Lin Xingxue's words were full of warnings. If it were any other time, she wouldn't be so strong. After all, Lin Wenqi is still her elder. But now it concerns her grandfather's life, and she can't believe anything anyone says. She only believed what she saw with her own eyes, and she wouldn't believe even Suyi. Now that Grandpa has finally settled down, if she lets Uncle do whatever he wants, what will happen if something unexpected happens? What nonsense are you talking about? He is my father. How can I harm him? I just don't trust Suyi. Don't forget, we sons came first before you, your granddaughter. Get out of the way. Lin Wenqi reached out to grab Lin Xingxue. No, Uncle, you can't touch Grandpa. Humph, what does a yellow-haired girl know? Lin Wenqi was also a little angry. He pulled Lin Xingxue away and asked Professor Li to check. This conversation is recorded, so everyone better be careful with what you say and do. At this time, Suyi appeared at the door with his mobile phone in his hand to record the video. Let him check it out. It's fine. The phone is recording it. I'll see if there are any other results. Seeing Suye's natural actions, Lin Qingshue's worries were reduced a little. I don't know why, but Suye's help to her twice made her feel a little comforted. It was as if she was no longer the independent person she used to be, nor was she fighting these people alone. It's like finding a little support. Come on, uncle, let your so-called professor help check on grandpa's condition. Suye walked in and the camera was facing the so-called professor alone. For a moment, the three of them looked a little ugly and embarrassed. Professor Lee hesitated for a few seconds and smiled awkwardly. Then let me take a look first. After sitting down, he first looked at the pupils, then listened to the breathing, and finally took the pulse. Lin Wenqi and Lu Hongji looked at the phone and Suye's hand with some dissatisfaction. Suye recorded every detail and movement with his mobile phone, and anything unusual would be captured. After about 10 seconds, Professor Lee let go of his hand. How is it? What are the results of the examination? Suye asked very confidently. Since he was also taking the pulse, he believed in his examination results. After all, I have been learning medicine with my grandfather since I was a child. I am very good at taking pulses and I will never make mistakes. At the beginning, the old man's pulse was a lung death pulse, which would become a death pulse if not properly rescued. Later, after his acupuncture, the lung deficiency pulse turned into a lung deficiency pulse and was no longer fatal. I could only say that I had to recuperate slowly in the future. Although the pulse is weak, the vitals are strong and there are no other abnormalities. Boss Lin, the old man really doesn't have any major problems at the moment. Hearing Professor Lee's words, Lin Wenqi's face darkened slightly, and his displeasure could be seen subtly. Why, uncle seems a little unhappy to hear this result. Suye looked at Lin Wenqi and asked, and Lin Qingxue also looked at him subconsciously. What nonsense are you talking about? I'm glad the old man is fine, so why would I be unhappy? Lin Wenqi quickly restrained his expression when Suye noticed his mood. Why doesn't uncle smile? Is he born not to smile? These words made Lin Qingxue, who was in a depressed mood, couldn't help but laugh. Since the experts you found said there is no problem, then there is really no problem. Next time, don't bring in all sorts of half-humans and half-ghosts. After all, even a provincial professor like this said it's okay, so it won't make much difference if uncle asks someone else to come next time. Lin Qingxue gave a warning. Thinking back on it now, she still felt a little scared. If Suye hadn't suddenly appeared and recorded the video, who knows what kind of trouble her uncle would have caused. Although she didn't want to speculate on people's minds, it was not uncommon for people to kill their fathers and seize the throne even in wealthy families like theirs. It is even happening frequently, so no one can predict what Lin Wenqi can do. Qingxue, what you said is for your grandfather's own good. After all, how can people trust some quack doctors? Okay, since your grandfather is fine, let's go. After saying this, the smile on his face disappeared instantly, replaced by dissatisfaction. No, didn't uncle just say that he would stay to help look after the kids? Why is he leaving now? Suye asked in pretended confusion. But Lin Wenqi ignored him, snorted coldly at him in dissatisfaction, and walked out with his men. After the three people left, Lin Qingxue looked at Suye, without her usual arrogance and domineering look. Thank you. I didn't save you, and I didn't save you. If you want to thank me, wait until the old man wakes up. Suye said lightly, closed the door and left. A grown man is so stingy. Can't you be more generous? Suye walked to the stairs and was about to cross the corridor to the next floor to move around when he suddenly heard someone talking in the corridor. That old guy won't die like this. Have you dealt with the person who poisoned you? Make sure no one finds out. Chapter 35 15th Day. Suye hurriedly retracted his steps, leaned against the wall and listened to the sounds coming from the stairwell. Don't worry, big brother. It's been dealt with. I just didn't expect that little bastard Suye actually knows medical skills. That guy was 100% lucky. The poison itself is an acute poison, and he might have accidentally managed to neutralize it. Just keep quiet for now, and then find someone to take action after a while. Next time, try a slow-acting poison. I don't believe that the old man won't be killed by the poison. It's a pity that this is such a good opportunity. Suye frowned and his heart beat faster. Even though he was not a relative of Mr. Lin, he couldn't help but sigh. Even a tiger doesn't eat its own cubs. I didn't expect these guys would do such cruel things in order to fight for the family property. If he hadn't discovered it early today, or if he had been willing to take action, the old man might have really died. Alright, let's retreat now. Don't leave any evidence behind or we'll both be finished. After saying that, both of them left. And Suye's figure slowly appeared. He can understand that Lu Hongji, as a son-in-law who has no feelings for the old man, wants to fight for the family property and gain real power. But why Lin Wenqi did this is really puzzling. It seems that the competition among the wealthy families is not as simple as he imagined. This also taught him a lesson. He should be more careful when doing things in this family in the future, as he might fall into the fire pit if he is not careful. The next morning, Suyi was called to the old man's room before he had even slept well. The whole family, young and old, also arrived. After Suyi arrived, Lin Wen was the first to ask. "Boy, didn't you cure the old man? Why hasn't he woken up yet? Are you trying to give us a delaying tactic? What does this old guy Lin Wenqi want to do now? Didn't he remind Lu Hongji to keep quiet yesterday? Why is he making a fuss so early in the morning?" "That's it?" Suyi gave a long yawn. "Didn't I say yesterday that I would wait? Did I promise that I would wake up today? Ha, you're trying to find a loophole for me, right? At the beginning, they said that the old man would be cured. Since he hasn't woken up yet, it proves that he hasn't been cured. In this case, you will lose. Or you can give me a deadline. If I can wake up within the deadline, I win. If I don't wake up, I lose. If you win, I will resign as general manager. If you lose, I'm afraid you won't be able to get your position as president back." "I see. This guy must have racked his brains when he went back to sleep yesterday, so he came here early this morning to realize his goal. Brother, how could you do this? Dad is in a coma and you are only thinking about the position of CEO." Father Lin was dissatisfied. Isn't it taking advantage of the situation for his brother to say such things now? He relied on the fact that his daughter would not care about the position of president for the sake of the old man, so he used the old man to threaten him. "Don't misunderstand me, second brother. I'm just afraid of being schemed against by someone with ulterior motives. Xing Shui is still young, and if she is schemed against, the entire Lin family will be doomed. Even if I take the position of president temporarily, it is still in the hands of our Lin family. It is no different at all. But if someone succeeds, I'm afraid." Su Yi was speechless. However, there are quite a lot of people who believe this. After all, many people think that he is that so-called certain person. Everyone knew that the Su family was in trouble, and under their instigation, they probably thought that he was here to usurp the Lin family's property in order to help the Su family. Lin Qingxue looked at Su Yi, wondering what he was thinking. "In that case, I won't be involved in this matter. Logically, it has nothing to do with me. I don't want to do something that is thankless." Seeing that no fair person stood up to say a word, he was too lazy to care anymore. "I can only feel sorry for the old man. A mother gave birth to 9 sons, and each of them was different. It is obvious that Lin Wenqi is a cold-blooded guy among them, the kind who would even disown his own parents." "Su Yi, tell me, you set the deadline. I believe you." Lin Qingxue spoke. She knew her uncle's purpose, but now the arrow was on the string and had to be shot. If they can win, the group will no longer have Lin Wenqi, this cancer. At most, it's just monthly dividends. If she loses, she will lose her position as president, and according to Lin Wenqi's personality, she will even be kicked out of the Lin family in the future. But she did not hesitate. She believed that her grandfather would wake up. The main thing was whether the time given by Su Yi could give her confidence. "Are you sure? Are you not afraid of losing?" Lin Qingxue shook her head. "It doesn't matter. Everything I have was given by my grandfather. If I really lose, I'll just give it back to him. It seems that some people with evil ambitions are not as open-minded as you are." Lin Qingxue showed her attitude. Su Yi took the old man's pulse again and gave his answer from the pulse. 15 days. If the person doesn't wake up within 15 days, even if you win, I will take the initiative to leave the Lin family at that time. Okay, 15 days then. I will wait for you for 15 days, not even a minute longer. Looking at Lin Wenqi leaving, Su Yi always felt that something was not right. That guy could obviously have robbed the old man openly, but now he gave him 15 days. It was obvious that he was sure that the old man would not wake up within 15 days, or that he would never wake up. As for what method to use, it is unknown. Otherwise, sitting and waiting for death for 15 days is not the style of people like Lin Wenqi. Hey, Xiaoye is in trouble now. Father Lin sighed, looking a little depressed. They didn't quite believe that the old man would be able to wake up within 15 days, so the bet was most likely lost. After all, Suyi is too young and it is impossible for him to have extraordinary abilities. Looks like I have to go find Uncle San and ask him to mediate. Let's call off the bet this time. Dad. Lin Qingxue blocked Lin's father's way. No need to cancel. She looked at Su Yi. That kind of person will never let go of this opportunity. Let's trust Su Yi once. Dad Lin looked at his daughter suspiciously, wondering why she had so much confidence in Su Yi. Mom and Dad, it was Su Yi who healed my legs. Please trust him. Lin Qingxue's words shocked the two elders. I always thought their daughter's legs were really good from soaking in hot springs. Even when the old man said that it was because of Su Yi, the lucky star, who came to the Lin family that his daughter recovered, they didn't believe it. At the time, they just treated this kind of talk as a joke and went along with it. I never expected that the actual truth was really Su Yi's fault, and it was Su Yi who cured him personally. No way, Shuer, Xiaoye really knows medical skills? Mother Lin confirmed again. Lin Qingxue nodded without hesitation. It's him, so I choose to believe him. Now Su Yi is like a life-saving straw to her. As long as Su Yi says that there is still hope for her grandfather, she will not give up. Eh? Father Lin sat back down. Okay, my children and grandchildren will have their own blessings. I hope we can really get through this safely. Dad Lin had no choice but to agree, even though he still didn't believe it. Just like my daughter said, even if Uncle San agreed to reconcile his eldest brother, he probably wouldn't let go of this opportunity. He has been eyeing the position of president for a long time. If anything goes wrong with the old man, there will be a bloody fight for the position of chairman. Chapter 36 Call Me Husband. Because of this, the old man has never passed on the position of chairman. Who knew that such an emergency would suddenly arise? After everyone had left, Su Yi sat down. Still angry? Angry? Am I that kind of person? Then why have you been acting so cool from yesterday to today? I've always been very cool. Besides, if there's a problem, solve it. Do I need to say anything? Su Yi rolled his eyes at her. It's not that he was angry, but it made him understand a truth. If you want to gain a foothold in this wealthy family, you have to keep yourself out of trouble. The reason why Lin Qingxue was upset yesterday was simply because she didn't give her enough respect. Of course, he doesn't need to respect Lin Qingxue especially, he just needs to do what he can. Can you really cure Grandpa? Lin Qingxue didn't dwell too much on the topic of the quarrel. I guess so. Are you scared? She was silent for a moment, and thought for about 10 seconds before answering Su Yi's question. I am afraid, but I am only afraid that Grandpa will leave, not that the position of CEO will be taken by a villain. Su Yi was somewhat impressed that Lin Qingxue had such awareness. Standing at such a high level, many people only cared about the power in front of them. Even if the people around me leave one by one, I will never give up the high position. But Lin Qingxue did it. Her relationship with her grandfather was no weaker than his and his grandfather's. So he was willing to help, on the one hand because of the old man, and on the other hand because he felt Lin Qingxue's filial piety. Then I'll try not to let you lose. Try your best? Lin Qingxue looked at him in surprise. Don't try your best. You can't let me lose. If I lose, it means you lose. What? What does it have to do with me? It doesn't seem to have much to do with me. Su Yi was speechless. Why did he get dragged into this after all this time? Is Lin Qingxue planning to forcibly kidnap them together? Because you are my husband. Hiss. The words came out of her mouth instantly, and the moment she said it, she realized something was wrong. Even Su Yi was shocked. Is this still Lin Qingxue? Ahem. I'm talking about the nominal aspect. We all prosper together and suffer together, right? Lin Qingxue blushed and quickly changed the explanation. Even she herself was surprised. What happened to her just now that she could say such words so easily? How about this, call me husband and I promise I won't let you lose. Su Yi, please don't go too far. Lin Qingxue's cheeks turned even redder. She thought Su Yi would also feel embarrassed, but she didn't expect him to be so shameless. Just calling me husband can avoid so many risks, isn't it worth it? Lin Qingxue clenched her fists. If it were any other time, she would have definitely taken action. but now she really needs Suye's help, which makes her feel very conflicted. 100% sure? Lin Qingxue asked in a low voice. When Suyi heard this, he instantly felt that there was something interesting going on. It seemed like it would be nice to play a little trick on this woman. It should be 99%. I won't give you the remaining 1%, otherwise I'm afraid I'll be too proud. Lin Qingxue's cheeks became redder and redder as if they were congested. She bit her lips and didn't know what to say. It's okay if you don't shout. I'll just do my best when the time comes. Hope is not small. Hearing Suye's words, Lin Qingxue lowered her head lower and lower. After a long while, he finally uttered 2 words in a voice as soft as a mosquito. Husband. What? Why are you speaking so quietly? I couldn't hear what you said. Suyi moved closer. Suyi, you're going too far. No, I really didn't hear you. I don't even know what you said. The room was extremely quiet, and Lin Qingxue's accelerated heartbeat could be heard clearly. Suyi found it more and more interesting that a woman who was usually so domineering would be so shy because of such a thing. Husband. Hubby, that's enough. Not knowing where she got the courage from, Lin Qingxue shouted twice, and her breathing became rapid. Ms. Lin, you've never been in love before, have you? I am your first man? Suyi asked her jokingly. You're talking nonsense. How can you say you're the first man? You're not my man. At most, you're just a wolf in sheep's clothing, a fake. It seems that your mind is still clear, so there seems to be nothing wrong with saying this. Okay, since you call me husband, I will reluctantly agree to it. Go away. At this time, Suyi was very close to her, and his heavy breathing became clearer. I didn't expect Miss Lin to have this side. By the way, I will be responsible for the old man's diet during this period. No one else should get close to him. Lin Qingxue nodded. Since she had chosen to trust Suyi, she would trust him. Suyi stopped at the door and turned his head. Actually, you're quite cute when you're like this sometimes. She didn't realize what she had just said until Suyi left. It was several seconds before she swore twice. Suyi, you bastard. She was teased. Suyi actually dared to tease her so blatantly today. After calming down, Lin Qingxue took out her cell phone and called Fong Wenbo. Please keep a close eye on the company's situation during this period. Let him take over the position of president temporarily. If there are any problems, please report to me at any time. Qingxue, is everything all right at home? I know an expert from abroad, do you need help? No need, Suyi, and I can handle it, just do what you should do. Lin Qingxue didn't say much to him. Looking at the hung-up call, Fong Wenbo held the phone tightly. Suyi. Lin Qingxue, you wouldn't really fall in love with that kind of trash, damn it. Bang. Fong Wenbo punched the wall, his facial features distorted in anger. Suyi, you will disappear sooner or later. Nothing happened that night, and Suyi was busy early the next morning. He first prepared nutrient solution and Chinese medicinal decoction for the old man. Although the old man hasn't woken up yet, he can be fed Chinese medicine to speed up his recovery. Before he could go to the old man's room, Han Li arrived first. She also brought chicken soup with her. At first, Lin Qingxue didn't react. When Han Li was about to feed the old man, she grabbed Han Li's hand. Ma'am, what are you doing? Feed your grandfather some of the freshly made chicken soup. Even though he's not awake, he can't stay on an empty stomach forever. Without nutrient consumption, problems will arise sooner or later. Don't worry, I made this myself. It tastes delicious. As he said this, he pretended to take a sip first. Qingxue, do you want to drink? I'll serve you a bowl. Han Li's behavior was very normal, without any abnormality. Lin Qingxue subconsciously let go and allowed her to feed her grandfather some chicken soup. But suddenly she remembered what Suyi said yesterday and she clenched her hands again. No, Auntie. Suyi said he will be responsible for all the nutrition. Ma'am, you should drink it yourself. Although Han Li drank it herself just now, one should still be on guard against others. She knew very well why Suyi said that he would take full responsibility, he was just afraid that someone had ulterior motives. You kid, will your aunt harm your grandfather? It's okay to drink a little. Chapter 37 Entering the Mountains. I don't know if you will harm my grandfather, but my uncle might harm me. Until you get the result, Auntie, you'd better not do these things, otherwise no one can bear the consequences. Han Li's face fell. This girl actually said such things. Xingxue, do you even want to offend me? You should know that I grew up watching you, how could I harm you? Lin Xingxue still shook her head. If you want to do this, I don't agree with it. You don't even recognize your own relatives. How long has Suyi been in our family? You trust him so much. After hearing what the old lady said, Lin Xingxue was also a little dissatisfied. Ma'am, what do you mean? He is my husband. If he is not my relative, what is he? Or do you think you and I should be closer, Auntie? When asked back, Han Li fell silent instantly. Auntie, if you have nothing to do, go and have a rest. The two of us are enough here. She sensed Lin Xingxue's impatience, and if she continued talking it might cause a conflict, which would delay things. Hey, Xingxue, don't be angry, that's not what I meant. I just felt that you two had only been married for a short time. I felt relieved to see that you two had such a good relationship. Just go ahead and do your thing. I won't bother you anymore. Han Li said with a smile and then stood up and left. After a while, Suyi brought the nutrient solution. He asked Lin Xingxue to feed the old man little by little, and the two of them worked for a long time before they finished. Afterwards, Suyi took the patient's pulse again, frowning. Although the pulse is still stable, it is unlikely that he will wake up within 15 days. What's wrong? Has the situation worsened? Suyi shook his head. No, it's just that there may not be enough time. How long will it take? After some calculation, Suyi spoke. It should be about 20 days. The old man is too weak now. Lin Xingxue also looked a little depressed. It was originally agreed to be 15 days, but I didn't expect it to take 20 days now. In this way, I probably won't be able to win the bet with my uncle. After a while, Lin Xingxue sighed. It's okay. As long as Grandpa can wake up, I'll be fine. Just give him the position of CEO. Lin Xingxue held the old man's hand, her eyes full of heartache. In her mind, her tall and handsome grandfather was omnipotent, but now he was sick in bed. She doesn't ask for anything now, she just hopes that her grandfather can recover soon. Don't worry, I'll find a way. There is a remedy that can cure this condition, but the ingredients are very scarce. Upon hearing that there was hope, Lin Xingxue quickly turned around. Give me the prescription and I'll send someone to find the herbs right away. With the Lin family's ability, it should be no problem. Suyi shook his head. I looked for it before when I went to get medicine, but there was basically nothing in the whole city of Yangcheng. Maybe I have to go deep into the mountains to find it, so I plan to go there. Lin Xingxue was suddenly surprised. Are you planning to go into the mountains? Well, so you have to take good care of the old man during this time. If you really can't hold on, let your parents come. I will be back as soon as possible. Lin Xingxue hesitated for a moment. This matter actually has nothing to do with Suyi, and it would be risky to let Suyi go into the mountains. She also felt a little reluctant to let Suyi take risks for their family's affairs. Will it be dangerous? Lin Xingxue asked first. Are you concerned about me? Seeing Suyi with that expression again, Lin Xingxue rolled her eyes. How long are you going to be gone? Today is already the third day. Although she had never been deep into the mountains, she had seen it on online news. There is a high chance that some people who are lost will never get out. Even if you can get out alive, it may take 2 or 3 months. It would take at least 10 days, and if Suyi went into the mountains now, he might not have enough time. How about I arrange for 2 people to go with you, so you can take care of me? Suyi shook his head. I will be back as soon as possible. It would be a burden to have someone follow me. Although she was reluctant, Lin Xingxue did not refuse. She knew that her grandfather's life was hanging by a thread, and she would not give up no matter what method was used as long as there was hope. Then you should be more careful. I can have someone prepare any supplies you need. Okay, there are indeed some things you need to prepare. He took out a list and asked Lin Xingxue to prepare it before noon. Time is urgent now and they must race against time. After noon, Suyi had already left the Lin family. The place in the entire Yangcheng where medicinal materials are most likely to be needed is a pristine ecological forest. Many adventurers have gone there to explore, and most of the areas have been conquered, so the danger level is not very high. The news that Suyi had left the Lin family spread quickly. After hearing about it, Lin Wenqi rushed back to the old house as soon as possible. Suyi also had a part in the bet, so now that the person had left, of course he had to go over and ask what it meant. "Uncle, you came here with so many people just to ask about this?" Lin Xingxue was speechless when she saw Lin Wenqi calling all the family members over. "They are all witnesses. Now that Suyi is gone, you have to give us an explanation as to whether our bet still stands." To be honest, he has been a little nervous these past 2 days. He arranged for Lu Hongji to find someone to investigate the whereabouts of Suyi. You don't know until you check, and you'll be shocked when you do. This kid Suyi really has little education, has never been to school, and does not have a very deep background. But traditional Chinese medicine does have some methods. After investigation by the people he arranged, it was found that Suya's grandfather, the old man of the Su family, used to study medicine. He also used the knowledge he learned to cure Suyi, who had already received the notice. There is an amazing Chinese medicine doctor in the Su family South Old Place in Haicheng. Suyi was also influenced by this when he was a child. According to interviews with villagers, Suyi has also been able to treat some difficult and complicated colds since he was a child. "Although I can't catch up with Grandpa Su, I have indeed studied hard for 20 years. That's why he started to worry. If Suyi had said it earlier, he would not have looked down on others. If Suyi really managed to cure the old man, all his plans would be ruined. I don't need to give you an explanation before the 15th day. The bet didn't say that we need to report where we go. Uncle, I suspect you are breaking the bet by doing this. Now that you are the acting president, why don't you just wait for 15 days? Why do you care where others go?" Lin Xingxue's words made the relatives around her nod their heads. Indeed, Xingxue is right. As long as the old man can wake up by then, it will be fine. If you can't wake up, then you win. The person who spoke was Uncle Lin, who was also Mr. Lin's third brother. There is a 10-year age difference between the two brothers, so Uncle San looks relatively healthy. Because they are of the older generation, their words carry a lot of weight. Uncle San is right. So what I need today is her words. As long as they count, it's fine. In any case, Uncle San, please be a witness. So that's how it is. Her uncle is really getting impatient. For a moment, she began to worry about Suyi. I have a request. Chapter 38, Play it by ear. Dad is not just someone's dad. Although your grandpa loves you, we, as his sons, must also show respect and filial piety. In order to be fair and just, we must take turns to take care of the old man every day. Hearing this, Lin Xingxue's eyes changed slightly. This Lin Wenqi is really good at scheming. It seems that they are really planning to do something shady. Impossible. Lin Xingxue refused without any hesitation. I suffered the most from the bet, and it was also because you didn't trust me and Suyi that we made the bet. In order to ensure the fairness of the bet, Grandpa will not leave it to your care. Not only that, you have to stay away from Grandpa during this period. Otherwise, if something goes wrong, I won't honor the bet. There was also a threat in the words, as she now completely understood her uncle's behavior. They just want to seize the position of president. As Suyi said, once they are allowed to get close to Grandpa, no one knows what they will do. Maybe they won't poison Grandpa, because they only need to meet the condition and make Grandpa unable to wake up within 15 days. She didn't just stay with her grandfather during this period. She knew that Lin Wenqi had placed people around her. But is Lin Wenqi the only one who would do such a thing? You have to know that if she didn't have some intelligence, how could she hold on to the position of president? We can sign and seal it. If anyone has selfish motives, he will die a miserable death and be doomed forever. Swear an oath? Lin Xingxue smiled. Such a curse could probably only fool children. Save your energy, uncle. You'd better think about what you can do for the company in the next 15 days. Lin Xingxue has a tough attitude and nothing anyone says will work. Uncle Lin had already spoken, but she still didn't agree. Well, I think we should just do as Schwer said. Wenqi, just come and visit him on weekdays. Seeing that persuasion failed, Uncle San had no choice but to give in to Lin Xingxue. Lin Wenqi's face turned black. This stubborn girl Lin Xingxue was really a tough nut to crack. He even moved his third uncle out, but he still refused. Everyone, Grandpa needs to rest, please leave immediately. I will notify you as soon as there are any problems. Uncle, thank you for your hard work. Lin Xingxue ordered him to leave. She has been becoming more and more absent-minded these past 2 days, and she really can't pay attention all the time when there are so many people around. Okay, let's talk about this later. Seeing that he couldn't bite it, Lin Wen had to give up for the time being. After everyone left, only Lin's father and mother were left. They have already agreed to take turns to take care of the old man, one day each, and have also set rules. No one is allowed to approach, and no one is allowed to feed the old man anything else. Before Suyi left, he asked Lin Qingxue to install pinhole cameras in the 4 corners of the room. Anyone who approaches the old man will be monitored. Lin Wenqi was also furious when he returned home. Go find that kid Suyi for me. Make him disappear when you find him. I don't believe it's difficult to find him with the Lin family's methods. Brother, could it be that he was afraid of losing so he left early? After all, if he loses, he will have to leave our house. He must be afraid that he can't bear the anger of that damn girl, so he ran away in advance. This was his first reaction when he heard Suyi left the Lin family. Now I feel more and more that something is not right. Lu Hongji's words made Lin Wenqi's eyes light up, and he obviously thought it made sense. If you think about it carefully, he must feel unsure or the old man is too ill to wake up, so he might as well leave now so that he won't have anything to do with it. Also, I saw the old man's face when you were talking just now. He seemed to be a little off. It was obviously more serious than before. Lin Wenqi narrowed his eyes and began to think. He had never thought about this problem before and thought Suyi had gone out to find a solution. Now that I think about it carefully, it is indeed very possible. As long as he leaves, it will no longer be that kid's business. Based on your thoughts, what do you think should be done now? Lin Wenqi asked Lu Hongji for his opinion for the first time, which immediately perked up Lu Hongji. Isn't it time for him to show off? I think we should hold off for now and check on the old man every day. At the same time, keep an eye out for Suya's appearance around the Lin family. If he doesn't show up, that's even better. As long as the old man's situation doesn't get worse, it's fine. This way we don't have to worry about anything. If we can maintain our current state for 15 days, then we will have one. Let's take a step back and say that if Suyi shows up, we can see him and we can just kill him then. Once the situation on the old man's side improves, we'll arrange for someone to take action. Lin Wenqi looked at Lu Hongji with great interest. This guy used to follow him around and run errands, but I didn't expect that he would be willing to use his brain today. The method Lu Hongji proposed is indeed feasible, but he still needs to think about it carefully. After all, what he wants this time is to be sure, rather than to act according to the plan. Judging from the current situation, we can only proceed according to Lu Hongji's method. Then you arrange for people to follow up and guard the place strictly. If you release Suyi to me, you will be kicked out of the Lin family. Lu Hongji stood up quickly. Now he had a chance to show his ability. As long as Lin Wenqi can successfully take the position of chairman, he will at least be a general manager in the future. However, his ambition is not just to be the general manager. If the Lin family is so popular, it would be unfair to him as a son-in-law if he did not have bigger ambitions. 10 days passed in a flash. Suyi hasn't come back in these 10 days. Adding the time of the previous 2 days, 13 days have already passed. Only the last 2 days left. Lin Qingxue looked out the window every day hoping to see Suyi. But that figure has not appeared yet. In fact, his parents had also talked to him about the possibility that Suyi might run away in the past 2 days. She has also thought about this issue carefully, and this possibility is quite high. But now the person is gone, all she can do is believe that Suyi is not that kind of person. Niece, are you still guarding? How is your grandfather today? Lin Wenqi has been in high spirits these days and has changed his clothes several times. It seems that he has been enjoying his position as president for the past 10 days. Well, you don't need to worry about it now, but I advise you not to make too many messes at the company, otherwise you may not be able to clean it up when the time comes. Fang Wenba would report his daily work progress to her every day. Several projects have been stalled in the past few days. After Lin Wenqi took over as acting president, he asked the entire company to work on the Gangcheng project. Although the project is very important, it is still unknown who will win the final award. However, Lin Wenqi wasted a lot of time on it, while other projects on hand were stagnant, which was completely indirect to the reputation of Chengsheng Group. Chapter 39, Worsening Condition. You can't say that. I'm also trying to get more benefits for the company. Anyway, the contracts for the projects on hand have already been drawn up, so it doesn't matter if we delay it a little. As long as we can get the project from Gangcheng, it won't be a problem to pay them some liquidated damages. Lin Wenqi's explanation left her speechless. This would only put the company in a position of betrayal. A company that does not follow rules and does not keep its word will not last long. What Lin Wenqi is doing now is nothing but digging his own grave. If this continues for a long time, the company will probably fall into crisis. Uncle, don't forget our corporate culture. We would rather not have the Hong Kong City project than do our best in the work at hand. Otherwise, we will be sorry for the old partners who have always cooperated with us. Okay, stop being so preachy. I've eaten more salt than you've walked. A strong person won't complain about the environment. You were just timid in the beginning, otherwise our group wouldn't be able to reach new heights today. Besides, I am the president now and have a veto over all decisions. Just focus on taking care of your grandfather. Lin Wenqi looked superior, as if he had already secured the position of president. If you ask me, a woman should stay at home to take care of her husband and children. Why should she learn from men to manage a group? Women's abilities are limited, while men's possibilities are unlimited. Lu Hongji also said with a smile. Lin Qingxue was unable to describe the feeling in her heart after listening to what Lin Wenqi said. I originally thought that there would be no problem in letting Lin Wenqi manage the company temporarily. After all, no matter what, Lin Wenqi has always been the general manager. With Fang Wenba's cooperation, there shouldn't be any problem. But now Lin Wenqi acts on his own, and everything revolves around him, not caring about the reputation and overall interests of the company at all. With such a management allocation method, how could she dare to hand over the position of president to him? The more this happened, the more anxious she became. She wondered when Su Yi would be able to come back. She cannot lose this time. If she loses, the entire Lin family will probably fall to the bottom. Seeing that Lin Qingxue didn't say anything, he became even more imposing, thinking that he had suppressed the strong woman who had always been recognized by the public. In fact, Lin Qingxue was just too lazy to care. It was useless to say more now. She had to get the position of president back as soon as possible. After leaving the old man's ward, Lin Wenqi and the other person talked in low voices and laughed all the way. Brother, I really have to congratulate you now. It looks like that old man won't wake up. Lin Wenqi laughed. Su Yi showed up 2 days ago. I almost killed him, but he got away. What a pity. Otherwise, everything would be even more perfect if we kill him. It's okay, as long as he doesn't come back within the specified time. Now I wish he wouldn't die. After the 15 days, I really hope he can see this scene. Lin Qingxue held her grandfather's hand with a frown on her face. Today will be the last day. When will Su Yi be able to come back? The 15th day. When Lin Qingxue woke up in the morning, she noticed that her grandfather's complexion had changed a little. His face, which was originally only slightly pale, began to turn purple, like the purple-red color caused by being unable to breathe. Lin Qingxue was extremely anxious. Grandpa's condition not only did not improve but worsened. And today happens to be the last day. If Su Yi doesn't come back, everything will be over. Grandpa, please don't get into any trouble, otherwise the Lin family will be finished. Grandpa has not responded at all for so many days. Even if he moves his fingers, it would at least prove that there is a high probability that he will wake up. Now not only is there no movement, but it has become like this. Hey, Schwer, I told you in the beginning that you shouldn't have listened to that kid Su Yi. He has probably run away and won't come back. Dad Lin looked out the window. Over the past few decades, he has seen all kinds of people. Husband and wife are birds of the same forest, but they fly away separately when disaster strikes. These young people don't understand this truth at all. With such a big thing happening at home, it would be no problem for Su Yi to just walk away. But what about their family? What should they do next as a family of 3? Lin Qingxue stopped talking, she already had the answer in her heart. Just as her father said, Su Yi had most likely run away, otherwise how could there be no news from him now? Please stop talking. My daughter is feeling very uncomfortable right now. The family of 3 stayed with the old man until the last night. In the morning, Lin Qingxue still held on to a glimmer of hope, but now she had completely given up. There's no way Su Yi would come back. In other words, it's too late even if you come back. We have to retrieve the herbs and boil them, and there are only 3 hours left, which is not enough. She lost the bet completely. Now her only hope is that her grandfather can wake up, so that at least she can still have him. What's going on? Has the old man woken up? There were noises outside, and footsteps entered the room one after another. Lin Wenqi came with his family. Some were regretful, some were watching the show, and some were happy. Lin Wenqi started shouting before he even reached the room. After all, today was the last day and the day he won the bet. Here is the contract. Lin Wenqi sat down, crossed his legs, and threw a contract in front of Lin Qingxue. Sign and seal. From now on, you will be a shareholder of the company, and I will be the president. By the way, you should just stay at home and take care of your husband and children. The company's affairs have nothing to do with you anymore. As for that guy named Fong, I've told him not to come tomorrow. I'm not used to using your people. Lin Qingxue's expression changed slightly. You replaced Fong Wenba? Do you know that the Fong family has always been a capable assistant to our Lin family? Do you think Grandpa will agree once he knows about this? Speaking of his grandfather, Lin Wenqi looked at the old man lying on the bed. You mean the old man? Can he really wake up in this state? Even if he is cured, he will probably drool. The old man's complexion was no different from that in the morning, in fact, it was even more serious. Uncle, is this really human language? That's your father. Lin Qingxue was angry. Father? Is he ready to fulfill his responsibilities as a father? I am the eldest. He never thought of letting me inherit his position. Instead, he made you, his granddaughter who was one generation apart, the heir. Is this how he treats his son? He's really not a good father. Lin Wenqi stood up and walked in front of the old man. Dad, don't blame me. I just want to protect our Lin family's assets and don't want them to fall into the hands of outsiders. Stay away from Grandpa. Lin Qingxue pushed Lin Wenqi away and stood in front of him. Why, do you still feel hopeful? Still thinking he can wake up? That's true. I also hope that he can wake up and see his son take the position of CEO, but he can't wake up. Dad, please wake up and come and see. Chapter 40 Awakening. Lin Wenqi laughed as he spoke, and his words and actions seemed a little crazy. He has nothing to worry about now. After all, he has already got the position of president. Does he still need to disguise himself? Really? You are such a filial son. Suddenly, a voice came from behind Lin Qingxue. Very weak but also very clear. For a moment, the scene was completely silent and Lin Qingxue almost thought that she had heard it wrong. She subconsciously turned and looked at her grandfather. At this time, the old man opened his eyes weakly. Grandpa. Lin Qingxue's scalp suddenly felt numb. Her grandfather finally woke up. Good granddaughter, Grandpa, let you suffer. Lin Qingxue knelt in front of the bed, crying with joy and lying beside the old man. Grandpa, you finally woke up. That's great, it's really great. Lin Qingxue cried and laughed at the same time. At this moment, Lin Wenqi, who was not far away, was stunned. What is the situation now? My mind went blank for a moment and I had no idea what I was thinking. How did the old man wake up and why did he wake up? He looked so unhappy just now, how come he woke up? Swear, Grandpa knows everything. He knows everything. The old man raised his hand with difficulty and placed it on Lin Qingxue's head, stroking it slowly. Dad, it's great that you're awake. It took Lin Wenqi half a minute to react and he immediately stepped forward. I was just here worrying about what would happen if you couldn't wake up, Dad. Now I'm glad you woke up. The old man returned to Lin Wenqi in a flash. Really? Do you really care so much about me, an old man? Of course, Dad, you are my father and I don't care who you care about. Dad, do you want me to get you something to eat? Or should I ask the doctor to check your condition? Lin Qingxue raised her head. No one can get close to Grandpa since he just woke up. Although she was excited, she was very clear in her mind that Lin Wenqi might do something desperate. I probably never dreamed that Grandpa would wake up at this time. You can check it out, I want Xiaoya, where is he? The old man looked around but didn't see Su Yi. Dad, that kid ran away when he saw that you were seriously ill, and now he is not in our Lin family. You're talking nonsense. What does Grandpa's serious illness have to do with him? If you don't bet with me, he will leave the Lin family? Lin Qingxue was ready to tell what her uncle had done before. But Lin Wenqi would never give her a chance and spoke quickly. Qingxue, the bet was just a joke between you and your uncle. It was to test Su Yi. I have proven it now. That boy has no sense of responsibility. How can he be worthy of our Qingxue? Lin Wenqi is so eloquent that people who don't know the truth would really believe him. Really? But I'm serious. Uncle, don't forget the contract you gave me just now. Lin Qingxue picked up the contract, and Lin Wenqi's face changed drastically in an instant. This is just a joke. Your grandpa just woke up, so don't disturb him too much. Let's go out and talk. Let's go out and talk. What else is there to talk about? I think we can sign now. She knew that once she left the house, her uncle would definitely cause trouble again, and she might even regret it. So now that Grandpa is awake, let us strike while the iron is hot. As long as the matter is finalized, it will be too late for Lin Wenqi to regret when the resignation report is signed. Uncle Qingxue was thinking about you before. Do you really want to do this? Seeing that persuasion didn't work, Lin Wenqi started to play the emotional card. I am your uncle. I have watched you grow up since you were a child. I will not really harm you. Everything I do is for you. Lin Qingxue shook her head helplessly. This was really a matter of time. Sign. The old man pointed at the contract angrily, glaring at Lin Wenqi. Since it's a bet, we have to admit it. When the old man spoke, Lin Wenqi's face turned pale. I was thinking of tricking the old man into thinking he couldn't understand, but I didn't expect that he understood the reason after just a few words. Dad, this is not necessary. I just want you to recover as soon as possible. Now you are awake. My recovery has nothing to do with you. It was Xiaoya who cured me. Where did he go? Although he hasn't woken up in the past 10 days, it doesn't mean that he knows nothing. Sometimes he was still somewhat conscious and could hear the sounds outside. Especially when Suyi was giving him an acupuncture, he knew clearly what was happening outside. So he also knew about the bet. But why is Suyi missing now? What happened during the time he was unconscious? Him? He ran away. Don't worry about it, Dad. He probably ran away because he made your condition worse. He won't come back. Dad, if you really want to find him, I will find him for you. Now he had to calm the old man's anger as much as possible. Otherwise, if the old man gets serious, his position as general manager will be in jeopardy. Of course, he is not worried if he really wants to find Suyi back. He can just send someone to capture Suyi, cut off his tongue, chop off his hands, and dig out his eyeballs. After losing the ability to express himself, didn't Suyi still let him say whatever he wanted? Or he could force Suyi, let him taste the pain and then listen to him obediently, which could also achieve the same effect. Find her for me and bring Xiaoye back safely. After the old man said a few words, his breathing became rapid. Lin Qingxue was taking care of him. Grandpa had finally woken up and she didn't want anything to happen to him because of these trivial matters. Don't look for me, I'm here. Suye's voice came from behind the crowd. Everyone looked at him, and he looked like he had just come out of a coal mine. The clothes he wore were tattered and most of them were black. There were even quite a few scratches on the skin. Are you really Suyi? Lin Qingxue asked in confusion. It's true. Don't you even recognize your husband? Lin Qingxue stopped talking. She looked Suyi up and down, wondering what had happened to this guy during this period of time and how he had become like this. When Lin Wenqi saw Suyi, his face looked extremely ugly. Why did this kid come back? Aren't his men guarding outside? Wrong. He had withdrawn his men before because he was sure of victory, and there was no one on duty outside to watch Suyi. Uncle, you seem surprised to see me? Suyi walked forward. There was even more haggardness on the dark face. How dare you come back? Why don't you run away? Why should I run? Suyi asked back. Lin Wenqi was speechless for a moment, but after thinking for 2 seconds, he decided to hold on. If you can't cure the old man and he doesn't run away, will we kick him out of the Lin family? Now that the old man is well, it's useless for you to come back. The Lin family doesn't need soldiers who desert the battlefield. Dad, I suggest that he be kicked out of the Lin family immediately and Qingxue divorce him. Chapter 41. I'm back. Shut up. Let Xiaoye speak for herself. Lin Wenqi immediately shut down and dared not say anything. His eyes were full of threats, signaling Suyi not to talk nonsense, otherwise he would bear the consequences. I don't agree with what Uncle said. I just went out to take care of something. I expected Grandpa to wake up today. Now that we've lost, let's fulfill our promise. After all, everyone was watching this matter. You can't hide from it, uncle. Suyi didn't say much, but Lin Qingxue could see that Suyi seemed to be hiding his true abilities. More than 10 days have passed, and Suyi just happened to come back today, and Grandpa just happened to wake up now. This is too much of a coincidence. Moreover, Suyi's current appearance doesn't look like he came from the deep mountains. It seems like I did it on purpose. Okay, since your grandfather has said so, as an elder, I don't want to take it too seriously. It just so happens that I don't really want to be the general manager anymore, so I can take this opportunity to relax. Lin Wenqi was very straightforward and picked up the prepared contract to sign. He knew that he could no longer resist today because the old man opened his eyes and saw it. If he refuses to admit it, it will only make the old man even angrier. Who knows whether his dividend will be cancelled then? Since he has lost the position of general manager, he doesn't want it anymore, but that doesn't mean he will give up. His goal has never been to become general manager. As long as the final position is chairman, it makes no difference how the process goes. Seeing Lin Wenqi signing the document despite his anger, Suyi couldn't help but admire him. He thought Lin Wenqi would cheat, but he didn't expect him to agree so readily. I guess it's most likely because of him. After all, if he tells others what happened in the past 2 days, the situation will become very complicated. No one knows how Lin Wenqi will be punished by the old man. Everyone, disperse. Grandpa needs to rest. Suyi waves to everyone. The audience also left the Lin family. The families of Lin Wenqi and Lu Hongji also used the excuse that they had some matters to deal with and did not stay long. In the end, only Suyi and 3 others were left to accompany the old man. Let me feel your pulse first. Suyi sat down covered in mud and took the old man's pulse, looking very funny. Why don't you go take a shower first? Lin Qingxue covered her nose with some disgust. When Suyi approached her, there was indeed a smell, the sour smell of a man. Suyi didn't say anything. After taking the pulse, he nodded with satisfaction. You are gradually recovering. Take good care of yourself in the next few days and take the medicine I prescribed. You will recover soon. The old man nodded happily. Xiao Yi, it's you who helped me wake up, right? Although the old man was seriously ill, he was not stupid. It was because he knew it was Suyi that he had been looking for Suyi. Let's keep it a secret for now. Grandpa, don't talk about it. I need to go and rest first. He really didn't get a good night's sleep during this period, and his eyelids had been twitching for 300 times. He felt that if he didn't rest, he might really die suddenly. Lu Ma. Prepare some things for your son-in-law and let him wash thoroughly. Mother Lin shouted hurriedly. After Suyi left, Lin Qingxue wanted to let her grandfather sleep for a while. The old man who had just woken up couldn't fall asleep at all. He gently patted his granddaughter's hand. Grandpa knows everything. Swear, Xiaoye can help you, you must treat her well. Life is full of twists and turns. Grandpa was able to escape death this time thanks to him. I'm afraid it's because of him that I can wake up. She was confused by the old man's words. If she said that she escaped death because of Suyi, she would believe it. After all, if Suyi hadn't taken action that day, Grandpa might have died. But what does waking up have to do with Suyi? Grandpa woke up first and Suyi got home later, so there is not much connection between the two. Silly girl, don't you feel that there is a smell of medicine in this room? Maybe his mental state is gradually improving. The old man now speaks much more forcefully than before. After Grandpa's reminder, the father, daughter and his 2 daughters sniffed hard. It seems to be true. It's a bit pungent. The smell came in from the window. When I was young, your grandfather saw an orthodox Chinese doctor. Traditional Chinese medicine practitioners who are experienced enough can not only cure diseases with needles, but some can even soothe the mind with the scent of the medicine. The medicinal fragrance should be caused by Xiaoye. I was able to wake up thanks to the fragrance of this medicine. Lin Qingxue suddenly realized that it was because of the smell of medicine. But suddenly she was confused again. Since the smell of the medicine was effective, Suyi did not bring the medicine directly to his grandfather, but instead let it float in from the window. Don't ask too much. Xiaoye should have his own ideas. You two are a couple and you should always discuss things with each other. I heard you guys arguing that day, too. Lin Qingxue felt a little embarrassed when this was mentioned. She didn't expect that her grandfather had heard their quarrel. Sometimes men need to be pampered. Since he has come to our Lin family, let him handle everything, big or small. Lin Qingxue nodded slowly to show her agreement, but she didn't take it seriously at all. A grown man still needs her to pamper him. Wouldn't that be the opposite of Tiangang? After taking a shower, Suyi fell asleep. When Lin Qingxue returned to the room, she saw Suyi lying on the bed. He subconsciously wanted to wake Suyi up, and just as he was about to slap him, he pulled it back. Looking at the way Suyi sleeps these days, he must be exhausted. Suyi didn't wake up until the afternoon of the next day. He found that he was sleeping in the room and Lin Qingxue didn't chase him out. Woke up? Lin Qingxue leaned against the door. She had come to see Suyi no less than 5 times and was finally waiting for him to wake up. I slept with you yesterday? Get lost. Lin Qingxue rolled her eyes at him. Since you are very tired, I will let you sleep, but you have to give me an explanation. What's the explanation? He had already cured the old man, and not only was he not rewarded, but he was even asked to give an explanation. What's going on with the medicine fragrance, and why haven't you come back yet? When Lin Qingxue mentioned Suyi, he sat up with his upper body naked. You'll have to ask your good uncle about this. Also, you are really a bad teammate. Suyi immediately complained. It's almost time and you won't send anyone to look for me? Aren't you afraid that something might happen to me? Suyi's tone made Lin Qingxue feel that something was not right. What happened? She asked with a frown on her face. She had been thinking about this question since night. So she had suspicions in her heart, but she also wanted Suyi to tell her in person. Your good uncle has surrounded the Lin family so tightly that I can't get in or out. Otherwise, I would have arrived 2 days ago. Would I have needed to find a way to introduce the scent of medicine into the old man's room? If you had sent someone to look for me, so many things wouldn't have happened, and I wouldn't have been so passive. Suyi looked at Lin Qingxue speechlessly. Half of the reason why he had such a hard time these past 2 days was because of Lin Qingxue. Chapter 42 Black Ganoderma. After Suyi's explanation, Lin Qingxue understood everything. It turned out that it was her uncle who was doing bad things secretly. If Suyi hadn't been smart enough to bring in the scent of medicine, Grandpa would never have woken up. In fact, at the beginning she also thought about whether to send someone to find Suyi, but then she thought that if Suyi escaped and really didn't want to take responsibility, then it would be fine, and there would be no point in capturing him. But because of her idea, she almost lost everything. She looked at Suyi with some guilt in her heart. I'm sorry, I didn't know this would happen. I owe you a favor this time. If you need anything, just tell me and I will satisfy you. These words also came from the heart, unlike when he healed her legs. This time, Suyi not only cured the old man, but also saved her again. Okay, in that case I'll mention it. I have only one request. If necessary, I want to take back some of my things from the Su family. When the time comes, your Lin family must help me. Lin Qingxue was not surprised, as she had already asked someone to investigate the matter. What Suyi wanted to get back should be the inheritance left by old man Su, but so far she doesn't know what it is. What is it? There's no rush to tell you about this right now. You'll know later. Suyi probably wasn't sure yet, so he didn't plan to tell her, and she didn't force Suyi to tell her. It is understood that some of the things left behind by Mr. Su are indeed very valuable. For example, the 500-year-old Ganoderma lucidum, its value alone is inestimable, but that thing is probably not what Suyi wants. Okay, if that's the case, let's talk about it later. Grandpa is in a much better condition today. Do you want to go and see him? Suyi nodded. He had just taken a quick look yesterday. Today, after a good rest, he would check the old man's condition carefully. You go first, I still need to prepare some things. After getting up, Suyi started working in the kitchen, and it was already evening when he finished. The old man is now able to get out of bed and walk. When he carried the boiled medicine over, Hanli was there too. She didn't look very happy at this moment, and it was obvious that she had been lectured by the old man. This is freshly brewed medicine, Grandpa, take it while it's hot. Seeing a smile on old man Suyi's face, he took the initiative to reach out to take the medicine. There was a box of soup on the table. It must be chicken soup that Hanli brought again. What is this soup? It tastes very different. Lin Qingxue sniffed and looked at the medicine in the bowl curiously. Black Ganoderma. I spent a lot of effort to get this herb. It has the effect of fighting poison with poison. If you have a disease, you can get treatment. If you don't have a disease, you can delay organ failure and even maintain your beauty. It can also beautify your skin? Han Li's eyes suddenly lit up, with greed in her eyes. Which woman doesn't tea want to stay young forever? Han Li probably wants to drink it too. Yes, it's 10 times more effective than any product on the market. Qingxue, go drink some yourself later, and so will your parents. By the way, Dad, this stuff has magical effects when men drink it. Suyi raised his eyebrows at Lin's father, which immediately embarrassed Lin's father. You kid. Father Lin smiled bitterly. That. Xiaoyi, in that case, can I have a drink? Han Li still spoke while gritting her teeth. After all, who would want to miss out on such a good thing? Oh, sorry, I didn't know that Auntie only had this much to cook today. Maybe next time. Han Li was immediately disappointed, as she thought she could get something good. After the old man finished drinking, he breathed a sigh of relief and looked better than before. It is said that Western medicine is faster than Chinese medicine. Now my idea has been overturned. I used to feel a tightness in my chest, but now that feeling is gone. Will the effect of this medicine be slower than that of Western medicine? Chinese medicine focuses on treating the root cause, and conditioning needs to be done slowly, while Western medicine only suppresses the entire process of the disease, thereby achieving superficial recovery. Internal dampness and external dampness are different, and the outcomes of treatment with Chinese and Western medicine are also different. Western medicine can only suppress, while traditional Chinese medicine can treat. Depending on the symptoms, each medicine has its own characteristics. Suyi also briefly explained the characteristics of traditional Chinese medicine. Several people were also confused by what they heard. I didn't expect Chinese medicine to be so miraculous. I guess I have to change my family's private doctor in the future. Shuer, gather a few Chinese medicine experts in the next 2 days. Anyone who is willing to work as a private doctor in our Lin family will be paid twice as much as a Western doctor. From now on, this group of Chinese medicine experts will be managed by Xiaoye. He is the chief Chinese medicine consultant of our Lin family. Everyone looked at Suyi. Suyi himself did not expect to be treated like this. He was originally free, so this is just finding something for him to do. Grandpa, I can't do this. I don't have that much ability. I just learned the basics from you. He quickly refused. Although he understands Chinese medicine, he doesn't know everything. Don't let him shoot himself in the foot. Don't refuse. If Grandpa says you can do it, then you can do it. I believe you can do it. Lin Qingxue spoke up for Suyi for the first time. In fact, she had thought about arranging some things for Suyi before, but she didn't expect that her grandfather would think of it for her now. Xiaoye, just do it boldly. You have a share in this family. Grandpa believes in you. Yes, Xiaoye, your grandfather has always been very accurate in judging people. Now that you have become our family's chief Chinese medicine doctor, you will feel more at ease when you need treatment for any illness or pain. Mother Lin also echoed it, and even mentioned certain people in her words. Now the Lin family is not united at all, and everyone has their own ideas and wants to fight for the property. Those private doctors might be bribed by someone and we can't trust them at all. But Suyi is their son-in-law, so they feel a lot more at ease. Han Li didn't say anything, but her expression didn't look good. Seeing that they all supported him, Suyi had no choice but to agree. But let me make it clear first. My ability is limited, so don't blame me if I can't do it well. Whoever blames my eldest grandson-in-law, my dragon stick will not forgive him. The old man pointed to the crutch beside the bed. Suyi cured him and now he likes the son-in-law from the bottom of his heart. The whole family laughed at the old man's words, except Han Li. By the way, Qingxue, isn't there a vacant position for the general manager in the company? Since Wenqi is not going to take the position of general manager, how do you plan to arrange it? Lin Qingxue subconsciously glanced at Han Li. What Grandpa said was really heartbreaking. Does that mean Lin Wenqi won't do it? That means he lost the bet and can't do it anymore. But she also knew why her grandfather said this in front of Han Li, and it was obvious that he had ulterior motives. It seems that what my uncle did this time really disappointed my grandfather. When my uncle was young, he did a lot of ridiculous things, and it was because of those things that my grandfather couldn't safely hand over the position of president to him. Chapter 43 Gossip. That's why he wanted to train her to be the heir, but her uncle still didn't give up and kept thinking of some crooked things. Keep it for now and see how things are going at home. If there's someone who really wants to do it and has the ability, maybe let him do it. After all, I won't do anything too radical. Lin Qingxue followed what her grandfather said, and the old man nodded slowly. Han Li seemed to see hope when she heard this. It was Lin Wenqi who asked her to come here today, with the purpose of testing Lin Qingxue's attitude and seeing if she really wanted to kick him out of the group. Now that she heard this, she finally got the answer. Dad, you should have a good rest first. I'm leaving now and will come to see you another day. Han Li got up, took her things and left. By the way, Dad, drink the chicken soup while it's hot. Tell me if you like it. The room was quiet for a while, and the old man smiled only after he was sure that Han Li had left. Schwerer needs to be careful. Grandpa is old now and can't take care of things anymore. Sometimes you should be soft, otherwise Grandpa is afraid that you will get hurt. Lin Qingxue nodded obediently. She knew that her grandfather had deliberately brought up the topic to make her say that. After all, some people cannot be pushed too hard, otherwise even rabbits will bite when they are cornered, let alone humans. We have to take things step by step with Lin Wenqi. If there is a chance to completely eliminate his influence in the company, we can eliminate future troubles. Otherwise, if we act too harshly, once Lin Wenqi's confidants in the company start making trouble, there will be big trouble. Lin Qingxue went to the company early the next morning. She hadn't been to the company for half a month because she had caused a lot of trouble because of the acting president's affairs. She still has to clean up everyone's, but when she comes back. Suyi had nothing to do, so he just stayed at home to take care of the old man. Before leaving, Lin Qingxue arranged for someone to start preparing an office at home for Suyi. After all, as the chief Chinese medicine doctor in the family, how can he not even have an office? Boss Lin, all the partners have called back. They are willing to give you some more time after they know you are back. With the current progress, there will be no problem as long as there are no accidents. She still has confidence in her old partners. Although she has only taken over the position of president for a few years, she has not forgotten the basic principles of life that her grandfather taught her. The foundation of trust established with those partners is also very solid, and those people will still give some face to this kind of relationship. Anything else? Lin Qingxue responded to show that she understood and didn't say anything more. Fang Wenbo was still standing in front of the table and didn't leave. Ms. Lin, you've lost weight. Fang Wenbo looked at her with some heartache. It's normal to be thin after so many things happened at home. Seeing that Lin Qingxue was not opposed to talking to him, he moved a stool and sat down. I heard that you strongly opposed my dismissal from Lin Wenqi, right? Lin Qingxue put down the pen in her hand and looked at him. What's wrong? You've been with me for so many years, and we've studied together since we were young. Am I such a heartless person? Fang Wenbo smiled. He was naturally happy to hear Lin Qingxue say that they had feelings for each other since childhood. He knew that Suyi alone could not shake the bond between him and Lin Qingxue. Then I have to thank you very much. Let's have dinner together tonight. No, Grandpa is still seriously ill at home, I have to go back to take care of him. He was not unhappy about Lin Qingxue's refusal this time. After all, old man Lin really needed someone to take care of him. He and his father had just visited him yesterday and had a general understanding of the situation inside the Lin family. Grandpa Lin doesn't trust many people except his granddaughter Lin Qingxue. Okay, let's do it another day. By the way, there is something I wonder if you have heard about. Su Mulong and the young lady from the Jiang family seem to be getting a divorce. The Su and Jiang families have been arguing a lot recently. Lin Qingxue was not moved. It has nothing to do with me. If they want to divorce, then they can do it. But Su Mulong said in front of the Jiang family that the person he likes is you. This is a big deal. Lin Qingxue was stunned for a moment. Is Su Mulong crazy? He is already married, how can he say such things? Let him be. He has a big mouth and no one can control what he wants to say. Although she was speechless, she didn't pay too much attention to it. No matter what Su Mulong did, he would not move her. Not to mention that the whole city knew about it, even if the whole world knew it, Lin Qingxue would never look down on that kind of hypocrite in her life. Okay, but there's one more thing that might concern you. That Tu Qingqing. Before Suyi left the Lin family, he stayed with Tu Qingqing for one night. I heard that some unspeakable things happened. Lin Qingxue's eyes changed slightly. I just think that since he's married to you, even if there's no love between you, as the son-in-law of the Lin family, he should avoid suspicion. It's a bit inappropriate to spend the whole day and night out with another woman. Isn't this a bit of a slap in your face? I think he is unreliable and won't be wholeheartedly devoted to you. Sometimes you have to sort out the family traditions, otherwise he doesn't even take you seriously. Lin Qingxue listened to him and thought in her heart. She had never heard Su Yi talk about this matter. During the 15 days since leaving the Lin family, you still stayed with Tu Qingqing for one day? You keep saying you heard it, but who did you hear it from? Lin Qingxue asked coldly. Well, I heard it from my colleagues at the company. There is a junior employee in the company who is a distant relative of Tu Qingqing's family. I guess Tu Qingqing let it slip herself. After he finished speaking, Fong Wenba clearly felt that something was wrong with Lin Qingxue's expression, and he began to feel a little proud. All that would be needed is to make Lin Qingxue feel disgusted with Su Yi. Gossip? Assistant Fong, your job isn't to gossip with the people below you, right? Not only do you not supervise your subordinates, but you also get involved? Don't forget your job responsibilities. Gossiping seems to be something only women do. It's obviously a bit of a gossip for a grown man to get involved in this kind of thing. Lin Qingxue looked at Fong Wenba calmly. Ever since Su Yi appeared, Fong Wenba began to interfere in her private life. She knew Fong Wenba must be jealous, but she didn't like this behavior. She has no relationship with Fong Wenba, they are just friends at best. Okay, get out now. Don't tell me about this kind of thing in the future. I can see it clearly with my own eyes. Fong Wenba's face suddenly turned ugly. He thought he had succeeded in instigating the incident, but he didn't expect to be scolded by Lin Qingxue again. What kind of magic potion did Su Yi use to trick Lin Qingxue? In fact, what he just said was not without effect. After leaving, Lin Qingxue leaned back in her chair angrily. After thinking for 2 minutes, she picked up her phone and called Su Yi. Did you meet Tu Qingqing when you left the Lin family? He asked in an interrogative tone. Su Yi was also a little confused. Why did someone suddenly call him to ask about this matter? Yeah, what's wrong? After Su Yi admitted it, Lin Qingxue was furious. What's wrong? You still ask me what's wrong? Su Yi, you are a married man now. Isn't it a bit too much to meet with other women in private? Chapter 44 Lu Ma's Rebellion. Lin Qingxue's voice sounded a little angry, but she herself didn't realize why she was angry, until Su Yi reminded her. Miss Lin, are you jealous? You're dreaming. I just thought that since you and I have already registered our marriage, I was afraid that you would damage the reputation of my Lin family. Who would be jealous of you? Lin Qingxue's face turned slightly red. What happened to her just now? Under normal circumstances, she would not be so impulsive as to call and demand accusation. Is it damaged now? If it's not damaged, why are you asking this? We haven't reached the point where we need to interfere with each other yet. If you are really jealous, just tell me and I can consider it. Su Yi's tone was teasing, and he was clearly laughing at her. Shut up. Don't think you can get ahead of yourself just because you saved Grandpa. This is just the first time. It won't happen again. Let me know if there is a next time, I will never let you go. After saying that, Lin Qingxue immediately hung up the phone without giving Su Yi a chance to speak. She was also afraid that Su Yi would continue talking and provoke her. To be honest, she seems to be at a loss as to what to do with Su Yi now. It can be said that Su Yi has entered her life. If it is not a matter of principle, other ways of threatening Su Yi seem to be useless. And she didn't know why, but since Su Yi helped her twice, she felt dependent on him. Especially with what happened at home this time, Su Yi had been helping her like a savior, making her unconsciously associate all her problems with this man. No. Lin Qingxue shook her head vigorously. She is the president of Chengsheng Group, the future heir to the entire Lin Group, and a well-known outstanding female entrepreneur in Yangchang. How can I be so restless because of a man? Boss Lin, something terrible has happened. Xiao Xian walked in from outside. Lin Qingxue sorted out her thoughts before asking him what happened. When I was investigating just now, I found out that Aunt Lu from the Lin family is actually a distant relative of Mr. Wen's wife. Mother Lu also met with Mr. Wen privately at the lakeside park the day before yesterday. It seems that Mr. Wen wants Aunt Lu to drug the old chairman. What? Lin Qingxue stood up suddenly. Frenzied. Grandpa had just gotten better when that beast Lin Wenqi tried to drug him again. She left her desk and prepared to go home immediately. She couldn't let anything happen to her grandfather again. Cancel the next meeting. He strode out, but stopped just as he reached the office door. No need. You have done a great job on this matter. Continue to investigate and monitor Lin Wenqi and Lu Hongji in real time. Xiao Xian responded and left, and she walked back to her desk. It was all Su Yi's fault for messing up her thoughts. Since the drug is being administered today, we might as well watch a good show. She turned on the computer and called up the home surveillance. She had surveillance cameras installed ever since her grandfather was murdered. From their suite to Grandpa's position, and even the entire second floor, surveillance cameras are installed, leaving absolutely no blind spots. She was the only one who knew about these surveillance videos and she didn't tell anyone else. She quickly found Lu Ma's whereabouts on the surveillance camera and locked onto her. It turns out that the usually simple and down-to-earth Lu Ma is Lin Wenqi's person. She has admired Lu Ma's work over the years, so she did not fire her even though she was a little older. But I didn't expect that Lu Ma was Han Li's relative, and now she was helping Lin Wenqi to poison her grandfather. Aunt Lu was cleaning their room at this time, but she kept looking back, obviously feeling guilty. Su Yi was boiling medicine in the kitchen. Because the old man's condition has improved a lot, he doesn't need anyone to take care of him under normal circumstances. If there is any need, there is an alarm on Grandpa's side. When it is pressed, a sound will be heard in their suite. She had it installed so that Grandpa can call them at any time. Su Yi, let me see if you can save me this time. A smile appeared on Lin Qingshue's face. Su Yi has been too arrogant during this period, so I might as well take this opportunity to put a damper on his arrogance. In the end, if Su Yi can't discover that Lu Ma had drugged her, after she successfully catches Lu Ma, she will blame Su Yi instead. Then we'll see if Su Yi can still be so arrogant. After cleaning the room, Aunt Lu came to the kitchen. At first, she just helped Su Yi clean up some dirty things. Son-in-law, let me help you. You spend several hours boiling the medicine every day. This is not a good way to go. We can take turns. Aunt Lu walked up to Su Yi and said, "This is not a good idea, Aunt Lu. I'm afraid you don't have the patience." Su Yi smiled. That's impossible. The old man was very good to me before, and I'm happy to do my part now. Don't worry, I will definitely keep it safe. There won't be any problems. Su Yi was about to think, but he yawned subconsciously. He was indeed a little sleepy, and the medicine would take another 5 hours to brew, so it would be nice to take a nap during this time. Okay, thank you for your hard work, Aunt Lu. You can only take this medicine after dinner. I'm going to take a rest. Su Yi put down his things and walked out of the kitchen. Okay, uncle, don't worry, I'll make it and you can deliver it to me personally. Aunt Lu stood over and imitated what Su Yi had just done. At this moment, she glanced at the door from time to time, and her heartbeat obviously accelerated. Half an hour later, when she was sure that Su Yi was asleep, she took out a bottle of clear liquid from her pocket. I sniffed it and found there was no odor, so I poured it into the medicine jar. This was given to her by Lin Wenqi 2 days ago. She had worked diligently for the Lin family for so many years, but in fact she refused at the beginning. After all, who would give up a good job and choose to do something harmful like this? But Han Li threatened her that if she didn't do it, she would leave the Lin family. He also promised that if she did it, he would give her 800,000 yuan to support her in her retirement. She has a sick old mother at home, and if she could get the 800,000 yuan, it would be a great help to her. She had been struggling with her thoughts for the past 2 days, but in the end, desire overcame everything, and she decided to go along with Lin Wenqi and the others. As long as I can get the 800,000 safely, it doesn't matter if I don't do this job. Lin Qingxue saw that Lu Ma had taken the medicine and went to the meeting. She spoke simply and clearly throughout the meeting. She quickly ended the meeting and left the company early. Before leaving, he asked Fang Wenbo to check on the condition of Lu Hongji and the others. Finally, someone was found to investigate the work situation of Lu Hongji and others. During this period, we must find out if these people have violated any work regulations, and fire them immediately if discovered. After returning home, Lin Qingxue spent some time with her grandfather and took him for a walk in the garden. It was not until dinner time that I saw Su Yi, who was half asleep. Did you get enough sleep? You, the chief doctor, are really idle. Hearing Lin Qingxue's sarcastic tone, Su Yi ignored her. This woman was just like that. Swear, Xiaoye has been having a hard time recently. How can you say such things? Chapter 45 Lu Ma, you drink first. The old man sat in the main seat and gave a few words of instruction. Oh. Lin Qingxue didn't dare to refute. Although I know that Su Yi is indeed having a hard time, it was also Su Yi's negligence that there was a problem with the medicine this afternoon. If it wasn't for her people finding out about today's medicine, there would really be something wrong. So what's wrong with her mixed words? That is the pain that Grandpa doesn't know. If he knew that the medicine he was about to drink was adulterated because of Su Yi's negligence, it would be strange that he would speak nicely. It's okay, Grandpa. I'm used to it. It's not the first day she's been like this. It's normal for a live-in son-in-law to suffer a little. Su Yi said in a low voice, looking a little aggrieved. Schwerer. The old man became serious. Do you usually bully others like this? No, Grandpa. It's good enough that he doesn't bully me. He's obviously just pretending. Lin Qingxue was confused. She usually bullies Su Yi? How could Su Yi have the nerve to say such a thing? That mouth can make the dead seem alive, how can she bully him? This guy obviously wanted Grandpa to teach her a lesson. Su Yi, don't pretend. When did I bully you? Lin Qingxue looked aggressive. Look, you dare to be so fierce in front of Grandpa now, do you still need me to say anything in private? The old man looked at Lin Qingxue. Grandpa, I really didn't. Lin Qingxue acted coquettishly. I just had a stress reaction. I wasn't really mean, and he doesn't look like someone who would suffer a loss. Oh, do you think you are the one who suffered the loss? Don't I know what kind of character the daughter raised by my grandfather has? A woman can be strong, but she must also learn to be weak in front of her man, otherwise the man will not be able to stand it. Seeing her being lectured, Su Yi couldn't help but hold back his laughter. She really wanted to scold Su Yi, but once she opened her mouth, she would be scolded by her grandfather. You can't talk at this time. The more you talk, the worse it will get. Okay, Grandpa, I understand. I will change. She could only grin while cursing Su Yi hundreds of times in her heart. You're so good, Su Yi, let me see how you can laugh later. Then I can scold you and teach you a lesson with dignity, so you'd better laugh as much as you can now. After dinner, Aunt Lu brought over the prepared Chinese medicine. Son-in-law, this is the master's medicine. I brought it over. Lin Qingxue sat there without saying anything. Aunt Lu was quite proactive. Not long after she finished taking the medicine, she couldn't wait to bring it over. In fact, Lu Ma was also forced into a dilemma. Since she had already promised Lin Wenqi, she also wanted to get things done as soon as possible and then take the 800,000 yuan home. Anyway, Lin Wenqi also said that this medicine will not kill people, at most it will make people unconscious for 2 or 3 days. At that time, they, as children, will be able to come back and cause trouble for Su Yi. As long as they don't intend to kill anyone, it's nothing more than making the master sleep for a few days, there shouldn't be any problem. Bring it here quickly. Since this is the medicine Xiaoya brewed, you have to drink it while it's hot. The old man has great trust in Su Yi, so as long as Su Yi gives it, he will not hesitate too much. Aunt Lu quickly handed the medicine to the old man, and Lin Qingxue's eyes changed slightly. She would never let Grandpa drink this bowl of medicine. If Su Yi couldn't solve the problem at the critical moment, it wouldn't matter if he smashed the bowl on purpose. The main reason was that she wanted to wait until Su Yi made a fool of himself before taking action. Now it seems that the opportunity has come. Wait a minute, Aunt Lu. Su Yi stood up and walked towards the old man. The words were just about to come out of her mouth when she put them back. Did this guy find out? I usually have a rule for making medicine. If there are outsiders involved, I will test the medicine first. So Aunt Lu, you have to take a sip of this medicine first. Only after you make sure it's okay can Grandpa take it. As soon as Su Yi said this, Aunt Lu's face changed. This is the master's medicine. How can a servant like me drink it? Aunt Lu said with an awkward smile. It's okay. Su Yi took an empty bowl and poured some into it. Grandpa drinks half, and you drink half. The dosage is only half a bowl, so it's okay. Mother Lu was stunned. But you made the medicine for my uncle, and you didn't drink it, right? I kept this medicine by your side as you requested. What could be the problem? Lin Qingxue sat aside and watched the scene in front of her. This guy Su Yi is really scary. Seeing his careless look today, I thought someone was plotting against him. I didn't expect that this guy knew all this. That's easy. You drink half and I drink the other half. As he said that, Suyi lifted the medicine in the bowl and drank it. You. Lin Qingxue wanted to stop him, but it was too late. He dared to drink it even though he knew there was something wrong with it. This guy must have prepared for it in advance. After drinking, he turned the bowl upside down to ensure that not a drop was left. Drink it, Aunt Lu. This medicine is good stuff. It can cure diseases if you have them, and it can also help expel dampness if you don't have any. Aunt Lu smiled with a forced smile. She had never expected such a situation to happen. No, that's not necessary, sir. You've already drunk half of it. If I drink the other half, what will the master drink? Mother Lu found a new excuse for herself, and at the same time seemed to have found new hope. That's even better. Suyi took out a packaging bag of finished Chinese medicine from his pocket. Grandpa, drink this. I made it yesterday. This. While Lu Ma was confused and thinking, Suyi gave an explanation. By the way, I always make medicine in advance and never make it at the last minute. That is to say, what you drink today is yesterday's, and what you drink tomorrow is today's. So today's medicine will not be affected. If it's not enough, just boil it again later. Aunt Lu, drink it quickly. Only if you drink it with peace of mind. Can I let you take care of me with peace of mind next time? Could it be that Aunt Lu secretly put something in the medicine while I was sleeping? Otherwise, why would she keep making excuses? Suya's explanation was so perfect that Lu Ma was speechless. That's impossible. There's no way I could do something like that. I'll drink. Aunt Lu was morally blackmailed, and finally she had no choice but to drink it all from the bowl. I feel secretly miserable. Lin, when she said that it would not kill anyone, at most it would just make people fall into a coma for a few days. Now Suyi has drunk half of it, and she only drank half, so she should only be sleepy for a day and a half. At worst, I can take a 2-day leave and go home to rest. I want to be discovered. That's all, isn't it? In that case, Aunt Lu, please continue to work hard with me to make medicine. Lin Qingxue smiled. Although she failed to find this opportunity to teach Suyi a lesson, Suya's vigilance did make her look at him with new eyes. After all, there will be plenty of opportunities to teach Suyi a lesson in the future. She hopes that nothing will go wrong, even if she gets a little upset. Grandpa, hurry up and drink the medicine. I'll make you a new one later. The old man nodded. Thank you for your thoughtfulness, Xiaoye. I trust you to do the job. After drinking the medicine, the old man went upstairs to rest. So you knew everything. You acted really well. I was almost stunned by you. Suyi turned his head and looked at her. You know what? I don't understand what you're saying. Lin Qingxue rolled her eyes, still pretending. Seeing Suyi lying down to rest, she asked again. Aren't you going to make medicine? Why do you want to sleep again? Boil medicine? What medicine? Just let Aunt Lu do it. Chapter 46, Expensive Gift. What's wrong with Suyi? It seems like he doesn't take this matter to heart at all. Since this matter concerns her grandfather, how could she allow Suyi to act indifferent? Get up now. Hurry up and make the medicine. Why are you sleeping? This is the only role you play in this family. Are you still thinking of being lazy? Seeing that Suyi was indifferent, Lin Qingxue reached out to pull him. But Suyi seemed to be prepared and pulled her into his arms. You jumped on me yourself, don't blame me. Let me go, quick, bastard. She wanted to struggle to get up, but Suya's grip on her hand left her with nowhere to gain leverage. The two of them were face to face and pressed together, even their breathing mixed together. You were the first to do it, so should I charge you some interest? What do you want to do? Lin Qingxue subconsciously felt that something was wrong. This guy Suyi must have had some bad intentions. What do you think? What else can I do with a woman lying on top of me? The next second, Suya's lips pressed against hers, and Lin Qingxue was too late to dodge. Lin Qingxue's eyes widened, her brain had crashed, and the picture lasted for more than 10 seconds. Lin Qingxue regained consciousness and didn't know where she got the strength to stand up. His cheeks were as red as if stained with chicken blood. Suyi, you are looking for death. That was her first kiss. It was taken away from me so easily. You shout louder, so that Grandpa and the others can come and see. Is it really not okay to kiss my legitimate wife? When Sui found it funny to see Lin Qingxue blushing. Any woman would obviously panic when faced with such a thing. You are really a complete hooligan, Sui, I will never let you go. Lin Qingxue's eyes were red, as if she was about to cry. She went back to her room angrily. After closing the door, my mind was still blank. She just lost her first kiss, but why did she not seem to hate that feeling? Or maybe it was Sui as a person that she didn't hate. No. It's impossible, how could she not hate Sui? That was her first kiss, and she had to find a way to get her revenge. Sui also touched his lips, his heart beating very fast at this moment. He seemed calmer than Lin Qingxue, but in fact his heart was beating very fast, which reminded him of the kiss just now and the softness on his chest. This was the first time in his life that he kissed a girl, and a stunning woman like Lin Qingxue. Now he still couldn't figure out where he got the courage from. Just as the two of them were lying there staring at the ceiling in a daze, guests came down to the Lin family building. Su Mulong and Tu Qingqing. The old man had gone upstairs to rest early, and only Mother Lin was left in the living room of the compound. The news of Su Mulong and Jiang Ying's divorce has not been spread yet, and Lin's mother is not aware of it either. You and Qingxue are both married now, and each of you has a significant other. I think you should stop coming to see Qingxue so often, so as to avoid your brother misunderstanding you. As soon as Su Mulong entered the door, he asked Lin's mother whether Lin Qingxue was at home, and said he wanted to see her. As Lin Qingxue's mother, she naturally would not allow what happened before to continue happening. Once a woman gets married, she must know how to avoid suspicion, otherwise she will only attract flies. Aunt, you misunderstood. I'm divorced now and will complete the formalities in a while. Don't you know about this? Sumulin explained. Mother Lin was also a little surprised to hear that he was divorced. They really don't know, and no one has told them. Besides, whether they get divorced or not has nothing to do with them and they don't need to know it deliberately. Nephew Mulong, what you said is true. Even if you are divorced, Qingxue in our family still has a family. It is better not to disturb her too much. Of course she knew what Su Mulong was thinking. If she came to see Su Yi, she wouldn't use this attitude, but it would be the same if she came to see Qingxue from her family. In the beginning, he disliked Qingxue because of her disabled legs. Now that Qingxue has recovered, he comes to bother her again. How could such a good thing happen in the world? Aunt, you're worrying too much. I just came to see her and didn't mean to disturb her. Besides, there's no difference between seeing her and seeing my brother. Su Mulong smiled awkwardly. Now it seems that the Lin family members all have some feelings towards him and are unwilling to have too much contact with him. It must be Su Yi's fault. Su Yi must have said too many bad things about him to these people. Otherwise, with his talent and ability, how could the Lin family look down on him? They went upstairs to rest. If you really want to see them, come back another day. Mother Lin had no intention of chatting with Su Mulong anymore. Now they are quite satisfied with Su Yi as their son-in-law. Although he is not good enough in many aspects, the key is that the old man approves of him. Besides, Qingxue and their family didn't seem to be disliked, and the child was filial enough, so she and Lin's father accepted this son-in-law. Okay, I brought some gifts for my aunt on the way here, as well as some for my uncle. I don't know what you like, so I just bought some. Su Mulong took out 2 famous watches, a collectible green submariner, worth millions. This gift is really well given. Is Su Mulong planning to spend a lot of money? Mulong, you should take it back. The Lin family doesn't lack these things. Just give them back to your parents. Mother Lin didn't even look at it. After all, if the Lin family wanted to buy it, they could get it any time. Such a vulgar gift was of no value to her. Seeing Lin Ma's attitude, Su Mulong felt a little disappointed. I originally wanted to start with Lin Qingxue's family. As long as everyone in the Lin family likes him, he will be half successful. But things went wrong at the very beginning, and Lin's mother seemed to have no feelings for him. Could it be that he didn't give the gift well? After all, the Lin family has no shortage of anything that can be bought with money. Okay, by the way, Auntie, this is for Qingxue. Please give it to her for me. Su Mulong took another packaging box from the side. How could Lin Ma not recognize the brand name above? The most expensive jewelry brand in the world, and the box contains the priceless queen's necklace. It is inlaid with 18 diamonds, and the person who wears it will always be 18 years old. Mother Lin had seen this thing at an auction house before. At first, it seemed to be in the hands of a foreigner. It was bought by the foreign tycoon at the auction price of 5 million. Unexpectedly, it has fallen into Su Mulong's hands now. This guy really put a lot of effort into pleasing her daughter. Mother Lin hesitated for a moment, but still refused. Goodbye, Mulong. The Lin family really doesn't lack these things. Xingxue has been spoiled by her grandfather since she was a child, so she won't lack these things either. No, auntie, you have to show her to know that sometimes you can't buy this thing even if you have money. Su Mulong became anxious. He had put a lot of thought into getting the queen's necklace. In the end, it cost 7 million to get it. 7 million just to please Lin Xingxue was a bit of a luxury for him. If the things can't be delivered to Lin Xingxue, then what's the point of buying them? He. Chapter 47 Another car accident. No matter how expensive something is, I think if the Su family can afford it, our Lin family can also afford it, so Xingxue of mine won't like it. If you really want to see her off, I'm not sure if she'll throw you a trash can then. After all, it's not certain that she would like this thing. Mother Lin had already made it very clear that these things were indeed very expensive for ordinary people, but they seemed a bit cheap for the Lin family. After all, it seems that everyone in the Lin family has jewelry worth millions or even tens of millions, so these things are really not rare. But it seems that her brother-in-law is very ordinary and doesn't have a decent watch. You know, a watch represents a man's appearance. How could the son-in-law of the Lin family lose face? It seems that she, the mother-in-law, will have to go to Suyi in person and buy one for him someday. Otherwise, outsiders would think that the Lin family does not treat their son-in-law as a human being. Su Mulong sat for a while and left without saying anything. Less than 10 minutes after he left, Lin Xingxue came down from upstairs. Seeing the things on the table, I asked in confusion. The Su family bought it. Lin's mother responded. Su family? Buy one from Suyi? She walked over, took it out and took a look. The price was indeed not low. Would the Su family be so kind? Everyone has one here except Su Ye's. They were bought by people who flatter you. Lin Xingxue subconsciously threw it on the table and clapped her hands in disgust. Of course she understood when she heard that it was bought by someone who tried to please her. She was not surprised at all to see her daughter's reaction, and she also knew that her daughter now hated Su Mulong. By the way, he specifically asked me to give this to you, and he said he picked it especially for you. Mother Lin pointed at what Su Mulong said. Throw it away. I don't even like this garbage. Mom, next time someone like that sends you something, don't accept it. Mother Lin nodded. Then I will send these things back to the Su family? Forget it. Why send it to the Su family? Just send it directly to the Jiang family. Aren't they getting a divorce now? I remember there's a 1-month cooling off period for divorces, so they probably haven't completed the formalities yet. Mother Lin understood her daughter's thoughts instantly. Su Mulong was the kind of person who always thought about what was in the bowl while eating from the pot. He really needed to learn a lesson. Finding another woman during the divorce cooling off period is considered cheating, and you will probably be punished again. Su Mulong was really capable of this. He bought gifts for everyone in the Lin family, even for the servants, but there was no portion for Su Yi. The purpose of this is very obvious. If she really accepts this gift, it would be what Su Mulong wished. So there was no way she would accept the gift, otherwise she would always feel sorry for Su Yi. Besides, those gifts were rubbish, and Su Mulong had the nerve to take them out. When you go to the company, call me and I'll go out with you. After breakfast, Su Yi said to Lin Xingxue. Why are you going to the company? She hadn't forgotten what happened just now, but now that her family was around, she couldn't do anything too obvious. I'm going out to buy some things, so I'll need your driver. Lin Xingxue then realized that Su Yi couldn't drive and he didn't have a job, so his family didn't provide him with a driver. Okay. He agreed reluctantly. How about this, when you get your driver's license, I'll let you use my car, or I'll assign you a driver. Su Yi didn't say anything. He didn't go out often anyway, so anything was fine. After packing up, Su Yi followed Lin Xingxue to the flower and bird market in Yangchang. First I bought a few mice, and then I went to buy a lot of medicinal herbs. He selected those medicinal herbs bit by bit, and they are basically all top quality. Some of them are even rare and sometimes you may not even be able to see them in deep mountains. He also knew that it was most likely artificially grown, but he was satisfied because it was better than nothing. Originally, the Lin family could arrange someone to purchase these things, but he was always worried about letting others do it. The old man asked him to be the chief Chinese medicine consultant of the Lin family, so he must be worthy of this job. The medicinal materials must also be strictly controlled, and he has to match the quality according to his own standards, so that there will be standards for purchasing them in the future. After leaving the flower and bird market, Suyi prepared to call the driver to pick him up. As soon as he walked out of the alley of the flower and bird market, he felt something was wrong and heard faint footsteps behind him. When I was a child, I learned Chinese medicine from my grandfather and took a lot of Chinese medicine. My senses are better than those of normal people. The footsteps were clear, and the frequency was the same as his, as if they were intentional. He was being followed, and the other party was sneaky and no one knew what he was trying to do. He didn't even look back, turning the corner at a normal pace. The person following behind him immediately sped up and quietly looked around the corner. Where are the people? Suyi suddenly disappeared. It's not possible at the speed just now, there are still 200 meters after turning. Just now, he was only about 20 meters away from Suyi. How could he disappear so quickly? But there are high walls on both sides, and there is nowhere to hide. He took out his phone. The person has been lost, you guys just follow the plan. The man said and left. Half a minute later, Suyi climbed out from the wall. What do you mean by following the plan? Who is this person and why is he following him? He returned to the car with doubts and asked the driver to take him home first. All the way he was wondering who had sent the person just now. What is the plan they are talking about? When he was almost at the door of his house, Suyi felt the car brake suddenly and the whole car was shaking. What's going on, Master Zhang? Suyi quickly looked forward. In less than 3 seconds, a light truck crashed in front of their car and then hit a utility pole. Green smoke was billowing from the front of the car. Their car also crashed. The violent collision almost threw Suyi out. Because of the sudden braking, Master Zhang's head hit the steering wheel and he fainted. Fortunately, the vehicle is safe, otherwise the situation today would be very bad. Master Zhang, Master Zhang. Suyi shook the driver, but there was no response. After a few seconds of pause, he looked at Master Zhang's condition and confirmed that he was just unconscious due to a head collision. He pulled the car door, but it was deformed due to the collision and couldn't be opened. Fortunately, the car window was open. After unbuckled his seatbelt, he climbed out of the car, found his cell phone and called Lin Qingxue, and then called the police himself. 10 minutes later, the police and Lin Qingxue arrived almost at the same time. Truck parts and car parts were scattered all over the floor, and the situation was even worse than expected. What's wrong? Are you okay? Lin Qingxue looked at Suyi, who looked a little unhappy. I'm fine. Master Zhang is unconscious. Let's rush him to the hospital. Lin Qingxue waved to the people she brought behind her, and they went to rescue Master Zhang. Are you really all right? If something happens, how can I still stand here? If you come later, you will only be able to collect my body. Suyi said a little depressed. Are you talking like a human being? I don't need time to come here. It's enough if I'm not dead yet. Chapter 48 Discussing the Murderer. Lin Qingxue said unhappily. When she learned that Suyi had been in a car accident, she panicked for 2 seconds and immediately arranged for someone to come with her. Even so, he was still blamed by Suyi. This guy has no conscience at all. The police at the scene investigated for half an hour and secured the scene. The truck driver was also taken to the hospital with serious injuries. Because it is a crossroads, there is surveillance. But when the police investigated the surveillance, they found that the surveillance was broken during that time period. That's no wonder. The surveillance usually works fine, but it always fails at critical moments. Suyi sneered, and Lin Qingxue also understood the meaning of his words. Do you suspect someone did this on purpose? What do you think? Who would take this route and bump into this place for no reason? If Master Zhang hadn't tried his best to dodge, I'm afraid we would have been left with only corpses. The violent shaking just now had already made him realize that something was wrong. Looking at the tire marks on the ground, he could reconstruct the scene in his mind. If the route had not shifted or if Master Zhang had not had superb skills, the entire truck would probably have been crushed on the car. If the fully loaded truck falls down, no one in the car will survive. Who on earth wants to kill him? This is a bit crazy. Let's talk about it when we get home and wait for the police's investigation results. Lin Qingxue knew that this was not the place to talk. The two went to the police station to make a statement and then went home. Lin Xingxue had someone keep the fact that Su Yi had been in a car accident a secret and did not plan to let his family know about it for the time being. If my family knows before the result is confirmed, it will only add to their worries. What do you think about this matter? Lin Xingxue returned to the room, closed the door, and looked at Su Yi seriously and asked. How else can you see with your eyes? Su Yi, you can't speak properly, right? I'm serious when I talk to you, I'm not kidding you. You have to know that you almost lost your life just now. If this matter is not investigated thoroughly, it will happen again in the future, and the other party may not give you a second chance to speak alive. Lin Xingxue spoke righteously and seriously. The scene of Su Yi's car accident was very familiar to her. This happened to her once not long ago, and it almost cost her half her life, so how could she be unfamiliar with it? What do you think? I've always been a good citizen and haven't offended many people. I can count the people who did this on one hand. There is no need to think about the suspect, there are only two possibilities. You mean either Su Mulong or my uncle? She had actually thought about it in her mind before asking Su Yi, and the result was also these two people. She had investigated Su Yi's life from childhood to adulthood and confirmed that he had never offended anyone. Now the only ones she could suspect were them. There is another possibility. Do you think this person could be you? He looked at Lin Xingxue, and his words immediately made Lin Xingxue smile. Me? Then tell me what my purpose is. What good will your death do for me? Su Yi pretended to be thinking. Of course, if I die, you can find a new husband, right? And you don't have to worry about your Lin family's assets. She knew Su Yi was joking, but she didn't expect that this guy could really spit out ivory from his dog's mouth. Such groundbreaking ideas can be expressed. Can she find another man? In theory, it seems to be correct, but now they are only nominally married, and if she wants to change, it seems she can do so at any time. Is it necessary to go through so much trouble to kill someone and then replace him? Isn't that just like taking off your pants to fart, which is a waste of time? Okay, I'm not going to tease you anymore. You have no sense of humor at all. What happened today reminded me that you need to pay more attention to the old man. If the person who wanted to kill me today is your uncle, then that's enough to prove that he's capable of anything. Do you know what kind of toxin I extracted from the mixed ingredients that Luma drugged me with that day? He just confirmed this matter last night. I was thinking of waiting for an opportunity to tell Lin Xingxue, but now it seems I have to take precautions in advance. Snake venom that can cause kidney failure in humans. It is colorless and odorless. That kind of toxin initially just enters the bloodstream and puts people into a coma, but the longer it goes on, the stronger the toxin becomes. In the later stages, the toxins that enter the bloodstream will slowly corrode the kidneys, torturing the person to death. Lin Xingxue's face turned pale when she heard Su Ye's words. Isn't that his father? What kind of mentality does Lin Wenqi have to do such a thing? No wonder Aunt Lu asked the family to ask for leave yesterday. It seems that he fell asleep just as you said. The information Su Yi gave her today was very useful. In order to fight for the family property, Lin Wenqi really used all means possible. So what are these medicinal herbs you purchased today? The medicinal herbs had already been sent back to Su Yi, and the scene was in a mess. Don't worry about it, I'm using it for experiments. Lin Xingxue nodded. By the way, didn't you drink the poisonous medicine at that time? You won't be in trouble, right? Lin Xingxue remembered that Su Yi also drank half a bowl of medicine in order to force Lu Ma to drink it too. It's a small problem. I've consumed more poisons than this since I was a child. This little bit of poison is nothing to me. So you relied on this to let Aunt Lu drink it? You are really cruel. What? Su Yi was stunned. Ms. Lin, do you want to listen to what you are saying? Am I cruel? Su Yi threw the gauze in his hand onto the table. You are a living Buddha, so it's okay for me to be cruel. Next time I encounter this kind of thing, I will definitely do as you say. At most, I will be kicked out of the Lin family, but I can't guarantee the consequences for the old man. Seeing that Su Yi was a little angry, Lin Xingxue also felt a little embarrassed. I was just joking. There's no need to be so angry. You know I definitely didn't mean that. Lin Xingxue smiled. Su Yi was sometimes generous and sometimes petty like a woman. It was really confusing. Isn't it funny? The thing that doctors hate most is hearing irresponsible words about their patients. Ms. Lin better think twice before saying something like that. I don't think it's funny to joke about other people's lives. Lin Qingxue didn't say anything and kept being lectured. She knew that it was indeed her problem today, and that she could get into trouble with this guy just by saying anything. I guess it's the same state as when she was working. She doesn't like to joke while working. Life is life and work is work. So she chose not to say anything and let Suyi curse her to vent her anger. After a while, after Suyi finished speaking, Lin Qingxue looked at him cautiously. You have a little scrape on your head. How about I give you some medicine to rub it on? No need. I'm such a vicious person, and everything will be over if I die. Why would I need to apply any medicine? Lin Qingxue was speechless. Why are you so petty? I've been listening to you nagging for a long time. Don't be so ungrateful. At this moment, she finally understood her usual attitude when working. Sometimes I really owe you something. Chapter 49. This is the reason. Okay, if you think I'm petty, then find a generous person to be responsible for your health-preserving soup in the future. I'm petty-minded and can't be responsible. This guy Suyi actually used the health-preserving soup to threaten her. He must have guessed that she would find the health-preserving soup useful, right? Seeing that she couldn't win the argument with Suyi, she stopped talking. Sometimes men can be even more petty than women. But this also made her see the funny side of Suyi. The next day, the old man asked Lin Qingxue to arrange for people to arrive at the compound. All three are middle-aged people and are also experts in traditional Chinese medicine hospitals. The Lin family hired a private doctor from the Chinese medicine hospital with double the salary. It has to be said that they are worthy of being a wealthy family. Even if you are not sick, you still need to prepare a private doctor, which is a waste of money to support these idle people. He is the chief Chinese medicine practitioner of the Lin family? A bald man in his early 50s looked at Suyi, with an expression that showed he couldn't believe that the person who would be managing them next would be such a young man in his early 20s. Since you have come to the Lin family, you must abide by the Lin family's rules. Even though he is young, he may know more than you. If any of you are dissatisfied, you can challenge him. If you win, you can disobey his management. Lin Qingxue stood in front. Since she was the one who recruited the people, it was natural for her to speak these words. She also wanted to see if Suyi could handle these old hands on his own. If she can't show up again, she will just suppress him as an employer. Her purpose is just to make Suyi look bad. I don't accept it. Someone jumped out immediately. It was the bald middle-aged man who had just spoken. Suyi, someone is not convinced. How about you give a performance? Lin Qingxue looked like she was enjoying a good show. How could Suyi not know what this woman was thinking? What's the show? Acrobatics? Nonsense, of course you want to give them a reason to believe you. Suyi glanced at the three of them, then slowly stood up and walked to Lin Qingxue. This woman wanted to see him make a fool of himself, but there was no way. You don't accept it? The bald man nodded. To be honest, who would accept a young man like you leading us? Boy, you don't even have a medical qualification certificate, or maybe you just passed the exam a few years ago? The other two also nodded in agreement, and it was obvious that all three of them were dissatisfied. You're right that I don't have the qualifications. The bald man didn't expect Suyi to be so honest and admitted voluntarily. A person who doesn't even have a medical license leads the three experts from traditional Chinese medicine colleges? If this gets out, their peers will laugh at them to death. They are simply getting worse and worse. Boss Lin, can we apply to change the manager? Even if it's just one of the three of us. Otherwise, an outsider intervening in medical matters will actually delay our research. Lin Qingxue looked at Suyi without saying anything. Now that all the power was given to Suyi, she also wanted to see how Suyi would resolve it. From the moment you walked in, I have the final say in everything. Why ask her? She has no control over what happens here and she has no right to do so. Suyi said bluntly. Although Lin Qingxue wanted to refute, what Suyi said seemed to be true. Since you asked me to give a reasonable reason, I will give one. Suyi picked up the contracts of the three people and found the one of the bald man. Is this yours? Suyi asked. The bald man nodded with some disdain. Hiss. Suyi tore it into pieces with 2 strong blows. What are you doing? The bald man asked angrily. Nothing, you can go now. I won't hire you, and this is the reason I'm giving you. The bald man was stunned for a moment and subconsciously looked at Lin Qingxue. The one who invited them in was Lin Qingxue. Why is this person talking so arrogantly? Why are you looking at her? See if she can solve everything? I said, from the moment she stood here, she had no right to manage what was going on here. Su Yi said seriously. Su Yi, stop it, that's enough. Lin Qingxue persuaded him. What do you mean almost? How about you come? Upon hearing this, Lin Qingxue fell silent. Her grandfather had said before that as the chief consultant, Su Yi had absolute say, and she really had no way of interfering. Just shut up if you don't know what to do. I have the final say on who to use and who not to use. It's that simple. Although the Lin family pays the salary, I am the one who makes the contribution. If you have any dissatisfaction, you can leave now. Lin Qingxue turned around and said nothing. With grandfather's instructions, it would be strange for her to say more. If Su Yi went to grandfather to complain again, she would not be able to explain herself. Mr. Lin, who is he? Do we really have to leave if he tells us to? The bald man still didn't quite believe it. Lin Qingxue is the president of Chengsheng Group, and he has always been the one with the final say in the Lin family. Anyone who dares to override Lin Qingxue must be a member of the Lin family. Now this brat in front of him is not a member of the Lin family either, but he dares to speak to Lin Qingxue like this. Ahem, well, he's my newly married husband, so he's your real employer. The three of them gasped when they heard this. They were actually a little dissatisfied just now. Doesn't this mean that Lin Qingxue, an outsider, is managing them? Even though Lin Qingxue is an outsider, he is the boss, so it is not a problem for him to manage them. Just now they actually tried to resist. Isn't this the same as employees refuting their boss? Well, it's a misunderstanding, it's all a misunderstanding. I didn't know you were such a person. I was a little rash just now. The bald man felt depressed as he looked at the contract torn into pieces on the ground. Why didn't Lin Qingxue say it earlier, and made the boss in front of him so unhappy? I'm sorry, I never like to take back what I said. You can go now. Su Yi didn't give him any face at all. Originally he didn't want to take it so seriously, after all, he was just trying to make a living, but these people forced him to give a reasonable reason. I forced him to give it when he didn't want to, and now that he has given it he can't bear it. People can be quite mean sometimes. This. The bald man looked at Lin Qingxue hoping to say a few good words for him. But Lin Qingxue pretended not to see it and completely ignored his gaze. The two people on the side were even more glad that they didn't say anything, otherwise they would have been kicked out of the Lin family by now. Little brother, oh no, boss. It was just a small incident, it's unnecessary. Since you are the boss, it's normal to be suspected sometimes. You can't fire someone just because they are suspected. When he couldn't show mercy, he tried to reason. I don't like being suspected. If you can doubt me now, you can doubt the Lin family who pays you in the future. Of course I have to take responsibility for what the old man told me to do. Do you two still have something you are dissatisfied with? If so, please speak up and leave as soon as possible. The two dared not say a word and just shook their heads. The conditions offered by the Lin family are twice as good as those in the hospital, so it would be strange if they were willing to leave. Chapter 50 Persuading Su Yi. Since there isn't any, then each of you should go to where you are supposed to be. I'll call you if I need anything. The two left silently. The bald man wanted to ask Su Yi for forgiveness, but Su Yi left after he finished speaking and had no intention of paying any attention to him. He's just a live-in son-in-law of the Su family, why is he so arrogant? Now he couldn't go back or join the Lin family, and he had lost his original iron rice bowl. Lin Qingxue had no choice but to follow Su Yi's instructions and dismiss the bald man. She had no way of deciding this matter. That was the power that Grandpa gave to Su Yi alone, and she didn't want to be taught by Grandpa. Hey, weren't you being too disrespectful to me just now? Lin Qingxue caught up with Su Yi and asked with some dissatisfaction. Really? Isn't being my wife a matter of honor? You are becoming more and more shameless. Lin Qingxue rolled her eyes. She could even say such shameless words. That's it. You also know how shameless you are, don't you? Lin Qingxue didn't react to what Su Yi said for a moment. It sounded like he was scolding her, but she couldn't find any evidence. By the way, there is some clue about yesterday's car accident. I'm going to the company later. Please come with me to the police station to find out the situation. Su Yi didn't refuse, he really needed to go out again. The medicinal materials had not been purchased completely yesterday, as 2 of them were missing. We can start making them today after we have collected them all. After the 2 of them went to the police station, Suyi prepared to go to the herbal medicine store alone, but Lin Qingxue was afraid that what happened yesterday would happen again and did not agree to let him go alone. She dragged Suyi to the company and arranged for someone to go to the herbal medicine store to purchase medicine and bring it to the company for Suyi. Suyi could only compromise and agree. After all, he really didn't want that kind of thing to happen a second time. After sitting in the company for half an hour, the medicinal materials were finally delivered. During this time, he also asked Lin Qingxue to prepare a casserole and a fire for him. Are you planning to boil medicine here? Lin Qingxue asked in confusion as she watched Suyi start to build a fire and boil water. Yeah, will it bother you? How about I go home and do it? Lin Qingxue shook her head. You do it, it's okay. After getting permission, Suyi started to busy himself. This was the first time this happened, and soon the smell of Chinese medicine spread all around. The whole office smells like medicinal herbs. Suyi controlled the fire leisurely with a fan in hand. After a while, Fong Wenba entered the office and covered his nose. What's that pungent smell? Are you okay, Mr. Lin? Fong Wenba came in and did not see Suyi. But just now he heard the front desk clerk downstairs say that a man followed Lin Qingxue in. Usually, the only one who could come in with Lin Qingxue was Suyi. After a quick look around, I found Suyi sitting in the corner, cooking something. Boss Lin, what is he doing? Boil the medicine. The corners of Fong Wenba's mouth twitched twice. Boiling medicine in the president's office in such a high-end office area? Only a country bumpkin can perform such a difficult operation. Mr. Lin, an important customer will come soon. This smell may have some impact on his performance. I'll ask him to stop for now. Fong Wenba was about to go over to Suyi but was stopped by Lin Qingxue. Let him be. We'll arrange for him to go to the reception room later. Fong Wenba was really unwilling. I don't know what Lin Qingxue likes about this country bumpkin who can only make medicine. Even though he made the office a mess, he still got Lin Qingxue's approval. Suyi didn't pay any attention to what the 2 were talking about. He didn't know how much time had passed, but when he looked up, Lin Qingxue was no longer in the office. Could this woman have left him alone and gone home? Based on what happened in the past 2 days, it is not impossible for that woman to do it. Suyi opened the office door and called out to Assistant Fong. It took several calls before someone responded. Why are you yelling? This is an office area. Fong Wenba stood in his office and yelled unhappily. Where is my wife? Is she home? Suyi also asked loudly. Fong Wenba's face was filled with black lines, thinking that Suyi must have done it on purpose. Please stop talking nonsense. There are so many people here. What's the use of wife or not? You are just trying to flatter yourself. Although Suyi and Lin Qingxue are really husband and wife, he felt really uncomfortable when he heard someone calling Lin Qingxue wife. Especially a guy like Suyi who is not presentable enough, such a person has no qualifications to stand with Lin Qingxue. That's right. If she's not my wife, does that mean she's still yours? Also, I'm your boss's husband, so you'd better be polite when you speak. Suyi had no intention of lowering the volume, and many people looked in the direction of the president's office. Fong Wenba hurried over and pushed him into the office. What exactly do you want to do? Fong Wenba asked angrily. What do I want to do? I asked you where she went? Is there anything wrong with me looking for my wife in her company? Looking at Suyi's expression that looked like he deserved a beating, he was certain that this guy did it on purpose. In that case, he felt it necessary to have a good talk with Suyi today. Do you think she looks like her? Fong Wenba asked back. What is similar? Like your wife, or do you really think you are qualified to stand by her side? I think I should advise you to come to the company less often with her. It's really embarrassing sometimes. Fong Wenba looked at Suyi with disdain while speaking. Don't worry about whether I am worthy or not. Anyway, she is indeed my legitimate wife, whether she is worthy or not. Suyi's shameless words made him laugh. Brother, look at your appearance, can you help her with her work? Or what kind of pressure can you bear for her? You clearly have an important client to meet today, but not only can you not help, but you make the place a mess. This is totally not what a husband should do. To me, he looks more like a country bumpkin. You know, in this fast-paced life in a big city, you can't just be lucky. Fang Wenbo said a lot to himself, but Suyi didn't change at all. He knew that Fang Wenbo liked Lin Qingxue, and now seeing Lin Qingxue letting him do whatever he wanted, he felt unbalanced and his defenses broke down. And he also complained a lot to him. Logically, he should be angry and warn Fang Wenbo. But now, not only did he not warn him, he even felt sorry for the man. Love that cannot be together is not pitiful, but unrequited love is pitiful. Assistant Fang, aren't you stretching your hand a little too far? You are just a servant. Since when did we need you to interfere in our lives as husband and wife? You should understand that you are just an assistant, not my child. It seems that the power of the Changsheng Group's assistant is not strong enough to arrange for me, the president's husband, right? Suyi retorted. Fang Wenbo's face turned dark instantly. Do you think I'm just an assistant? Qingxue and I have been childhood sweethearts. The bond between us cannot be compared to you, an outsider who has been here for less than a month. Chapter 51 Caught Cheating. There are many people who want to use women to get ahead, but not everyone can succeed. Some people should be more sensible and not end up getting themselves into trouble. Also, look at yourself. Qingxue won't like someone like you at all. Fang Wenbo said proudly that Suyi was just a country bumpkin and it would be strange for him to win the favor of women. Suyi didn't get angry but laughed instead. Alright, I'm not interested in competing with you for your favor. What your CEO Lin wants to do is her business. If she really likes you, let her marry you. As a grown man, there is no need for me to compete for her favor like a woman. After saying that, Suyi left with a smile. Fang Wenbo pointed at Suyi and was about to get angry. Did this guy just say that he looked like a woman? He actually dared to laugh at him, which was really arrogant. Fang Wenbo clenched his fists and secretly swore in his heart that he would make Suyi pay. Suyi packed up the medicine and left. He couldn't wait any longer at Lin Qingxue's place as there was a fly buzzing nearby, making a very annoying sound. Fang Wenbo was not the only one who watched Suyi leave. Lin Wenqi was also in Lu Hongji's office. Although he has resigned from the position of general manager, everyone in the company knows him. The entire group belongs to the Lin family. Even if he has no position, no one dares to stop him from coming in. That kid is becoming more and more arrogant and dares to challenge Fang Wenbo. Lu Hongji and the other man sat back down at Guanshan Gate. Let them fight each other. You should be quiet for a while. Suyi has ruined too many things for us. If necessary, you can go and test Fang Wenbo, and try to win him over if possible. Lin Wenqi felt a little angry when he thought about what happened during this period, because Suyi's appearance had ruined so many of their things. Now that I think about it, it was no coincidence that Lin Qingxue recovered from her disability so quickly. It is also impossible that she recovered by soaking in a hot spring. It must have been Suyi who cured her personally, otherwise the city's experts and the family's private doctors had already been bribed by them, and it would have been impossible for Lin Qingxue to recover. In addition, this incident has ruined their plans 3 times in a row. Not only that, this time, the incident of asking Lu Ma to drug him not only caused him to lose his wife but also his army. After Lu Ma regained consciousness, she felt something was wrong with her body and went to the hospital for a checkup. She was diagnosed with blood poisoning, which could have been life-threatening. Aunt Lu threatened him with the medical examination report, saying that if he didn't pay the money, she would ruin his reputation, and then she would tell the old man the truth. He was also afraid that if something happened again, he would have to spend 1 million to settle the matter. All this would never have happened if it weren't for Suyi. Then, would it be a foregone conclusion that Lin Qingxue would become disabled from the beginning? Would it have wasted so much of their energy? Okay, go out now. Someone is coming to see me. You need to hide first. Lu Hongji nodded and stood up, giving the office to Lin Wenqi. As Lin Wenqi's man, he certainly knew who would be coming soon. This kind of thing has happened more than once or twice. After a while, a sexy female employee in a business suit walked into Lu Hongji's office. After a while, a faint sound was heard in the office. It took half an hour to end. The two of them were sticking together, and the woman spoke in a coquettish voice. Mr. Wan, don't you know how insecure people will feel when you leave? You know how scary that woman, Mr. Lin, is. You should come back soon, otherwise what will she do if she wants to see you every day? The woman lay in Lin Wenqi's arms with her arms around his neck. Looking at the beauty in his arms, Lin Wenqi's hands were not idle either, and he moved around while talking. Don't worry, she won't be able to jump around for long. During this time, you should just stay in the company and do nothing. Okay, I'll wait for you to come back, but I've fallen in love with a bag now. Can you buy it for me, dear? The woman kissed him on the face. Lin Wenqi was instantly bewitched and completely lost his mind. No problem, buy it right away, buy it immediately. Without thinking, he transferred 100,000 yuan to the woman. Honey, will your wife find out? It will be bad if she finds out. You should go back quickly. The woman wanted to leave as soon as she got the money, and she even gave Lin Wenqi an excuse. Why are you afraid of that crazy woman? She's old and ugly and it's disgusting to see her. She's nothing like you, fresh and juicy. As he said that, he started touching her everywhere again. Oh, that's disgusting. You despise your wife, will you despise me in the future too? How is that possible? You're so young, and I can't even eat enough of you in my lifetime. Lin Wenqi arched his lips and went forward, but the next second both of them were stunned. The office door was opened and Han Li looked at the two of them angrily. My dear, my wife. Lin Wenqi subconsciously pushed the woman in his arms away, completely ignoring the fact that she fell to the ground. Lin Wenqi, how dare you cheat on me behind my back? Han Li was also furious. She strode over and slapped Lin Wenqi in the face. I didn't do that, wife. I was framed. Lin Wenqi pointed at the woman who had not yet gotten up from the ground. It was all because of this bitch. She seduced me. Lin Qingxue sent her to seduce me with the purpose of sowing discord between us. You must believe me. Lin Wenqi was also panicking. As the eldest son of the Lin family, although he had status and position, his mother's family also had a high status. Han Li is the daughter of the chairman of the Yangcheng Han Group, and sometimes she is very helpful to her son-in-law. If Han Li got angry and ran back to complain, and then brought the matter to the old man, he would be in big trouble. Mr. Wen, how can you say that? The woman on the ground did not expect that Lin Wenqi would put all the blame on her at the critical moment. Pop. You bitch, who sent you here? If my wife hadn't shown up in time, I would have been in your trap. The woman was completely stunned and dared not speak anymore. She knew very well that women like them were just toys to these wealthy families. But even if you are mentally prepared, you will still feel very wronged if you are treated like this. You two are a pair of bastards. Lin Wenqi, do you think I will believe what you say? Take a good look at it yourself. Han Li took out her cell phone and smashed it hard on Lin Wenqi's face, causing stars to appear on his head. He endured the pain and picked up the phone. The screen showed the scene of them fighting for several rounds just now. Even the voices of the two people talking could be heard clearly. Lu Hongji. Lin Wenqi looked at Lu Hongji, who was standing at the door with a very grim expression on his face. When did this guy install cameras in his office? Why didn't he remind him? Wife, that's not the case. It's really a misunderstanding. Please listen to my explanation. I definitely didn't lie to you. Even with the evidence in hand, Lin Wenqi was still trying to argue, but Han Li was so angry that she had lost her mind. She was clearly devoted to Lin Wenqi and even helped him deal with Lin Qingxue, but she didn't expect to end up like this. Since you despise me for being old and ugly, then go and explain to my dad. With a kick that could kill off his offspring, Lin Wenqi was knocked to his knees and lost his voice. Chapter 52, Talking with Father-in-Law. And you bitch, spit out the money and disappear immediately, or you won't stay in Yangcheng anymore. Han Li was still rational and she didn't make things too difficult for the woman. Sometimes cheating is not just one-sided, she knows very well what kind of person Lin Wenqi is. He has cheated on her more than once or twice, but this time it was too much. He even belittled her in front of a woman outside. The woman got up and didn't dare to stay for a second. She and Lin Wenqi had been having an affair for a while, and she also knew what kind of person Han Li was from Lin Wenqi. Although she is not too strong, the Han family is also powerful in Yangcheng. She is just an ordinary person, and it is easy to kill her. She didn't want to lose her life for such a small amount of money, so she quickly returned the money and left the office. Wife, please, listen to my explanation. I was tricked. This was not my intention. Lin Wenqi covered his crotch and lay on the ground with his legs curled up. It seemed that the kick just now was quite powerful. Han Li didn't want to listen to a word Lin Wenqi said. Half an hour later, someone came to the company and took Lin Wenqi away. Lu Hongji also followed. After all, the incident happened in his office and he couldn't let anything happen to Lin Wenqi. Although the Han family would not do anything to Lin Wenqi for the sake of the Lin family's reputation, the more this happened, the more he had to follow them. After all, he had to put in enough effort to show off. After everyone left, news of what had just happened quickly spread throughout the company. Everyone was discussing Lin Wenqi's cheating. In particular, the female employee who had an affair with Lin Wenqi had already been fired by the Human Resources Department. There is no way that a person who would bring disgrace upon the company's reputation could stay. This was also arranged by Lin Xingxue. I didn't expect President Wan to have such a rich private life, ha ha ha. That woman seems so aloof and cold, but it turns out she has a big boss behind her, so she looks down on people like us. TSK, now you're done for. So what if you're pretty? You're just a toy for rich people. Yeah, if we had money we could have some fun too. A group of people were discussing, the men were talking about the female employee, and the women were talking about Lin Wenqi. In fact, Lin Xingxue knew everything that had just happened. This incident also had an impact on the company, but she didn't care. Because she was the one who informed Han Li about the incident, and she was also the one who had the surveillance cameras installed in Lu Hongji's office. Otherwise, how could I have been able to see such a wonderful show today? She had known for a long time that her uncle Lin Wenqi had a lover in the company. But as a niece, she didn't want to ask about it. Besides, Lin Wenqi didn't treat her as his own niece. That kind of villain should be taught a lesson. Her participation in the video conference just now was just a cover. Her purpose was to find a more private corner to deal with the matter. Besides, this kind of good show only comes once in a century and she doesn't want to ruin it. However, Su Yi, who went home earlier, did not have time to see this scene. When I arrived at the door, I saw my father-in-law watering the flowers and plants in the yard. With his daughter managing the group company, the father-in-law has a lot of free time. Dad, the gardener can do these things. There's no need for you to do them yourself. Su Yi said with a smile as he walked in. When people get older, sometimes they just want to stretch their legs. It just so happens that you're here and I have something to say to you. Su Yi followed his father-in-law into the rest pavilion. This father-in-law usually doesn't talk much to him, so it's really magical that he came to chat with him today for the first time. Xiaoya, you've been at our house for a month, right? Su Yi nodded. It will be exactly 1 month after tomorrow. Time flies so fast. A month has passed in the blink of an eye. Looking back, he was still living in the suffocating Su family a month ago. The day before yesterday, I saw your brother and Tu Qingqing come to our house. They brought gifts to everyone in the family. Su Yi was also a little surprised by what Lin's father said. Su Mulong and the others came to give gifts? He had never heard Lin Xingxue talk about this, or maybe even she didn't know about it. We have also heard a little about what happened to you in the Su family before. This time Su Mulong secretly came to give you gifts with ulterior motives. Your mother asked me not to tell you, but as a man, I think you have the right to know. Su Yi listened carefully. He wanted to see what Su Mulong was going to do next. Ever since Xuer became disabled, we've seen Su Mulong as a nobody. The fact that you can come to our Lin family on his behalf proves that our family has a connection with you. He said some unpleasant things to your mother. They were just some stupid, calculating things. Even without Lin's father telling him, he knew what kind of shit a guy like Su Mulong could do. She must have said something bad about him behind his back, otherwise why would Lin's father say such inexplicable things to him? I heard that he and the girl from the Jiang family are also in the cooling off period of their divorce. He came to give me a gift for no apparent reason. A smart person should know what he is thinking. But you are my son-in-law and I only recognize you as my son-in-law. Do you understand what Dad said? Although I know that what Lin's father said is not true, I still feel relieved to hear it. He hadn't heard such words for a long time since his grandfather left. But Dad only hopes that you and Xuer can get along well and not have too many conflicts. Although you are a couple, you can still cultivate your relationship. Your mother and I went through the same thing back then, and we have a very good relationship now. There are many ways to cultivate a relationship, such as having your own little family. Hurry up and have a child with Xuer. That way, no one can shake the foundation of your marriage. These words should not be said by me, a father-in-law, but it seems inappropriate for your mother to say these to you. I hope you can understand our good intentions. Su Yi was awkwardly controlled for 3 seconds, and he felt troubled when he heard about having a child. Is it him who is unwilling? It is Lin Xingxue who is unwilling. How can you have a child if you're not even allowed to touch it? It would be strange if you really had a child. He couldn't say these things to his father-in-law either. It seemed that Lin Qingxue had to communicate with the two elders himself. We know what kind of character our daughter has, but you are a man, and you are a legal couple, so sometimes you have to do what you want. Don't let her get angry. Also, I've had your room reorganized. You won't be able to sleep on the floor anymore, let alone the sofa. Ah? Su Yi was stunned. It turns out that not only the old man knew that they slept separately, but the two elders also knew it. There's no reason for a couple to sleep separately. From today on, they'll sleep together. There's no such thing as love that can't be slept together. Su Yi smiled bitterly. What his father-in-law said was really shocking. How sad would Lin Qingxue be if she heard her father say such words? Did you hear me, kid? You've been talking for so long. Okay, I heard you. Su Yi could only agree. If he wanted to refuse, he would let Lin Qingxue say it herself. Chapter 53 Being Harassed. But Xiaoya, we also know what happened to you in the Su family before. Your grandfather is very optimistic about you now, and your mother and I also approve of you as our son-in-law. You must be clear about who is more important at the critical moment. Su Yi understood that Father Lin was reminding him. Although it also contained a warning, he did not think much about it. There is nothing wrong with people saying this. I know, Dad. Don't worry about that. Su Yi also responded to Lin's father confidently. Okay, as long as you and Snowman are of one mind, your family will always stand behind you, and anyone with improper intentions will not be able to take the position of son-in-law. By the way, I will discuss with your mother later and make up for your wedding, but Mom and Dad want to hear good news from you and Schwer. When Su Yi heard that they wanted to rehold the wedding, he quickly waved his hands. Not to mention the matter of pregnancy and childbirth, he thought there was no need to hold a wedding ceremony. As a grown man, he had no pursuit for the so-called wedding. Besides, he was willing to come to the Lin family just to get their support and let them help him get back what belonged to him. Goodbye, Dad. If Qingxue hadn't asked for it, I think this would be fine. Forget about the wedding. Okay, let's talk about this later. Remember what Dad told you today. After saying that, Father Lin stood up and prepared to leave, but before leaving he turned and looked at Su Yi. Remember, young couple, don't sleep separately. Your mother and I will always keep an eye on you. Su Yi smiled bitterly helplessly. What was wrong with this father-in-law? He was so interesting today. Although this put pressure on him, he also knew that his father-in-law and mother-in-law were still nice to him. The next day, at the Two family villa. Tu Qingqing hasn't been at the Su family for some time. That guy Su Mulong has been acting a little crazy lately. Not being able to get Lin Qingxue and being bullied by the Jiang family caused that guy to become a little mentally abnormal. He ran into her room several times late at night to torture her, and she couldn't bear it anymore, so she went back to Tu's house. During this time, she was paying attention to Su Yi while working on a personal project. Why has the Tu family always been suppressed by the Su family, and why is she tied down by a man like Su Mulong? It's because the Tu family is not as rich as the Su family. Some time ago, someone introduced her to a project that made a lot of money. This project called Jianyepan is very popular in Eastern European countries, with capital flow alone reaching hundreds of billions. The bigger the investment, the higher the return. She invested tens of millions, and according to the account, she could exchange it for at least 5 billion in the future. If she succeeds, she will be able to get rid of that annoying guy Su Mulong. But before that she will be constantly harassed by an annoying fly. I hadn't been home for 2 days when flies started following me. Qingqing, I will buy you whatever you want. Don't be shy. I'm willing to do anything for you. A man who looked handsome but a little short sat with Tu Qingqing. This man was the one who recommended her to Jianye Property, and she couldn't offend him before Jianye Property was launched. After all, an account and password are required to open the market, and her account and password are in the hands of the recommender, who will not give them to her before the market opens. I really don't lack anything, and you can't afford something too expensive. You should think of more ways to make money. Tu Qingqing wanted to get angry, but her patience was limited. At first, she was in the mood to put on a show in front of Deng Tianhai for the sake of Jianye. But as time went on, she felt that Deng Tianhai was more and more greasy and was not her type at all. You have to know that you won't have much patience when facing someone you really don't like. So now most of the time she doesn't want to see Deng Tianhai, even to the point where she gets annoyed when she sees him. Then when Jianye opens for sale, I will buy you whatever you want, anything that flies in the sky, runs on the ground, swims in the sea, even the stars in the sky, I will pick them for you, okay? Tu Qingqing was speechless. This Deng Tianhai was just like that. He was so greasy. They have always been just making empty promises, just wanting to get something for free. But she simply looked down on such people and had never let Deng Tianhai touch her hand. Oh, I see. Is there anything else? If not, I'll go to rest. She didn't want to talk much with Deng Tianhai at all, she just wanted to rest quietly at home. During this period, even if Su Mulong came to see her, she would not want to see him, but if it was Su Yi, she might not refuse. Qingqing, you have changed. Deng Tianhai was unhappy when he saw Tu Qingqing was leaving. You didn't treat me like this before. Don't you have me in your heart anymore? Do you have someone outside? Deng Tianhai's words left Tu Qingqing puzzled. What did he mean by she had someone else outside? Did they have a relationship? What are you talking about? I'm just tired, and it seems like we haven't confirmed our relationship yet. Tu Qingqing still suppressed her anger and explained that she could only endure it until she got the money. Impossible. Who do you have in your heart? You are completely different from before. Deng Tianhai insisted, and Tu Qingqing also found that something seemed a little unusual. Did this guy discover something? I've already told you, believe it or not, I'm just in a bad mood lately. Tu Qingqing's patience gradually disappeared, and finally she left without bothering to explain. Deng Tianhai was very dissatisfied when he saw Tu Qingqing's attitude. His Deng family seems to be pretty good, and is not weaker than the Su family. Yet, this stinky woman Tu Qingqing actually dares to treat him like this. Tu Qingqing's attitude towards him was not so strange before, but now she seems like a different person. It is obvious that there must be someone else. In this case, he will definitely find this person out, and then he will let Tu Qingqing know who the real culprit is. Tu Qingqing, who went upstairs, was not sleepy at all. I don't know why Su Yi's figure always appears in my mind during this period of time. Every time I think of him, my heart becomes hot. She didn't know what was wrong with her. How could she become like this when there was no shortage of men around her? But Su Yi was not tempted by her at all. You know, with her looks and figure, there is no doubt about what kind of man she can handle, but Su Yi just ignores her. She took out her cell phone, found Su Yi's number, and tried to dial it. She called several times but no one answered, so she got so angry that she threw her phone away and covered herself with the quilt. That night, Su Yi returned to his room and waited for Lin Qingxue without sleeping. Just as Lin's father said today, all the extra quilts in the house have been taken away, and the possibility of sleeping on the floor is close to zero. As they couldn't sleep on the sofa in the living room, Lin's mother arranged for the servants to sleep on the sofa, with the purpose of supervising them. Su Yi really had no idea what to do and could only wait for Lin Qingxue to come back and see how to deal with this matter. After waiting for a long time for Lin Qingxue to come, he wanted to explain, but it seemed that she already knew. Tell me what we should do. Either we should confess to them, or what should we do? Su Yi smiled bitterly. Lin Qingxue is now feeling overwhelmed. She didn't expect that her parents would come up with such a method in order to have a grandson. How should she deal with it? Chapter 54, Worse Than Beasts. Don't worry about it for now. I'll put it off for a day while I think about how to deal with it next. But... Su Yi looked at the only bed in the room, and Lin Qingxue also understood what he meant. How about, you sleep in the closet? There's quite a lot of space in there, and you can sleep there with some clothes as a cushion. Lin Qingxue's words shocked him so much that he almost called Lin's parents over. Is this still something a human would say? He can even come up with an idea like sleeping in a closet. He really deserves to be the president. As long as your thinking does not slip, there are always more solutions than problems. This sentence is really true. You can sleep slowly. It's you who needs to solve the problem, not me. I want to sleep on the bed. Su Yi fell directly on the bed. Did I allow you to sleep on the bed? Get up now. As soon as he fell down, he was caught by Lin Qingxue again. Okay, I don't need to sleep. Dad, Mom, your daughter. Lin Qingxue was so scared that she quickly covered Su Yi's mouth. Okay, you go to sleep, I'm scared of you, okay? Su Yi fell back again, his entire body spread out like a big character, occupying the entire bed. Lin Qingxue folded her hands, feeling very unwilling. But standing like this is not a solution, the problem must be solved. She stood there for more than 10 minutes and thought for another 10 minutes before finally lying down helplessly. Behave yourself and don't cross the dividing line. Both of them were wearing pajamas. This was the first time we actually slept together. Although I was forced to sleep alone by my grandfather last time, there were 2 quilts at that time and I could sleep on my own. This time it was different. The 2 of them were in the same quilt, and after a while they could even feel each other's warmth in the quilt. After a while, Lin Qingxue, who had no intention of sleeping, heard a snoring sound. She looked back and saw that Su Yi had fallen asleep soundly. He is worse than an animal. She was so upset that she had no desire to sleep at all, but Su Yi was sleeping soundly. Doesn't she have any charm at all, or does it make anyone sleepy when sleeping with her? I don't know when I fell asleep in the middle of the night, and I could faintly hear Su Yi talking. What's wrong with you so late at night? Su Yi's tone was a little bad. Does the matter have anything to do with you? Let Qingxue answer the phone. Why is her phone in your hand? It was Su Mulong's voice on the other end of the phone. He had called many times in the past few days, but no one answered. Now someone answered and the person who spoke was Su Yi. Her? She has already gone to bed. She was exhausted just now. If it's none of my business, just hang up. Don't call me until late at night before you can fall asleep. Beep, beep. Su Mulong looked at the phone that had been hung up, and the veins on his hands were exposed. Su Yi definitely did it on purpose, and he even specifically said that he was exhausted just now. Isn't this typical of them just doing something like that? The woman who originally belonged to him, the woman who originally slept with him in her arms, is now someone else. Who is it? Who are you talking to? Lin Qingxue was awakened by Su Yi's voice. Who called you? Guess who it is? Su Yi put down Lin Qingxue's phone. Originally, he would not answer Lin Qingxue's call without permission, but when he didn't pay attention and saw that it was Su Mulong calling, he picked up the phone. Boring. She roughly heard what Su Yi said just now. There are not many people who can make Su Yi say such words. It was either Fong Wenba or Su Mulong. If it was those two, she didn't need to pay attention to them. If it was Fong Wenba who was dealing with company matters, he wouldn't just call one person. If it was Su Mulong, then it wouldn't matter. What Su Yi said was even better. To avoid those flies adding to the annoyance of being around her. The next morning, Su Yi was full of energy, but Lin Qingxue had dark circles under her eyes. She didn't sleep well at all last night. From childhood to adulthood, I have never been used to sleeping in the same quilt with someone else, let alone a man. I was groggy the whole night and didn't get any deep sleep. You must be tired last night. Come and have some soup. Su Yi took the initiative to serve Lin Qingxue a bowl of soup with a smile on his face. Lin Qingxue glared at Su Yi and glanced at him fiercely. Shuer, what's your attitude? Be nicer to Xiaoye. You are a little too strong sometimes. Okay, I get it, Mom. Stop nagging me. Hey. Lin Qingxue was also helpless. Ever since the incident with her grandfather, the family's attitude towards Su Yi has changed more than she imagined. At this time, the old man came down from upstairs. He looked a little unhappy. Where's Lin Wenqi? Call him back for me. There was anger in the old man's voice. Lin Qingxue hurried over to support her grandfather. Judging from her grandfather's condition, he must have known about what happened to Lin Wenqi yesterday. She knew that her grandfather would find out about this sooner or later, as it would have an impact on the family, but she didn't expect that he would be notified at home just one night. What's wrong, Dad? He hasn't come here for a while. Father Lin asked with confusion. Let him come back and tell us about the good things he did. He has brought shame to the Lin family. Shuer, why didn't you deal with such a big incident when he went to the company privately? You let him do whatever he wants in the company. The old man asked sternly. Lin Qingxue helped him to his seat before explaining in a soft voice. Grandpa, please don't be angry. After all, he is still your uncle. I can't stop him. Because he doesn't want to take advantage of his seniority and criticize me. What the grandfather and grandson said left everyone confused. Have no idea what they are talking about. In the end, it was she who reminded everyone to go online and read the news. After reading it, everyone knew what had happened. Lin's father and mother didn't expect that such a thing would happen in the company yesterday, and their daughter hadn't heard about it when she came back. The old man of the Han family called me early this morning and said that our family would come to ask for an explanation. Your uncle did these bastard things. Grandpa, don't be angry. Let him handle this himself. I arranged for public relations as soon as it happened yesterday. The impact won't be too great. But I didn't expect that my uncle, who has such a good relationship with my uncle, would secretly install surveillance cameras in the office. This is a bit too much. Suyi kept listening to Lin Qingshue's words but didn't believe them at all. How could Lu Hongji and Lin Wenqi fall out with each other when they haven't achieved their goal yet? Looking at Lin Qingshue's expression, it doesn't seem like it really has nothing to do with her. I guess my uncle won't be able to come back for the time being. The Han family took him away yesterday. Even if he wants to come back, he will probably be brought by the Han family. The old man's eyebrows were trembling with anger. The Lin family has always attached great importance to face, and such a shameful thing has never happened before. Although they could suppress the Han family, it would be their family members who would be the first to be wronged, and it would be inappropriate if they made a scene too ugly. Grandpa, don't be angry. Now that it has happened, we have to find a way to solve it first. Chapter 55 Family Law. As soon as he finished speaking, someone came in at the door and said that someone from the Han family had come, and Lin Wenqi was also forced to come back. Let them in. Lin Qingxue, who was originally going to the company, could only assign the work to Fong Wenbo first. After a while, a group of people came into the compound in a mighty manner. The old man of the Han family was in the lead, and Han Li followed beside him, her eyes red and swollen from crying. Also in the crowd behind was Lin Wenqi and the female employee who was having an affair with him. Lin Qingxue was not surprised. She knew yesterday that the person was taken away by the Han family not long after he was fired. I think the Han family probably wants to capture this woman as a witness. It's embarrassing for old Master Lin to come and disturb us when something like this happens. But your son is a human being, and my granddaughter is also a human being. I hope that old Master Lin will give our Han family an explanation today. After all, the Han family did not treat him badly as their son-in-law when they got married. The Han family brought their entire family to the house, apparently wanting to force the Lin family to give them a satisfactory answer. The Han family was smart enough to know that if they didn't come in a high-profile manner, the Lin family would not take them seriously. Mr. Lin apologized with a smile. Xiao Yi, let the old man of the Han family take a seat. After hearing this, Su Yi immediately moved a chair to the old man of the Han family. An explanation must be given. The main thing is what you plan to do, Mr. Han. It was this rebellious son who made the mistake first. Our Lin family will not cover it up. Old man Han glanced behind him, and the people behind him brought Lin Wenqi and the woman up. Dad, I was wrong, help me. Lin Wenqi knelt down. Apart from his somewhat weak mental state, the Han family obviously did not do anything to him. The person has now returned intact. As for how to deal with Mr. Lin, it's up to you. My Han family only cares about the results. After all, we have no right to deal with the Lin family. When Mr. Lin saw Lin Wenqi, he instantly became furious. Rebellious son. How could he not understand what old Master Han said just now? It was obvious that he wanted him to make the decision. But it is not so easy to be this lord. If the punishment is too light, it is impossible to convince the Han family. If the punishment is too heavy, it is also unlikely. After all, they are descendants of the Lin family. Shuer, go to the ancestral hall and get my whip. Old Master Lin said seriously. When Lin Qingxue heard that she was going to use a whip, her expression changed slightly. She knew her grandfather's whip, it was the family rules whip. In other words, it violated the family rules and was made for the Lin family, who brought disgrace to the family. The entire whip is made of braided cowhide. The whip has not been taken out for many years, but once it is taken out, it proves that the matter is serious. Once the whip hits the body, either the skin or the flesh will be torn, and if not dead, half-life will be lost. Lin Wenqi suddenly panicked. Dad, please don't use the whip. I know I was wrong. I will definitely change. I really know I was wrong. Lin Wenqi kowtowed quickly. As a member of the Lin family, how could he not know the power of the whip? When he was a child, he saw the old man use that whip to beat a servant who seriously violated the house rules. With only 3 lashes, the servant became ill and disabled for life. Later, as society became more open, many customs and regulations became legal and compliant, so the old man never used the whip again. He didn't expect that the old man would take out the whip again today because of his problem. You rebellious son, now I give you two choices. You have to pay the price for exposing the matter. First, 5 lashes of the whip. Second, you will be severed from the Lin family. From now on, the Lin family will no longer have a rebellious son like you. Even Suyu is shocked by what Mr. Lin said. Does this old man want to kick Lin Wenqi out of the Lin family completely? Lin Wenqi was stunned. He didn't expect that his biological father would be so ruthless. This clearly leaves him no chance of survival. The whip was delivered quickly, and Lin Wenqi knew that he had to choose one of the two options today. Okay, Dad, I choose the whip. He agreed through gritted teeth. If he didn't want to lose the Lin family's only big tree, he had no choice but to make this choice. The old man took the whip and slowly walked towards Lin Wenqi. There was no sound at all during this time, and everyone's eyes were on the father and son. Lin Wenqi knelt on the ground, and no expression could be seen on his face at this moment. Grandpa, why don't we just forget it? Lin Qingxue stayed beside her grandfather, worried that he would get hurt by his anger. This rebellious son did something that brought disgrace to our family, and he treated Miss Han with shame. The Han family, young and old, came to our Lin family to ask for an explanation. Today, it cannot be counted, and it cannot be counted. The descendants I, Lin Tianyang, have educated cannot be so uncultured. The old and young of the Han family, old Master Han, you have to watch out today. Although my Lin family is wealthy and powerful and can bully others, I won't do that. As long as you are really wrong, I will admit it. I will not blink even if it means sacrificing my relatives for the greater good. These 5 lashes today are my explanation to your Han family. Bang! The old man swung the whip and hit Lin Wenqi hard. The crisp sound made everyone present cover their ears. At the same time, there was a bloody mark on Lin Wenqi's waist, and his belt and flesh were instantly torn apart. The Han family couldn't help but be surprised when they saw the power of this braid. Originally, they wondered how serious the 5 lashes could be, and it was just a formality for the Lin family. I didn't expect that just one whip would cause such a result. No wonder Lin Wenqi begged for mercy just now. It turns out that this whip is really that powerful. In addition to being shocked, old Master Han also admired old Master Lin a little. He had heard before that the Lin family's family rules were a whip, and the whip was so powerful that if used by a stronger person, it could even kill someone with one whip. He had only heard about it before, but now that he had seen it, he knew it was true. Lin Wenqi gritted his teeth, beads of sweat the size of beans dripped from his forehead, and he didn't make a sound. Even someone like Su Yi, who had suffered a lot, felt that he would find it hard to endure this whip, but Lin Wenqi endured it. This is enough to prove that Lin Wenqi's resentment is also rising rapidly. It's not resentment towards the Han family, but resentment towards Mr. Lin. The second whip followed immediately. This time, Lin Wenqi let out a muffled groan, and the veins on his hands were exposed as he knelt on the ground. When the third whip came down, Lin Wenqi couldn't hold on and fell to the ground. Get up! Mr. Lin's eyes also turned red. Although he knew that his son was ambitious and could do anything unscrupulous, he was still his biological son after all. As the saying goes, even a tiger won't eat its own cubs, so how could he really not feel sorry for them? But he knew that otherwise Lin Wenqi would never be able to teach anyone about pain. This time, Lin Wenqi did not resist, nor did he beg for mercy. After 10 seconds or so, he actually got up from the ground. The fourth whip fell, and Lin Wenqi fell to the ground again. The Han family members' facial features were distorted when they saw this. Lin Wenqi's back was covered in flesh and blood was flowing down. The female employee slumped on the ground was now filled with nothing but fear and terror. Chapter 56, Resentment. She couldn't imagine what would happen if such a whip hit her. She would definitely be beaten to death. She wanted to find a chance to escape, but there were people all around her and she had no chance or ability to escape. When Han Li saw this scene, tears fell unconsciously. It's not known whether they were sad or angry. No one at the scene spoke for Lin Wenqi, but no one cheered either. Grandpa, stop hitting me. Dad, woo woo woo. At this time, a boy in his teens ran to the door. He ran to Lin Wenqi and burst into tears. Dad, are you okay? He is Lin Beiwan, the eldest son of the Linwen family, and is currently in junior high school. As soon as I entered the door, I saw my father kneeling on the ground, and I felt both distressed and anxious. Beiwan, hurry up and go away, or your grandpa might hit you accidentally. Lin Wenqi forced a smile on his face pale. Don't hit grandpa, please don't hit my dad, okay? Lin Beiwang cried and shouted at his grandfather. Beiwang, come here quickly. Your father must bear the consequences of what he did. Come to your mother. Hanli walked over and wanted to take Lin Beiwang away. I don't want it. I won't leave. Mom, please beg grandpa not to hurt dad anymore. Dad is almost beaten to death. Dad, woo woo woo. Lin Beiwang kept crying, and no matter how Hanli tried to persuade him, he wouldn't leave. Beiwang, your father must pay the price for what he did wrong. Today, grandpa will teach you a lesson. Men should pay the price for doing things they shouldn't do. Your father-in-law and your maternal grandfather are watching. I must make them satisfied with the price your father paid. You are still young, and you will understand when you grow up. The old man also sighed. He also wanted to end this matter as soon as possible, otherwise Lin Wenqi might not be able to hold on. No, don't. Lin Beiwang kept lying on his father's back to block him. Take him away from me. The old man shouted, and the servants around him picked up Lin Beiwang. No, grandpa, please don't hit my dad anymore. I hate you. If you hit my dad again, I won't forgive you. Lin Beiwang screamed heartbreakingly. How could he not hate his father when he saw his father being beaten like that? The old man ignored what his grandson said and raised his whip to deliver the final blow. That's enough. Old Master Han suddenly shouted. Mr. Lin is fair in his actions, and we accept that. Let's stop here for today. However, their marriage has come to an end. Lily, the rest is up to you to decide. Hearing that the Han family was satisfied, Mr. Lin did not spare them the last whip. If we hit this kid again, his life might be in danger. Send him to the hospital first, and we'll deal with the rest later. Lily, it is our Lin family who is sorry for you. If you want a divorce, you can put forward any conditions, as long as you take the assets under the name of Lin Wenqi. Although he was angry, the old man was not senile. Even if he wanted to divide the assets, it would only be limited to Lin Wenqi's assets, and would not include the assets of the entire Lin family. Hanli didn't say anything. Her eyes fell on her son Lin Beiwang. Beiwang, if mom and dad don't want to live together, are you willing to follow mom to grandpa's house? Hanli wanted to reach out and touch her son, but her son immediately dodged. You are a bad woman. You let them bully dad. I can't live with you. Hanli felt a pang of pain in her heart. How could her son say such words? Beiwang, you don't know the cause of the incident. It was your father who was at fault first, and it wasn't your mother who asked them to beat your father. But Lin Beiwang was still very angry. I won't go with you. I want to follow my dad. Lin Beiwang's attitude made Hanli extremely disappointed. Why did things turn out like this? It was clearly Lin Wenqi who was at fault first, and the price he got was only 4 lashes, while she lost her family. Lin Wenqi, who was lying weakly on the stretcher, smiled. He didn't feel that he had suffered a loss because of the pain he felt today, at least he hadn't lost yet. He hated it. He hated why his father was so harsh on him. The more this happened, the more determined he became to seize power over the Lin family. As long as he gets the power of the Lin family, he will definitely deal with them one by one. He will never forget all the pain that was felt today. Grandpa, how about I simply stop the bleeding and bandage him first? Looking at his condition, I'm afraid he won't be able to make it to the hospital. Su Yi stepped forward. Originally, he didn't want to get involved in this matter. It didn't matter if someone like Lin Wenqi died. But after all, it was the old man who beat him. If he really died halfway, it would be like the old man killing his own son. The old man, who was already frail and sickly, might not be able to bear such a blow. Naturally, he didn't want to see the old man depressed because of indirectly killing his son. As you wish. The old man said it indifferently, but Su Yi knew he would definitely agree. But because there were outsiders watching over him, he had to maintain his dignity. Su Yi walked to Lin Wenqi and took a look at the wound. The power of the whip was indeed quite strong, and each whip hit a different position. This is probably because the old man showed mercy. Otherwise, if all the whips were in the same position, Lin Wenqi would have no chance of being alive. Judging from the depth of the wound, 4 lashes were enough to expose the bone. Boy, don't think I'll be grateful to you if you help me heal. I am in this situation today, all thanks to you. Ah. Shut up, you still can speak after this? Suyi pressed hard on his deepest wound, causing him to feel so much pain that he fainted the next second. After this happened, the Han family didn't stay long and just let Hanli figure out the divorce herself. Lin Wenqi was also sent to the hospital as soon as possible. The Lin family returned to peace. Suyi washed his hands and went to the living room. 7 or 8 people were sitting together, but the scene was a bit depressing. Grandpa, I'm afraid Uncle's condition isn't very good. The wound is quite deep. He had made an estimate when he was simply bandaging the wound just now, so he wanted the whole family to be mentally prepared. It's okay. If he really dies, he deserves it. Cough, cough, cough. The old man coughed violently after speaking. Dad, this matter could have been resolved easily, but I don't know who installed a camera in my office, which led to the video being leaked. Lu Hongji spoke. He had always wanted to explain this matter. After all, Lin Wenqi had an affair in his office, and he was afraid of bringing the conflict to him. Uncle, what you said is a bit strange. There can't be cameras in the offices of anyone above the position of project manager in the company, unless the person requests it to be installed. Otherwise, even as the president, there is no need for me to be so idle as to pay attention to the office of a deputy director like you, right? Lin Qingxue said with a cold face. Chapter 57, Atonement. And I've already talked to Grandpa about this before. I've asked someone to investigate the secret installation of cameras. If I find out someone did this, he won't be able to stay in the company anymore. Uncle, do you think there is nothing wrong with what I did? Lin Qingxue asked Lu Hongji. Of course it's no problem. Check it out as soon as possible and tell me as soon as you find anything. He felt very aggrieved that someone had secretly installed a camera and caused such a big incident. As a result, Lin Wenqi still misunderstands him. If he doesn't give a satisfactory explanation to the matter, his position will be passive. Of course, Uncle, don't worry. By the way, Grandpa, although it was Uncle who made the mistake this time, he also received such a severe lesson. I think we should make amends for it. Lin Qingxue smiled, but Suyi on the side didn't believe that she could be such a kind person. This woman must be up to something bad again. Ever since what happened with the old man, Lin Qingxue's methods have become more and more ruthless. If it were in the past, Lin Qingxue would definitely stop what happened today, or even persuade the old man. But today, not only did she not stop him, she also helped to get the whip, which was enough to prove that Lin Qingxue also wanted to see Lin Wenqi being taught a lesson. What's the point of talking about compensation now? I guess only other people believe it. What do you think, Schwer? Lin Qingxue pretended to think for a few seconds. How about this, doesn't our Lin group have a small industrial factory? My uncle is idle now, so I'll let him work in the factory, even as a manager. If he can really build the factory, it will be a way to atone for his sins. Lin Qingxue's words made Lu Hongji's face drop instantly. Others may not know, but as the son-in-law of the Lin family, he knows it clearly. The factory that Lin Qingxue was talking about was very remote, located in the suburbs and was often deserted. Moreover, the performance there has been going downhill, and it is impossible to achieve any results. Lin Qingxue was planning to use that position to tie her uncle down so that he couldn't return to the headquarters. You decide on the arrangements. Whether it's to make amends or to atone for his sins, this is what he should do. The Lin family doesn't support idlers. Okay, you guys eat, I want to be alone for a while. The old man was in a very low mood. After all, no one would be happy about what happened just now. Xiaoye, if you have time, come and talk to this old man like me. Suyi agreed and helped the old man upstairs. He was also a little puzzled as to why the old man did not let his most beloved granddaughter accompany him but instead asked him to. Uncle, I'm sorry to trouble you during this period. After all, so many things have happened in the office. I have announced that people below the general manager can no longer own offices privately. So I'm afraid you'll have to move to the office area. I'll make adjustments after this period of hype has passed. Lu Hongji might be slightly dissatisfied with Lin Qingxue's arrangement. It would be a bit inappropriate for him, a marketing director, to sit in the office with those employees. Qingxue, others are others, but we are a family. Isn't it a bit inappropriate to do this? This is the only solution. Otherwise, how could I let you sit in the office since you are my dear uncle? But uncle caused such a thing in your office, so you should always set an example. No. My aunt, who had been silent, finally spoke. On weekdays, Lin Wenlan is a housewife and doesn't ask much about company affairs. But now it concerns her husband, so as his aunt she naturally has the right to speak. Xing Xue, you are bullying me by doing this. That was something your uncle did. What does it have to do with us? Your uncle is a director and he was asked to hang out with those people. We are not ashamed of ourselves, but we are afraid of embarrassing you. If it doesn't work, you can even move him to another office, but you can't let him sit in the office area. If you want to give your aunt this face, don't do this, otherwise your aunt will be really angry. Lin Wenlan was a bit overbearing in her seniority. As a son-in-law, Lu Hongji might not have a say and didn't have much power, but as Lin Qingshue's aunt, she still dared to say these words. Aunt, aren't you making it difficult for me? After all, there are so many relatives in the company. I have to treat them all equally. Otherwise, how can I convince them? Lin Qingxue still explained patiently. In fact, her aunt is a nice person and not that bad. He has never been involved in the company's affairs, so Lu Hongji basically does everything on his own. Lu Hongji was Lin Wenqi's follower, and as a result, he became involved in the same corruption and did many unscrupulous things. That won't work either. How can those relatives compare with your uncle? This is our Lin family's business. What qualifications do they have to refute it? If someone were to refute what you, the president, said, would they dare to say anything? Lin Wenlan's case has escalated to the level of moral kidnapping. Besides, your uncle resigned, so his office is empty. Why don't you just give it to your uncle? Lin Wenlan's words also surprised Lu Hongji, who was standing beside her. He really dares to have such a wife. That's the general manager's office. He's asked to move in? No, auntie. The candidate for general manager has not been selected yet. What will happen if the general manager has no office? That's not that difficult. Just let your uncle take over temporarily. Don't you believe in your uncle's ability? If you really have this candidate, you can just replace him. If you think your uncle is useful, why not just let him be the general manager? Lin Wenlan really dared to speak, she even had nothing to say. Lu Hongji swallowed his saliva. Normally his wife wouldn't care about these things, but today she said something shocking. If he were really given the position of general manager, it would be a blessing in disguise. Xingxue, please give me some advice. Isn't it true that my aunt is begging you so humbly that she doesn't deserve this position? Be humble? Lin Xingxue questioned herself in her heart, how could her aunt's tone be so humble? It was obvious that the decision had been made for her. But it's just as well that sometimes rising doesn't necessarily mean rising. Since my aunt has said so, then give the office to my uncle. As for the position of general manager, I will consider it again. After all, this matter needs to be approved by the board of directors. If my uncle really has this ability, I believe the board of directors will see it. Only after getting the promise did Lin Wenlan grin with satisfaction. Lu Hongji took a deep breath. He didn't expect that this would work. If he had known that this woman whom he usually thought was useless could speak so well, would he have waited for today? Why are you standing there? Why don't you thank my niece? Lin Wenlan said proudly. Okay, thank you Qingxue. Your cultivation will definitely not be in vain. Lin Qingxue didn't say much, and Lu Hongji was afraid that he was happy too early. Chapter 58, Fear. She was not unaware of Lu Hongji's performance in the company over the years. He has no ability at all and his performance is just average. She spent the whole day thinking about having evil intentions with her uncle Lin Wenqi. Is such a person capable of taking the position of general manager? Upstairs, Suyi helped the old man into the house. The old man didn't say anything for a long time. Suyi was afraid that he might get sick from anger, so he took his pulse. The pulse is relatively stable, but there are some slight fluctuations. Suyi suggested giving the old man a head massage. He learned this massage based on medical books, and it can relieve stress and make people relax. The old man didn't refuse. After pressing for a while, his breathing slowly began to become normal. Xiaoyi, I'm sorry for what happened today. It's not long since I came home and this happened. The old man closed his eyes and spoke in a calm tone. Every family has its own problems, so don't take it too seriously, Grandpa. Being too emotional is not good for your situation. The old man sighed. I have lived for decades and have seen a lot of things clearly. I will live as long as I can. I don't have any more extravagant expectations. I just hope that my descendants won't disappoint me too much. As he said this, the old man looked up at Su Yi. It's just that now I see some hope, thanks to you, Xiaoya, coming to our house. Su Yi felt a little ashamed of what the old man said. Isn't this just flattering him? How could he deserve this? Grandpa, don't say that. I don't have any ability and I haven't made any contribution. I can only tinker with Chinese medicine. The old man shook his head and finally a smile appeared on his face. The Lin family is not short of capable people. I believe Schwer can do a good job. I just felt that the family was missing someone who could add some spice to the family, and your appearance was the change. Xiaoya, let me ask you a question. Do you really want to stay in our Lin family? The old man's words stumped him and he had no idea how to answer. He did have a purpose in coming to the Lin family, but if you ask whether he was sincere, that was definitely not the case. But if you ask him whether he likes this family, he can only say that he doesn't reject it. Grandpa, why do you suddenly ask this? Sui didn't know how to answer, so he asked back. Grandpa, I am old enough to understand a person's thoughts, and I can also understand yours. You came to the Lin family for a purpose in the beginning. Am I right? Sui paused for a moment. Maybe it has something to do with what your grandfather left behind. But you have to believe that if you really want to stay in this family, the Lin family will be your backer one day in the future. No matter what your purpose is, as long as it does not harm the Lin family, with Schwer's character, she will help you without reservation. Sui didn't doubt the old man's words too much. Although Lin Xingxue is a strong woman sometimes, she is also very decisive in letting go. But based on the contact during this period, he could clearly feel that she had some ill intentions. I know. I will. The grandfather and grandson chatted for a while, and Sui massaged the old man until he fell asleep. When I opened the door and prepared to leave, Lin Xingxue was standing at the door. Sui made a gesture to indicate that she shouldn't talk, then pulled her away from the scene. How's Grandpa? Is he angry? Lin Xingxue asked worriedly. You still know how to worry. Didn't you do what happened today on purpose? Have you ever thought about whether the old man's physical condition can withstand the questioning of the Han family? Sui felt a little resentful. After all, his only relative at the time was his grandfather. Now seeing that Lin Xingxue has made the old man angry because of the company's conspiracy theory, this approach is unwise. You wouldn't understand even if I told you. Lin Xingxue folded her hands, somewhat dissatisfied with what Sui said. I don't understand? The old man was so angry just now that he even showed signs of a slight disorder in his pulse. Do you think you understand or do you understand? Looking at Suya's solemn expression, Lin Xingxue also felt that something was not right. What does chaotic pulse mean? Is it serious? Lin Xingxue lowered her voice, no longer as confident as before. A chaotic pulse is usually used to describe a dying person whose pulse is already chaotic. Do you think it is serious? Lin Xingxue's face changed drastically and she looked panicked. How could this happen? I didn't mean to deliberately anger Grandpa. Sui, you have to save my grandpa. He rolled his eyes at Lin Xingxue. Now you know you're anxious? If this happens again, I'm afraid I can't do anything about it. Miss Lin, please think about it before you do anything. The old man can only take tonics now and not laxatives. Your self-righteous behavior almost made the old man completely hopeless. Lin Xingxue didn't dare to say anything else. A scene had already appeared in her mind. If anything happened to her grandfather because of what happened today, she would never forgive herself in her life. The old man is asleep now and his condition is stable. But don't be too happy. You can only hope that nothing happens to your uncle. If your uncle dies, the guilt will only get worse. He said this not to scare Lin Xingxue. Although the old man's pulse was relatively stable when he took it just now, it didn't mean that there was nothing wrong. Old people are not afraid of illness but of pulse disorder. No serious illness can resist disordered pulse. Once the pulse becomes disordered, it means that the person will not survive. Well, then I'll hurry and ask the hospital. Lin Xingxue quickly took out her cell phone and ran downstairs. You can see that she is really panicked. She never thought that the matter would become so serious. She just wanted to use this incident to exploit her uncle's power in the Lin family. Who knew that he would end up being whipped and punished according to the family rules, and even made his grandfather very angry? If she had known this from the beginning, she would have given in to her uncle without a second thought. Su Yi's words also reminded her deeply. If my uncle really died on the way or couldn't be rescued, my grandfather would not be able to bear it. After all, it was he who personally enforced the family rules, and at that time he would be indirectly killing his own son. Which old person can accept such a thing? After talking on the phone for more than 10 minutes, Lin Xingshua's complexion did not improve. It seems that the situation at the hospital is not good. Can Lin Wenqi really not make it? He was simply bandaged when he was sent away just now, so it should be fine if he was rescued. After Lin Xingxue hung up the phone, she walked cautiously to Su Yi. Doctor, the hospital staff said that he is in critical condition and asked me to sign a critical illness notice. His life is in danger at any time. Su Yi frowned. Could it be that the thing he was worried about was going to happen? What should we do now? We must not let anything happen to Grandpa. You have to help. This woman never thought of discussing things with her before doing anything, but now that something has gone wrong, she asked him for help. He was just a country doctor who didn't even have a medical license. He didn't have the ability to bring the dead back to life. He could only do his best. Chapter 59, Jumping off a building to commit suicide. We can only keep it a secret for now. If the hospital can cure the patient, that would be the best. If it can't be cured and something unexpected really happens, we can only keep it a secret from the old man. But we can't keep it a secret forever. We can't stay in the hospital forever. Su Yi shook his head. There's no need to keep it secret. If something really happens, I will try to get the old man back to health as soon as possible. If he can recover, maybe he will be able to handle it if I tell him about this. Lin Xingxue was silent. Perhaps the only solution Su Yi mentioned was now possible. Please keep an eye on the situation at the hospital and tell me as soon as you have any results. He knew very well that it was unrealistic to hide it, and someone would definitely tell the old man. After all, there are many people who want the old man to die, and they can't restrict the movements of people. Doing so will only make the old man more suspicious. That night, Lin Xingxue asked someone to stay in the hospital and wait for the results. The operation lasted 5 hours. The hospital said that the operation was successful, but because the wound was too deep, the patient had to spend 48 hours to be sure he was safe. Originally, she didn't need to worry at all. After all, even if that kind of uncle really died, at most it would just be a grand funeral. But now her uncle's life is tied to her grandfather's, which forces her to pay attention to her uncle's situation. She was relieved to learn that she had successfully gotten off the operating table. After all, she was a member of the Lin family, and the hospital would not give up easily. Early the next morning, Lin Xingxue received a call from the hospital, saying that her uncle Lin Wenqi had regained consciousness and his condition had improved significantly. Lin Xingxue breathed a sigh of relief when she heard the news. Now she can finally rest assured. Wait for me for a moment. I'll go out with you. Grandpa needs some medicine and I need to go find it. They quickly finished their breakfast and went out together. They were silent along the way until the phone rang. Because the phone was connected to the car's Bluetooth, Fong Wenba's voice was heard as soon as the call was connected. There is an emergency at Mr. Lin's company. The female employee who was fired yesterday because of the scandal with Mr. Wen is now on the roof of the company building and is about to jump off the building. All the major media outlets have already arrived. Hold on, I'll be in the office soon. Lin Xingxue suddenly stepped on the accelerator harder, but Su Yi did not shout about getting out of the car. Wasn't he that woman sent away yesterday? And according to what Lin Xingxue said, the company also paid the penalty for breach of contract, so logically she would not go to the company to make trouble. Don't be too anxious. Don't you think this is a bit too coincidental? Su Yi reminded, grabbing the handle above his head with both hands. Do you think I don't have that much brains? It was indeed a coincidence that she went to the company to make trouble not long after my uncle woke up, but I, Lin Xingxue, am not someone who is so easy to bully. It took less than 10 minutes to rush all the way to the company, and Fong Wenba ran towards her as soon as she entered the lobby. He glanced at Su Yi. Every time he saw Su Yi, he always felt unhappy. What's the situation now? Many people gathered around Lin Xingxue, most of them were media interviews. He has been hanging on the wall and refused to come down. He might jump off the building at any time. Several people entered the elevator, and Su Yi also planned to go up to see what was going on. You don't have to go up yet. Go prepare some things for me. After Lin Xingxue said this, Fong Wenba got off the elevator to the 8th floor, while Lin Qingxue and Su Yi went straight to the rooftop. Many units were present at this time, and quite a few people gathered at the scene. Negotiation experts, police officers, firefighters, and a few of her good colleagues in the company. Yao Jiaojiao, right? What are you planning to do? Lin Qingxue asked in a cold voice as she went upstairs. Lin Qingxue, you are finally here. You are taking advantage of the Shang group to bully others. I am going to sue you. Yao Jiaojiao pointed at Lin Qingxue, very emotional. Sue us? Then go ahead and sue us. But if you really die after jumping, how are you going to sue us then? Is this persuasion? Su Yi looked at Lin Qingxue. This woman's way of speaking was really strange. Wasn't she afraid of angering the other party and then really jumping down? I am just an ordinary person. I know I can't win the lawsuit, but I must expose the ugly behavior of Chengsheng Group. I haven't done anything wrong and you're expelling me. I have a younger brother who goes to school, a seriously ill mother, a grandfather who grows tea, and a disabled father. Expelling me for no reason is like asking for my life. Since I'm going to die anyway, I might as well die here and let you, the Changsheng Group, get punished for your evil deeds. Lin Qingxue looked calm and wanted to walk over but was stopped by the firefighters. The other party is very emotional now, no one can get close to him. Lin Qingxue stopped and sneered. Do you think anyone will pity you if you do this? You keep saying that the company is wicked, but where is your evidence? You are smearing the company by doing this. I can sue you for defaming Changsheng Group. To put it bluntly, even if you jump, it has nothing to do with me. The most that Changsheng Group can do is pay for a life. Do you think Changsheng Group can't afford to pay this little money? But if you're dead, there's nothing to prove. If you really think the company is dishonest, then show us the evidence. Changsheng Group will compensate you without hesitation. There was no sign of softening in Lin Qingxue's words, she was still very strong and she probably didn't care whether it would anger Yao Jiaojiao. After all, what she said was the truth. It was just a life, and the cost could be as low as 300,000 yuan or as high as millions. This amount of money is just a drop in the bucket for the entire Changsheng Group. Where can an ordinary person like me get evidence? You are powerful and have the final say on many things. If I had evidence, would I still talk to you in this way? Yao Jiaojiao backed away, crying and making a fuss. Okay, since you don't have evidence, I do. Fang Wenba had already come to her side and handed her the things she had just entrusted to him. Here are all the evidence of your dismissal and compensation, as well as evidence of your various deeds in the company over the years. There is also some evidence. You should know what it is without me having to explain it. Now that I have the evidence, if you still want to continue dancing, go ahead. But I remind you that it will be in vain even if you continue dancing. As long as I publish the evidence, Changsheng Group will not be held responsible if you die. Mr. Lin, please be careful with your choice of words. The other party is emotionally unstable right now, and if you say something like that, it's very likely that something unnecessary will happen. The negotiation expert reminded Lin Qingxue seriously. After all, the law stipulates that if someone's life is lost due to Lin Qingxue's verbal provocation, Lin Qingxue will also be held responsible. Don't worry, she can't jump, and she doesn't dare to jump. If she dared to jump, she wouldn't have to wait for me to come over. Everyone, I think we should just go our separate ways. Let's just pretend that what happened today never happened. She can just think about it on her own. Lin Qingxue turned around and left, and everyone looked at her in disbelief. This is really a disregard for human life. Lin Qingxue, stop right there, stop right there. Yao Jiaojiao cried and shouted, but Lin Qingxue ignored her. If you take one more step I will really jump. Chapter 60 Visiting Uncle. Go ahead and jump, I won't stop you. Lin Qingxue left indifferently. Yao Jiaojiao looked back and realized that if she jumped down from the building with more than 40 floors, she would be smashed to pieces and there would be no possibility of survival. Ms. Yao, please calm down. We can help you with any problem. Life is so long. Once you jump, it will really be over. The negotiation expert was still trying his best to calm Yao Jiaojiao's emotions. Relying on this, Yao Jiaojiao deliberately moved her butt back, leaving 1/3 of it hanging outside. Su Yi didn't continue reading. Although he didn't agree with Lin Qingxue's approach, he was not stupid. Yao Jiaojiao's outward behavior showed that she didn't dare to jump at all. I believe many people at the scene can see it, but their duty is to comfort and not to provoke the other party with words. 5 minutes after the two left, they heard news from upstairs that Yao Jiaojiu had been rescued and was out of danger. The news that someone from Chengsheng Group had jumped off a building spread quickly through the news. The news also specifically revealed the part where Lin Qingxue spoke, which for a time made Lin Qingxue's image very bad. The board of directors held a special meeting because of this matter. Everyone was blaming Lin Qingxue, saying that her handling of the matter was likely to damage the company's reputation. Lin Qingxue didn't care. If the company really suffered losses because of such a villain with ulterior motives, it would be enough to prove that their Lin group was not strong enough. Everyone, I don't want to waste any more time talking nonsense. I will arrange for someone to handle this matter. You just need to sit at home and collect your dividends. As for how to deal with that kind of person, the outside world will make their own judgment. They have become accustomed to Li Qingxue's strong personality, but some people are still unhappy. Boss Lin, Vice President Ku Chang will be back in a couple of days. I suggest you discuss this with him before making a decision. Lin Qingxue did not respond, but asked everyone to adjourn the meeting. The Vice President Ku Chang mentioned just now is her uncle and also the Vice President of Lin S. Lin Keqiang has a high say in the entire group. Before she became the president, her uncle had almost always the final say. Later, after the group established a subsidiary, Lin Keqiang was sent overseas to expand the company's territory and remained in the position of vice president. Lin Keqiang's authority in the company is no less than Lin Qingxue's. Even many of the company's veterans listened to Lin Keqiang. Now that the overseas industries are basically stable, Lin Keqiang, who has been assigned overseas for 3 years, is about to return. After Lin Qingxue returned to the office, Fang Wenbo followed closely behind. He was also taking notes during the meeting just now, so he naturally knew that Lin Qingxue was somewhat passive in this meeting. Mr. Lin, this incident is not good for you. Do you want to initiate some special counter plans to avoid it? Lin Qingxue nodded. I'll leave this matter to you. By the way, send all the video materials and evidence against Yao Jiaojiu to the Procuratorate. Everything should be done according to the procedures. As they were both women and nothing serious had happened, she didn't want to make things too difficult for Yao Jiaojiu. However, Yao Jiaojiu had already damaged the company's reputation, so of course she couldn't continue to be merciful. Since Yao Jiaojiu chose to help Lin Wenqi to discredit the company, she had no choice but to send him to jail. By the way, when will Vice President Lin get off the plane? Lin Qingxue looked at Fang Wenbo and asked. Would you like to pick me up at the airport at 9 the day after tomorrow? She nodded. Please prepare a gift for me, and I will go to receive it myself when the time comes. After Fang Wenbo left, Suyi sat on the chair and asked her about Lin Keqiang. After all, I have never seen this Lin Keqiang at the wedding table before. Those who can reach the level of vice president are definitely members of the Lin family. He had also heard before that Lin Qingxue had a younger uncle who was on a business trip overseas, and he thought it should be Lin Keqiang. My uncle is the most capable person in the whole family, and he has loved me since I was a child. Really? Suyi was a little unconvinced. If you really love me, why don't you come back for the wedding? There is so much money to be made. Don't let your imagination run wild. He had something important to do during the wedding, and the flu was very bad overseas at that time, so he couldn't come back. By the way, you can come with me to pick him up then. Your uncle will probably be happy to see him. Suyi didn't refuse, but he didn't think Lin Keqiang would really be happy after seeing him. Just like when he first came to the Lin family, no one in the family was happy to see him. In the afternoon, the two went home together and went to the hospital on the way. After all, her uncle had woken up and as his niece she had to go and see him. Sister Qingxue. Arriving at the door of the hospital ward, Lin Beiwan was sitting on a chair outside, looking a little haggard. When he saw Lin Qingxue appear, a smile appeared on his face. Beiwan, how is your father now? Is he feeling better? As soon as she finished speaking, Lin Beiwan burst into tears. There were many people coming to the hospital these 2 days, but he was the only one taking care of his father. My mother came during this time but only to visit him. Lin Qingxue touched his head. Although the child was still young, he was quite sensible. If Lin Wenqi had not done those cruel things, she would not have resorted to such a desperate measure. Now her cousin is suffering. It's all Lin Wenqi's fault. Dad is feeling better now. Is Sister Qingxue here to visit Dad? Lin Qingxue responded, then pushed open the door of the ward and walked in. Lin Wenqi lay weakly on the hospital bed, his eyes were calm when he saw Lin Qingxue. Uncle, are you feeling better today? Su Yi and I came to see you. Grandpa didn't really mean it when he attacked you. You know that as the head of the family, he must do the right thing. Lin Wenqi didn't say anything, just looked at Lin Qingxue seriously and said. Grandpa also collapsed after you were sent to the hospital, and his condition is not much better than before. Uncle, don't blame Grandpa. After talking for a long time, Lin Wenqi didn't say anything. Uncle, since you don't want to talk, just take a good rest. We will come to see you another day. She came to the hospital just to say hello, but she also wanted to see in person how her uncle Lin Wenqi was doing. Now that she had a general understanding of the situation, there was no need for her to stay any longer. Yes, I understand. The two were about to leave when Lin Qingxue suddenly turned around. Her uncle actually responded to her. Go back and tell your grandfather that I know and I don't blame him. Lin Wenqi's voice was very soft, but she heard it clearly. She subconsciously glanced at Su Yi beside her, obviously not believing that her uncle would say such a thing. Okay, then you have a good rest, and we will go back first. After leaving the ward, she asked Lin Beiwan to take good rest and contact his family as soon as possible if anything happened. In the car, Lin Qingxue asked Su Yi in confusion. Do you think he really knows he's wrong? Why did what he said just now sound so strange? You ask me? He's not my uncle. Only you know his character. Besides, wouldn't you be happy if he really changed?